All right. Pause this. Pause this. Pause that. That over here. And we're running Dragon Roots. There we go. We're off to the races. All right. Let's open chats. Let's do this. All right. Pop this out. How we doing, Balderus? Yes, that's right, brother. Yeah, you're first on all 3 platforms, Baldimus. How you doing, Slim? You first on all 3 today. All 3 today. Let's do this. We'll pop this out here. How you doing, Black? Turkman? So bald today, thank you. I just baldified myself. There we go. How we all doing? How you doing, Ged? What up, guys? Hi. Hi, guys. Hi. I like it when chat waves.
Nicole has just resubscribed for 7 months. Quick question. When's your B-Day, sir?
Good question. First of all, Ratless, 7 fucking months, buddy. Ratless, I think that we would be bestest friends if you lived in the United States. Or if I lived in Europe. My birthday is on June 10th. That's when my birthday is. When's your birthday? Gosh darn it. Bro, my mic fell off the stand. What? Homie, what in the frick? Alright, here's what we do. We just, there we go. Saved, I think. There we go. Okay, saved! Oh, it's far away? I'm in April. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I rewatched, Ramplos, I don't know if you're like super into Yu-Gi-Oh! I rewatched the whole anime recently. I'm starting to play Master Duel a little bit with my brother. I'm enjoying it. It's a completely different pace than Magic is. Yo. Okay, alright, so we got kick open now. We're gonna go. Alright, let me get this. Too early? Can you come back later? No. I'll be on later too. Not really. Watched it when I was a kid. But more DBZ here in Winter Idiot. So wait, what's the card game that you like to play then? Are you a Magic enjoyer? Is that what you do? Because you did the Yu-Gi-Oh thing when I was there. And I just figured it's like, oh, he must be, because like you also open card packs and do that kind of stuff. So I figured you must be into card games. Like I am. Werewin's meat looking like a fever dream? Dude, so true, Slim. So fucking true, brother. What up, Yisley? Enhancement time? Oh, I won't be enhancing for a while, I don't think. There we go. Let me grab my phone. I collect cards, sir. MTG was too expensive, but everyone got around to me, was playing. I just collect. I see. I am also a collector of sorts, but I like building decks and stuff. Working, so I'm gonna lurk. Hi, Blue, you sexy bald man. First time seeing you live. What up, Way? Yeah, no, we back on a normal schedule. Thank God. I kind of can't. I'm coming out of my slump here. I'm coming out of my slump. Thank God. I was being a lazy little bitch for like a month and a half straight. I was like, oh my God, dude. I think people hated it.
Hey girl, hey girl, hey girl.
All right, hold on. I'm doing the Discord shout out. I heard the hey girl. Hold on. I'm doing the Discord shout out. Wait, pause. Professional streamer.
Sir, I just resubscribed for 6 months.
Damn, I hate it when my boss cuts my hours too, man. I'm my boss and I cut my hours. Not anymore though, we're good now. Not being a bitch anymore. He's a real streamer again. Pixel, I know. Pixel will be way easier for you to do your job, that's for sure. You've been doing a great job, by the way. And I'll be honest, Pixel, some of those shorts, phenomenal. No views. Don't understand it. Like, it literally says no views, but it has like 15 upvotes and comments. So, like, that can't be right. So, I think that if I were you, I would probably, like, take those down and then maybe try to repost them later. You know what I mean? Like, maybe take them down, try to post them later. Uncheck if you look now. Oh, okay. Let's say uncheck the box when you make shorts go live. Make sure you uncheck the box that says notify subscribers. Don't check that box. It's a troll box. And I'll check it again. I checked this morning, but here it is. Oh no. Okay, never mind. No, they're all okay. It was bugged. We're good. We're good. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, these are looking good, dude. They're all identical. What the fuck? In terms of like you. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. We're working. We're working. We're working. 309 subs and climbing. You working? I'm cooking. You are cooking. I've been watching. I've been watching. And now, I'm actually back making content again, which should make your job a hell of a lot easier. Holy moly. I know. Made some custom fonts and backgrounds for them. Good. If you need the BDO font, I can give it to you. Strong sword. How many hours did you sleep? I slept 5 hours and I got up and I was live again today. We're back, boys. We are so back. Hey, Blue's live now. Now I can go grind. Right on, baby. All right. Please tell me the global lab update guys are safe, everything is fine, and BDO is going to be amazing. Please tell me that the G-Lab update is fucking insane. It's all everything we wanted and more. That font would be good too. You don't have to use it, to be clear. You do not have to use it, because I don't know how they feel about like copyright and stuff, but you can use something that's close to it. I can give it to you, you can find something that's close. Oh god, no one told him. Stop it. Yo man, is man of pure boldness that he tips on unraveling a slinky. Oh, dude, I used to do that when I was a kid. I assume that you're probably not actually talking about your penis and you're actually talking about like a real slinky. I used to do that when I was a kid. Honestly, the best way, it depends on how raveled it is. The best way to do it though is just to make sure that you just kind of twist counterclockwise and it should unravel itself and then you're able to adjust it as necessary. Kind of a counterclockwise motion. Please do not do that for your penis. Early stream, hey, nice Blue. Yeah, honestly, this is again, this is supposed to be what's normal. To be clear, this is supposed to be a normal stream. This is supposed to be normal, but like this is me. I told you guys, I'm back on it. We're good. Everything's fine now. For like a month and a half, I was like in the dumpster. I was in the dumpster for like a month and a half, but now we back in it. Music's kind of too loud. Okay, hold on. There you go. Is that better? Easily adjusted. Good morning, Togatron. First over on Kick. How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. We need a camp and Mr. Odin, Mr. Guild Leader. I'm aware. We all have to be online for that. So I figured we would wait for guild bosses in the morning. Doesn't that make sense? I also wanted to see if Dragon was going to take one of the new camps on World 5 so that we could maybe take their camp. You know what I'm saying? We have to take our camp on Saturdays. Because otherwise we're cooked, bro. You still working out? Yeah. A lot less than I was before, though. The last, like, 3.5, 4 weeks, I have been, almost a month now, I have been absolutely in the dumpster. Still dieting, so I haven't gained any weight. But I am sure that I have lost some muscle mass. Okay, though. We're going to be back on it now. Now that my ass is back in gear, we'll be back on the workout arc. Just continue to step. That should help. Yeah, no, we'll just go right back to what we were doing before and right back on it. But again, we didn't fuck the diet or anything. Our weight's fine. We just didn't work out. So. Working out sucks. I need activity to keep consistent. I like working out. I just also don't like working out. I like running with Basil. I love that. Running with Basil's the best. Lifting weights with a friend is also fun. But, difficult to maintain, but fun. What, man? You get that strength back faster? Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of residual there. I feel like half of losing weight is just what you eat. That's more than half. It's like 80% of it, yeah. Let me do some with a gym buddy. I do have a gym buddy. It's just that he's been coming over. We've been playing Magic a lot and just relaxing a little bit. We still work out, but sometimes we end up not working out and just talking because it's been therapeutic for me. It's been a tough month and a half, man. Okay, we're back. Sounding Akira, how you doing, man? What, brother? First time chatter, bro. What, man? You know, we can work out, but I have all these magic cards. It's literally what happens. You're like laughing, but like that's legit happening.
14 months. Hi.
Corey Fur, welcome back, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. What was that? 14 months, over a year now. I love to see you guys coming back. I promise we're back on it now. We're probably going to be ended up. We have a big BDO event coming up probably in December. And then we have, maybe I'll do it in January. Just because December's going to be the ball hype. Although the ball hype might be the best time to do it. Maybe we do it during the ball hype. Who knows? I'll probably do it during the ball hype. That's probably a good idea. Or like leading into the ball, maybe. I'm shaking up my drink, guys. I'm not good right now. And then we have the subathon. I'm probably gonna do the subathon from like the 23rd or 24th of November to hopefully, I don't know. I don't know how long it's gonna go, but it'll start on like the 24th of November. And we'll just kind of run it. We'll see what happens. So the subathon should help get our stream hours back on track. Should give you guys the much deserved content. There's an emote for the shake. Noted. These people clip shit out of context. I'll type it. Fuck my life. What up, Dimsy? I joined during the cup shake and was mad confused. Yeah, I was shaking up my drink. I added my additive. Someone trolling in my grind spot. Thought, fuck it, I'll flag. They karma bombed me and called it guilty once I was ready to come 1v2 me. Good stuff. Yeah, you never, the person that flags loses. Whoever flags loses instantly. It's like they're gonna let you kill them. That's the whole point. I let people kill me. If somebody comes to kill me while I'm grinding, I just let them kill me. Why? Like, why bother? That's why the music didn't seem so loud to me, is because my headset was down. All done by weekly content at BDO. What am I supposed to do? Get in the Where Winds Meet waiting room and put on a Blue Squadron video and hope that BDO improves.
Will you watch the Where Winds Meet dev stream thing today?
Yes, I will. When is that? Yes, I will. For CST, so 2 hours and change, right? 2 hours and change? Hell yeah, we're gonna watch that. Is it in English? Is it gonna be translated to English? Because like if it's not translated to English, it's gonna be a little rough on us, guys. Someone tell him he accidentally started stream. No, Rita, we're back. Rita, we are so back. Oh, yeah, that guy wanted perms in the guild. Everybody in Reconstructed should always have perms. The fuck was that guy's name again? It was like G something. Is he not even online right now? Yeah, he's not even fucking online right now. This dude. Okay. Accept complete guild missions. He's learned guild skills. Use guild storage. Set authorities done. There you go. What'd you do with the link I've sent you with the re-upload? What link? Jeremy, you have to send it again. Yo, Soundin' Akir, thanks for the brand new T1 sub. Holy shit, a new subscriber. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub, baby. Get the fucking with it. Ah, damn! With the video re-upload in mod chat, the Chinese one. Oh no, I just let it go. Somebody, for those of you that don't know, somebody started like re-uploading some of my videos to like their Chinese YouTube channel. And the only thing changed about the video is that they added subtitles for me in Chinese. So like it says what I'm saying in Chinese. And like all the comments and everything in Chinese. Personally, I think that this is a win-win. I'll be honest with you. I was like, yeah, no, I'm good with it. Yep, that's W. That's W. Yeah, free global exposure, exactly. Somebody literally is uploading to their, I don't care. But they're making money on it. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. I make enough money. Although this month I made no money. As it turns out, when you don't do any work as a streamer, you make literally $0. So we went from like crazy income to like income instantly. It's okay though. Not really concerned. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, no, I think it's super great. Gives me exposure on the Chinese and Mandarin like BDO field over there, you know. They'll make money from it, but you'll gain more. No, I will gain more discovery from it. I will have more discovery from it. So I'm not going to gain more money than them necessarily speaking, but the impact that something like that has cannot be understated. Global launch preview stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to. Oh, good. It's Lazy Peon. So yeah, it'll be in English. We're good. Yeah. We're definitely watching that today. We're definitely watching that today. Put that in the title. Hold on. Get rid of all this shit. Where Winds Meet Dev stream. Hell yeah. That shit, that game, dude, I'm so excited for that game. I literally looked up more info for it last night before bed because I was like, dude, am I overhyping this? You know, because I was like, am I like romanticizing this? I looked up more. I got more excited. My dick got harder. I straight up, I think that game is going to be fucking literally nuts. I am so stoked for that game. Oh my fucking god, dude. I cannot wait for that fucking game. It's going to be so fucking good, dude. I cannot wait. I did not realize. See, I asked Bicep yesterday when I rated him. I was like, yo, Bicep, you gonna play Werewolves Beat? And he's like, yeah, I haven't. People would asking me about it, but like, I don't really know anything about it. I haven't looked at it, so probably not. And I was like, no, dude. You gotta play this fucking game. I was saying the same thing. It's funny because like my mods and like my community was like, blue, Werewolves Beat. And I was like, I'll look at it. Then I finally looked at it. I was like, oh my fucking god, bro, this game is gonna be crazy. Yeah, what's good, fam? Watching you the live stream tonight. Yeah, no, we'll be live streaming tonight. Yeah, W content creator. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh Lord, at work. Thank you, sir. Lazy Peon never disappoints. I like Lazy Peon. I don't. Okay, I loved him when he used to make video content because that's when I started watching him. Then I went through a phase of not liking Lazy Peon so much because he got really negative. Not with BDO, with everything. Like everything he made. Like videos for it was just negative this and negative that, negative this and negative that. It was crazy. Constantly. And then he changed and he kind of went back, and I think it's when he started doing like the Tai Chi boxing or whatever the fuck. Like he went on this like boxing arc. Yes, I know a lot about Lazy Peon. And after that, man, he's been like a changed dude. I've been loving him. He's been great. It's bringing my age of wushu MMO love back, and it looks a lot better in some ways than that game ever was. Dude, it's got like Naraka combat and an MMO style game, dude. Oh fuck, dude, with Chinese devs this time. Oh, bro, I don't want anybody to panic, but like I think it's gonna be a really good game. I think it's gonna be really good. All right, boys. Let's get it.
Hello, motherfucker.
Motherfuck. I need to just jack up the redeems so that you guys stop ruining my intros. I need to just jack up the redeems. That's what we need to do. Fuck it. Alright, let's do it. Alright, we have to do G Labs, and then I'm probably gonna do some AOS. And then we're probably going to what the Where Winds Meet is probably gonna happen. The dev stream. You secretly like it, but I can't prove it, and you never will. Bitch. I was thinking about putting on some like crazy Nightcore shit. Dude, why is my Pegasus dead again? Dude, I keep killing my horse. I was thinking about putting on some crazy Nightcore shit and like just locking in on AOS, bro. But I think that the content that I think the content people want to see me do AOS for is because they want to watch me absolutely fucking lose my mind on people. It's gonna be tough on my mental, but it's gonna be S tier content. The sacrifices we make. I wonder how Strix will names will be in Where Winds Meet. No Claudia Titty Sweat or names like that. I mean, I hope that they allow Claudia Titty Sweat. Like, what if that's my cousin's name? I was looking at Where Winds Meet PvP, and it's gonna be so much fun, guys. All right, chat. I feel like I'm overhyping it. I don't know, but I feel like the more people come to me, like I have like so many members of the community that are also in my community that are like, yo, dude, this game's gonna fuck. Is this where we're going? Is this our refugee camp? This is where we. This is gonna be it, guys. I can't wait for the comments that are like, the combat's garbage, shit MMO. Can't wait for the BDO shills to like come out of the woodwork and try to make up reasons for why it's not a good game. That's always my favorite part of me playing a different game. I can't believe you would betray BDO like this. They sound like fucking Weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! I really hope it's making Pearl Abyss sweat. I don't even think it's on their radar. But I think that what's going to make Pearl Abyss sweat is their bottom line when it comes out. I think that we're already on No Pearl November, which is hopefully going well as well for all of you as it's going for me. And I think that, you know, you got Where Winds Meet and Aeon 2 releasing this month. I think that they're about to... I think their November is going to be rough, bro. But maybe I'm wrong. I think that they deserve it too. I think that if they lowballed their own tournament, so their tournament just sucks. At least their production
Male
value.
Seal Cheer Dex 100. You're definitely not overhyping it, Timo. It's a breath of fresh air. Just keep Jae Kim away from it, otherwise he'll try to make
He's
it
Korean.
less
They won't let him in that
toxical.
room. He's Korean. They won't let him in the room. They're Chinese. My boy Xinlin Ping Longdong, the fucking president of China, he won't even let Jay in the fucking room. You understand? Chinese company. Fuck out of here. Is there a translation for this? Here we go. All right. We'll put on some nice background music. You know, the Passion of Christ. No. Here we go. All right, boys. We're back again. G-Lab update. November 7th. BDO is saved. I repeat, totally saved. Wait, is that it? Saved by Where Winds Meet. Oh, dude, we got the dev stream later, bro. I'm looking forward to it. No, are you putting out a Whoa, no, wait, hold up, pause. Note, are you putting out a Where Winds Meet or Aeon 2 video today? Because like theoretically, you could just wait for the dev stream. I react to it, and then you just pump that out. You know what I'm saying? But you might want to release a Where Winds Meet like me acquainting myself with the game video first, and then the dev stream tomorrow. I think that's what I would do if I were you. Know you're live, yeah. So I would put out a Where Winds Meet like preparatory video today. Oh, are you not doing a second video today? Okay, well then that's fucked. Either way, I would do a prep video, then do the dev stream. I don't know, because then the dev stream's gonna be late and it's time gated. That's tough, man. I'm probably gonna be finished being live around 10 p.m. Central today, I would imagine. Because that's a little over 8 hours. 8.5 hours. Where Winds Meet seems pretty good. Yeah, I think a lot of us are gonna try it. The BDO video took too long. You made a 37 react into a 3-hour video. It was not 3 hours, only 2 hours after you edited it. In fairness, you just cut out like the 30 minutes of me arguing with Shaky Bay over retarded shit. Like he just came in to chat because he was all butthurt. And That's the real, like literally, that's the most recent we've actually seen Shaky in recent past. That dude hasn't made a video, hasn't streamed, hasn't Instagram, nothing. Hasn't come above water. But out of nowhere, I say his name 3 times in front of the mirror. Fucking crazy, bro. Crazy work. Oh, let me check my... I doubt that they responded. Let me check my email. The fuck is this? What the fuck? Okay. Leave that one open-ended.
Xiao just resubscribed for 13 months, more than a year already? And you are still big, bald and beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. LV, how long till the dev stream? Yeah, I'm gonna be reacting to it live, bro. I'm in on it. I'm so in. I was not a believer in the Where Winds Meet, and then I looked into it. And I was like, never mind, we're in. Fuck it. We're on the train because that game is gonna be so good. Zao, welcome back for 13 months, man. Appreciate you. All right. For real, though. For real. All right, what's on the G Labs this week? Throne of Adania improvements, item changes, bartering, item changes, Adania Monster Zone changes, Alan, Serpent's Landscape changes, Bamboo Legions C8 to C10.
Hey, girl.
Wow,
Hey,
okay,
girl.
mount change, okay.
Hey, girl.
So, all right, so the Throne of Adana improvements, chat. With this update, the way they use, oh my fuck.
Divrik Cheer Dex 1000, can't wait for Where Winds Meet release.
Fucking true, brother. Dude, I'm gonna be on that shit like flies on, well, poop. For lack of a better word. Too many shits in one sentence. Guys, Basil's not laying on his bed, and it's pissing me the fuck off. And I don't want to Hassan this shit or anything. Fucking... This motherfucker. I swear to God, you buy him like an $80 bet. Look at this. You guys gotta see this. This is ridiculous. You buy this motherfucker like an $80 bed, and he's like, yeah, get that shit, move that shit the fuck over. Yeah, I'm not... Fuck it. I'm going to move the bed. I'm going to move the... Hold on. All right. Okay. Wait. He's alarmed. That's better. All right, he's better. All right, he's good now. He's confused as fuck. He's like, how did he know? Suddenly this became a caving stream. Okay, chill. I was on all fours crawling under there, though. Alright. Anyway, the way you use the Adana Rising token for the Throne of Adana is now more convenient. Don't you just right-click it in your inventory? What? spelunking. Oh, no. I've been watching Scary Interesting now. You guys know this? There's a YouTube channel called Scary Interesting. And I've learned 3 things from Scary Interesting as a YouTuber. Number 1, do not go caving. Okay. Number 2, do not go scuba diving. Okay. And number 3, definitely do not go scuba diving in a cave. Okay. Ever. Okay. Never. Just don't ever do it. The best part about scuba diving in a cave is that you just don't have to do it. Okay. Cave accidents. I used to go caving when I was in high school. I went caving like 3 or 4 times, like actual, like hardcore, could get stuck, fucking. And I remember there was one time, the last time I went, I was a little kid. I was like a fucking 115-pound, scrawny looking. Somebody get this kid a hot dog. He's gonna keel over. Skinny, okay. And I got stuck. And I remember I get wedged into this position, and I just remember, like, in my head, I was like, oh my god, there's like 1,000,000 ton of rock over the top of me, and then there's 1 billion tons of rock below me. And if I get stuck this far into the cave, because I was with a group, I was not by myself. If I get stuck this far into the cave, they are never going to get me the fuck out of here. And like, it just washed over me like a wave. It was like one of the first moments of my life I was like, you know, because teenagers, they're like, oh yeah, I'm so invincible, blah, blah, blah. So one of the first moments of my life I was like, I'm gonna die. I can die. I'm in danger. And then I never went caving again after that. Never went caving again after that. Hold on. Oh, we have a sponsorship offer, chat. Hold, pause. Ooh! No fucking way. No fucking way right now. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. When is it? Okay. I spend the majority of my life, my work life, shitting on Perlibus. For them to come out and sponsor me is insane. It's absolutely crazy. I'll take it though. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I take that. I can't, bro. Oh god, it's not for Black Desert, guys. It's one of Perlibus's other games. It's the other MMOs that they own. Hell yeah, I'll do it. Crazy work. They have other games? Yeah, they technically own another IP. Star Citizen looks kind of like it. Eve. Ooh, I can't confirm nor deny. I'll absolutely take it though, 100%.
Blue, I think you squared the shit out of PA when you hyped Where Winds Meet yesterday.
True! They're like, never mind, no, sponsor, get him an Eve sponsor, throw it in there. Throw it in there. Boom. No, you're getting paid for that too. I'll be honest, Where Winds Meet is not going to be a game for the world, but it's definitely a game in our realm of BDO players with all the content we've seen. Exactly. No. I think it's, I'm going to be honest. BDO This video with dungeons, raids, group content, and PvP returned. I'd be scared. I'd be scared. Now, it doesn't have like bartering and life skilling and like quite as much. It's not quite the sandbox that the BDO is. No question. But I'll be honest, dude, I watched this. Dude, you guys need to see that. Okay, I don't mean to derail right now. But this almost made me fucking come. So this is just 50 minutes of gameplay, by the way. Okay, so he's just running around the world. This is town. By the way, this is one of the towns. Yay! This game's gonna be so fucking good. This game is going to be so good. The motherfucker just, bro, look at this, look at the other end. Tell me, can you eat the children? You can, in fact, eat the children. Bro, it's so good. No, it gets better, it gets better. Do you know what really captured my imagination? I'll let you guys, I'll do it without my, you guys need to see that. This is so good. Watch this. So this, he's just standing here and it looks like he's just like doing whatever. This is the in-game time. I thought this was insane. But wait. Here we go. It's over. It's so over. I saw this and I literally was like, yeah, so this game is, I don't want to be that guy, but this is gonna be fucking crazy. This game is nuts, dude. He walks into this like parlor here. There's like a performance going on of some kind. Immediately changes the drip. Holy RP Batman. It's literally insane. Gotta see the combat? Oh no, we saw the combat. That's why we're so excited. You want to see the combat? I got the combat for you right here. Let me show you the combat. He got another video. This guy's a goat, by the way. This one. This is just one of the bosses that you fight, I think, in the main story or something. You can hear him parrying. That's the parry sound, by the way, from Naraka. Anyway, this is the whole boss fight or whatever. He can carry 2 weapons. He's got 1 ranged weapon. At a certain point, the boss turns into like a copy of him and starts fighting him. Like as a copy of him, which is pretty crazy. Damn, video looks amazing now. Yeah, true. Look at the time slows down. Oh my god, the finisher is crazy. Hold on, watch this. Oh. Dude, I'm telling you, this game fucks, dude. This game absolutely fucks. This is one of the mounts, by the way. Here's one of the mounts. Ah! That is quite literally the mount. The leopard is literally just chasing you as you run away from it through town. It's crazy work. There's the geese one. Oh, you can ride the cats, by the way. Yeah, you can get like really small. You can get, yeah, see, she shrinks down and you can literally, yep, and you ride the cat around. It's over. Guys, it is so over. Yeah, my God. I don't know, it is so over, bro. We're in. It's so over. Was that you screaming or him? It was me. Isn't this sick? Dude, I cannot wait. This game is going to be so fucking good. I am so stoked. Here's some more combat if you want to see the combat. This is like open world. Like this is like you're running around, you find some shit. The combat looks pretty good, guys. I don't want to be that guy, but it looks pretty good. Free to play. Free to play, no pay to win. It's almost a fever dream. No pay to win yet. No, it's been out in China. It's not pay to win in China either. It has over 50 million players in China. It's super crazy popular. No pay to win yet. No, it's again, these are the same people that made Naraka. They said Naraka would never be pay to win either, and Naraka's not pay to win either. I believe them. I believe them. They're big into cosmetics. You gotta understand. These people do cosmetics like BDO is like, it makes us look homeless. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna look on it. Kendaya, this is our next game here, brother. This is it right here. You're looking at it. This is the excitement factor right here. What's this? Oh shit. Wait, where did he find? Wait, did he just like go into a, wait, what the fuck did he just, what? What is going on here? Wait, what? This is like boss blitz? This must be like boss blitz, dude. Oh, this is way cooler. Okay. All right. I don't want to get carried away, else I don't want to get in trouble. But like that game's gonna fuck. But it's got dungeons, it's got raids, you can play the whole game solo if you want, or you can play it with people. You're not necessarily forced to play with people at all. It's got open world PvP, it's got a bounty system, it's got guilds, it's got GVGs, it's got large scale PvP for like 30v30. It's got crafting, it's got farming, and it's got a massive open world that you run around and you explore. As far as life skills go, that's what's lacking in the game, I think. It doesn't have it does have crafting, which tells me that there's some sort of gathering, farming thing. Apparently the farming is pretty extensive as it turns out, so that's the thing. But it's not nearly as extensive as BDO's life skills. So that's where BDO wins out, is the more sandbox feel of it. Dude, you can be a lawyer. Why? Wait, why could I be a lawyer? I could have been a lawyer. I could have been one of the greatest lawyers. I don't want to be. Okay, I'll say it differently. I could have been a lawyer. Some say I could have been the best lawyer. I don't say that, but other people do. Okay, all right. Oh yeah. Also, there's jailbreaking mechanics. So if you do something bad in public, like throw an old lady like 3 miles, they can kill you and apprehend you, and you get thrown in jail. And your options for getting out of jail are literally doing community service, waiting the time, doing community service, or your friends can come break you out of jail. But if they do a prison break, it notifies the entire server, and all of the law-abiding people can come try to stop you from breaking your friend out of jail, so it becomes this big GVG. Fucking insane. Oh yeah, you can bribe people. You can bribe people to get out of jail, just like real life. It's literally insane. There's also a walk of shame. Yep. It's awesome. It's so sick, bro. All right. Anyway, back to our super fun game. I hate pivoting from the super hype from where winds meet back to this, dude. It feels so bad. It feels a little rough, dude. Especially when we're like, okay, guys, we have better Throne of Adonia. It's now more convenient. Previously, anyone who could be taken a token without limits was sometimes prevented. Genuine challengers from joining the battle. To address this, a penalty now applies if you do not participate, and those who do not wish to vie for the throne can sell their tokens at NPC shops. Okay. Furthermore, to encourage advancement to higher tier castles, Adonia is no longer automatically registered for defense. Or the Adana is no longer automatically registered for defense. By using the Adana Rising token, you can choose to defend your castle or challenge another. What? We'll also improve convenience by adding the Throne of Adana menu, so you no longer have to travel to the Adanian castles to refresh your gear score requirement. What? Okay, the token shit nobody cares about. And penalty shit, whatever.
Iadio just resubscribed for 13 months. Sup, Baldy.
Okay. Ido, welcome back for 13 months. Over a year, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. When no adventurer participates in the final Challenger versus Adana showdown, the conditions for selecting the Adana have been adjusted. In this case, the final Challenger becomes Adana and takes the throne of the castle. If no one participates in the 10 Challenger competition, and there is no final Challenger, the Adana seat in the castle becomes vacant. Sure. Added the ability to open the Adana throne UI. Nobody cares. What was that last thing? Improved to allow you to view the accumulated taxes for the week. Okay, the NPC shop for the Adana token is 30 million silver. Whoa. Yay. So you can literally, you just throw the token away. It's 30 mil. Who cares? I've been throwing my token away for the last 3 weeks. The description of the Adana's throne has been changed to the description that appears. Okay. So, what was this last bit here? Here. To encourage advancement to higher tier castles, Adana is no longer automatically registered for defense. By using the Adana Rising token, you can now defend your castle or challenge another. Where the fuck is that at? Bro, what? Am I crazy? What? Did they just forget? Above, you skipped some? Okay, currently Adana must use the Adana challenge token of the castle to participate in defense of her throne. Cannot participate. Okay, so adventurers who are on the throne of Adana can now challenge the thrones of other castles. Using a challenge... This is a terrible idea. Using a challenge token for another castle, you can be selected as a participant according to a 10-player challenge selection rules and become Adana if you win the 10-player challenge and the Adonis duel. However, if you use a challenge token from another castle, you'll be removed from the Throne of Adana for your current castle. Okay. Sure. I guess. I don't think this is a good idea because basically people can leapfrog and then... So what will happen is somebody will take over... Somebody will end up taking over Jordine, and you won't ever be able to kill them because they're fighting. So they're like 800 gear score players fighting 860 gear score players. Like, who do you fucking think is gonna win? Like, what are... I don't know. All of this is like whatever. Item changes. The description to where you can obtain Sethra's artifact has been improved to be more detailed. Okay, sure. More description changes, barter item changes. Around this time last year, we updated the list of inland materials that can be changed for level 1 barter trade goods. Since then, trade items have become harder to find. Prices have gone up. After review, we've removed some items. Okay, so they're adjusting the T1 trade goods.
Natskule just resubscribed for 4 months, on the way up.
They do this once a year. They just look at what's on the marketplace, what's bottomed out, and they use that as the barter goods, which is a good idea. But also, some of them don't make sense. Naz! 4 months. Dude, Naz, you gonna come play Women's Meet with us? You gonna do it with us? It'll be fun. What's the game called? A downer after the upper. That's what you call a downer after an upper. Yeah. Yeah, if we were doing drugs, we'd be on the downer part. Okay, so yeah, whatever. Adania's Monster Zone changes. The probability of obtaining loot when defeating monsters in Orbita, Tenebrum, and Zephyros has been adjusted. All monsters. The drop rate of the Debo Ring has been doubled. The drop rate of Jin Crystal of Ruin has been increased by approximately 1.25 times. The drop rates of the Debo Ring has been increased by 3.3 times. This is Tenebrum. That was Orbita, by the way. This is Tenebrum. 3.3 times is... Debo Earrings, 1.67 times. Han Crystal of Ruin, 1.1 times. All Monsters, 1.2 times. Han Crystal of Ruins, 1.2 times. Debo Ring, 5.55 times for Beelzebub. Dude, the boss never drops anything. I wasn't even aware that the boss could drop Debos. It never dropped a Debo for me. Never. I've grinded it like 50 hours. The drop rate of the Debo Earring has been increased by 2.78 times for Beelzebub. Then all the mobs, drop rate of the Debo Ring increased by 5 times. Drop rate of Debo Earring increased by 2.5 times. The frequency at which Beelzebub, the monster Zephyro Castle, performs a jump attack has been reduced. Okay, so I think that this is in response to, well, let's see. Let's see. What do we get? Oh, nice. Huge. This is in response to this. I guarantee the devs are like, fuck, the Debo prices are still going up because there's not enough players playing the game to support the people that need the... Because pen Debos are efficient, right? And if there are a lot of endgame players playing the game, the Debo market crashes hard because the supply overwhelms demand in a lot of cases. But now... You know, there's less and less people. Like, over the last, 2 to 3 months now, we've seen a decline in player base. Usually that's, the end game players that just, are like, okay, yeah, fuck it, I'm not grinding anymore, right? Because they don't see the reason to grind as much. And you can see, again, look at... So, they're 185 bill, bro. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is in direct response to this. 190 fucking bill, 197 billion. Oh, God, dude. This one's at 140. Remember when this was at 110 bill? It's 30 bill higher now. EU Pen Debo is 210 bill. Holy shit, bro. 210 bill for a Pen Debo. Yeah, it's because there's not enough people grinding the end game spots to supply the Debo market. Simple supply and demand. If you want to take the copium route, it's because more players are doing the Pen de Barreca route because it's more viable. So there's more demand and not enough supply. But that doesn't make any sense, right? Because all of the end game grind zones all drop more Debos than they've ever dropped in their lives. So like it, again, supply. Again, that's why you saw. That's why when Adania came out, the Debo price plummeted hard. And the reason for that is because all of the endgame players came back to do the Adania content. They had to get their Herald's Crystals, their End Times, the Han Crystals, and everything else that they needed for the new Adania expansion. Well, now that is gone. They're all done. Now they just need to keep up with their weekly every week because most of them have finished their End Times. They finished their Herald Crystals. They're done. And so as those players quit playing the game, the hype kind of leaves the game. The supply that is there, that is normally there, the end game players that are supplying thousands and thousands of Debos to the market, like weekly, is gone. It decreases, right? And so now you've got the supply the demand is there, but like the supply is not, and so the price rises, and so the devs are trying to adjust for this. That's you could theoretically say it's because more people are doing the Pen Debo route, but as somebody that does gear advice for people regularly, and like people ask me for gear advice in Discord constantly, the vast majority of players they at least go to Karazods to Pen. They at least go Karazods to Pen. So like, and a lot of players are just like, fuck it, I'll just keep doing Hex Karazad. And they go Karazad further. But like, most people are at least going to Karazad a little bit, right? Which again, it's the Blue Squadron method, it's fine. Earring for Pen Debo is listed for 200 billion. Yep. When can we sell? When can the tent sell trash loot that would make me play again? I'll do you one better. How about your maids automatically just move the trash loot to storage for you? That way, Perlibus gets money. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Everybody wins. Have you done the new Bamboo Calamity C8 to C10? No, but I heard it's like really easy. And it also, can somebody correct me if I'm wrong? Is it better, like, loot than every other boss blitz? Like, is C8 Bamboo Legion better rewards than C10 Gumiho? That's like, because that's what I heard, but I don't know if that's true.
Blue, would you have an Ox Sork content creator to advise for a newbie Sork? Helping a newbie out, would also love a suck one, in case they switch spec.
There are some very small content creators in the space that have started like coming out of their shell and playing Sork on stream, but I admittedly don't know them well enough to actually use them as a trusted source. But I have seen a few of them. Usually they come out of the woodwork for AOS. Escathon EU. Most of the Sorks that we used to have in the BDO community have quit the game because most of them were like hard PvP, like nut people. Okay, so this guy has no YouTube videos. This guy. Hold on, I'm vetting him. Well, he's got a cat in his... Yeah, he's got a... Checks out, yep.
I have to be. I'm going for the south side seal. Should make it. I didn't one-shot it. If you didn't use BSR, you can hold it.
Okay, yeah. This guy's good. This guy knows what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have everything.
His team's fucking terrible, but...
I think the advanced used ebuff on this.
The only reason he chose to die there, he literally just said, okay, well, my team's dead, so I'm just gonna die. But he didn't get caught at all. He was trying to move unpredictable. He's trying to catch people. This guy knows what the fuck he's doing. He's also got the correct skill cooldowns on his bar here, so he's got his primary skills where he needs them to be. So definitely, this guy's pretty solid. Why are so many high-tier AOS streamers saying Awakening Witch is broken, but the Witch Discord is in Doomer mode? Is that good or bad? Because witches are broken in the head. Because we, as a community, I say we, because I played Awakening Witch for like 3 years as my main class. We have been terrible in PvP for almost our entire stint. After about 2018, after about the middle of 2018 onward, we have been terrible in PvP. Like, absolutely atrocious in PvP. And like Awakening Witch. And now there are two witches. There are two witches, only one of which is Awakening in the top 100. I would say that it's still a shit class. It definitely, like, Despins is probably the best Awakening Witch I know. Belly's the best Succession Witch that I'm aware of. Now Domfang is a goat too. This guy's a fucking absolute G, but he plays Succession. But like, you see, these numbers are not very high. Like, these are not. There's two witches in the top 100. Come on, like, give me a break. It is not busted. It is a little stronger than it was last AOS season. Last AOS season, there wasn't a single witch in the top 100 as far as I'm aware. This Succession or Awakening, maybe there was like one, and it was a Succession, but the top Awakening Witch was way down there. Now, because there's one Awakening Witch in the top 100, there are some retards that are going to say, wow, Awakening Witch is so strong, so good, oh my god, because they're retarded. And I'm actually going to side with the Discord on this one. I think that people are blowing it out of proportion, because if she really was that strong, you would see her much more represented in the top 100 this season, right? Yeah, 1521 is the lowest here. Like, if she really was just really that good, you would see a lot more of her. Now, I will say that she's better. She's a lot better than she was last season, right? But it's not saying that much, because she was one of the worst classes in the game. Like, it is what it is. I wonder if he's building like tank. Yeah, what a lot of witches will do is they'll build like really tanky Awakening, and then they'll try to like CC bot and heal support. But it looks like these guys are going damage here. Yeah, here, max HP. Yeah, see, like this. Nah. Look up Shy. Let's see if Shy's as doomed as EU. NA Shies are terrible. The only real good Shies in the world are on EU. Except for we have like 3 Shies on our whole server that are actually good. Like, literally 3 of them. All of the rest of our Shies are mentally fucking deficient. Yeah, this is cooked. And in fairness, this is good. Shy should not be allowed to be in the top 100. Nope. Don't care. Get out. I have 0 sympathy for this fucking class. It was the top class, like, unbelievable. And you didn't have to do anything either. You literally just sat there and you buffed people, and like, you're supposed to get top 100 for that? You're supposed to get top 100 for pressing 4 buttons at the start of the match and just going AFK? Like, what are we talking about? Like, that's ridiculous. No, shut the fuck up. And there's people out there, oh yeah, there's so much more too, Shy. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Your job is to buff people that can actually play the game. Fucking retards. Okay? Like, this class, this is a supporting role. Okay, and as such, you get a supporting amount of elo. Your win rate is going to be roughly 50%, which is what we're seeing. 52%, 52%. This guy's retarded. 50%, 50%. These two, oh, crazy, 60s, right? 40s, but like, you see it averaging out to almost exactly a 50% win rate here. That's how support should be. Okay? It's AOS is not, you're playing, think about it logically. You are playing a fucking support class. Okay? You're in like ranked PvP. Is Shy good in 1v1? No. Okay? Like, oh, Shy can fuck. No. No. You compare it to like the potential of like Kunoichi or Ninja. No. It's not. Okay, it's not gonna fuck. All right, it's not gonna fuck. Now I will say, Suck DK being number 3 is insane. Suck DK being number 3 is insane. People also said that Archer was gonna be really good this season, and it is stronger. There are 3 Archers in the top 100. No surprise. It's No Voice, Seventel, and Czane. No surprise here. These guys are really good. Although I expect Czane to be at least number 1 or number 2. I would either put him number 1 or number 2. But him being above Zakasslip though is a dub for Czane. It's a big dub. That being said, I don't think there were any Archers in the top 100 in any other previous AOS season. Period. Dot. So the fact that there are 3 now tells you that Archer is significantly stronger than it was before, at least in the 3v3 format. Is it busted? No, I don't think so. I think that it is stronger, but I don't think it's busted just by the representation that you see here. Right? We lying? I had a bad day, man. What do you mean he had a bad day? Oh, what up, Czane? How you doing, buddy? Number 1 in EU. Number 1 is EU player. Number 1 on Arsa. This is an EU player right here. Oh, number 1 Archer is an EU player. I see. Last season, Zaki and I think second season, Yoro hit it, but he played full tank. Yeah, well, that's... Yeah, I got it. You had to cheese it, right? You had, like, because Archer's just ass. I mean, Czane knows. The Archer's just ass in 3v3. That's just the way that it goes. The same thing is true for Shy. Like, guys, if you bring a full support class to a 3v3 game mode, you should not just be auto-winning the match, which is what Shies have been used to for fucking every AOS season. They've just been used to just basically bulldozing everybody for just buffing them and thinking that they're gods at the game. No, you're not good at the game. You're not as mechanically skilled as Blur or Yuki or 1v1 or Miss or definitely a bot or Quix or Cozy or Heart King or Emmanuel. You are not as fucking mechanically gifted as any of these fucking people. Okay? You do not contribute as much to the team. Yes, you contribute your buffs, that's great. But like at a certain point you actually have to have like mechanics on your class, and Shy as a class is not cut out for a 3v3 format where there's Suck DKs flying around, there's ninjas flying around, there's Kunos flying around, assassins are everywhere, the people are like moving really fast, like it's really hard. It's like Shy is a slower moving class with like moderate protection. She had like no protection before, and now she's got like slightly more than no protection, right, on her skills. They do damage now, but that's not the problem. Every other class is, you're fighting every other class is in full fucking frontal guarded super armor 24/7. You're cooked, bro. You're cooked. You're just not going to do anything. Okay? And I think that that's the way that it should be, because Shy is overwhelmingly dominant in large scale PvP. Okay? And in the only, like, I say group content, but like, really, do we have any group content left? But like, in large-scale PvP, if strictly from a PvP standpoint, Shy is like a fucking S-tier required class. You have to have it. In all forms. You have to have it. Like, so, if it's that good at large-scale PvP, should it also be overperforming or even performing really well in 3v3? No, every class should have strengths and weaknesses. So, I don't really like it when I hear Shies complaining about how, oh, for once in their fucking lives, they can't have something for free. Dude, this is like Yuumi mains in League of Legends trying to pretend that they should actually have rights and not be fucking, like, literally just euthanized. And in-game. Like, oh. Ridiculous. I don't know why they're always the same people. Top 10 EU, thank you. Sure. Kuno is crazy, by the way. Suck Kuno. BRNY, no surprise there. Bernie. Soak, Kaj, no surprise for CJ here. Nyan, no surprise here. Right? We see a lot of these a lot of the usual suspects here. The Mystic, in my opinion, if you're gonna look at a class that's overperforming this season, it's Mystic. I think that Mystic is, and we saw it before when we did it before. When we looked at all the rankings before, Mystic has been... So what's the top 100 right now? Hold on. Oh, it's right here. Top 100 is 1521. So if we go to Mystic, 15, 21. Yep, so 10 Mystics in the top 100. And loads of money is playing Mystic. Which means you know that that class is busted. Because he used to play Musa. Yeah, like that, almost all of them are Awakening. There's some Sex Mystics in here. But that tells you that Awakening Mystic is overtuned. Mystic in general is overperforming. Succession is okay. Succession looks like it's doing okay. Look at Lon. Well, Lon... Okay, so EU Lons are terrible at the game. Horribly bad. NA Lons are it. NA Lons are them. Capital T, them. And there's only 4 Lons in the top 100? That's not crazy. 3 of which are Awakening. That's not crazy. That is a little overrepresented, sure. She's strong, A-tier class, that's what that tells me. Pretty A-tier class, but nothing like above average, right? But nothing crazy, nothing insane. I heard Wizards kind of having a season right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 3 Wizards in the top 100. Don't see that every day. Where's my boy Fabi? Oh, he stopped playing AOS for now. Fabi, this is one of the best. It is in the hunt. Okay, so by the way, Fabi's my homie, by the way. I love this kid. This this guy was brand new to the game and Reforged when I was helping run Reforged. I helped teach this guy the fucking game, okay? And I'm not going to take full credit for it because that kid, he practiced out of his mind. But like, teaching him the basics of large-scale PvP and then the intricacies of PvP in general and then understanding his class. You know, I was the first person, and I was the person that suggested to him that he plays Succession Caster because I felt like he would be really good at it. And to see him come this far, after seeing him as a brand new player starting the game, some fucking didn't even know what a super armor was, all the way to the finals of the Best in Class tournament in 2025 is absolutely unbelievable for me. So I'm going to be honest with you, as much as I love Huntler, I really want to see Fabi take it home in the finals for Wizard. I do. Like he and I go way back, and I think it's really cool to have trained a player back in the day and watch them grown into a player that is beyond your wildest dreams in skill level, right? What up, Armin? Hey, Baldy. What's up, future Baldy? What up, man? I'm thinking about doing some AOS. Should I just shoot myself now in Minecraft, or... You guys ready for the greatest Awakening Dark Knight gameplay that you've ever seen in your entire life? Top 100 Russia? Okay, let's see the top 100 Russia. I'm sure that Armin would be interested to see this too. Awakening Sage, Awakening Lon, Awakening Musa, Succession Megu, Awakening Musa, Awakening Mystic, Suck Wizard, Awakening Sage, Awakening Wizard, and Succession Ninja. Insane. All right, I'll queue it up. Fuck it. Only because Armin rated me, though. Mods, can we get a shout out for Armin? I don't think I have any mods in the chat right now. My mods are all on Union Break. I got you, Armin. Guys, Armin is the greatest player. I'm sorry. Is Divios playing right now? Okay, he's the second greatest player in Black Desert Online history. He is the greatest ninja to have ever played. Wait, is Yellow playing? Oh yeah, yeah. Armin, I saw you die to Yellow on Pistanity. So he's the second best ninja in Black Desert Online worldwide. Honestly. Second best ninja. If you need the best ninja, that's Yellow. But you know what? Armin tried his best. I'm gonna be honest with you, Armin. Watching you say, you guys are all rage baiting me. I have all the rage baiters in my fucking chat right now. I've got Trempex in my chat. I've got this person in my chat, and none of you are gonna get me. Okay? You're not gonna rage bait me. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Fuck you. Suck my dick. Like watching you. I'm like, dude, you're not helping. You're not. They're not gonna stop now. Okay?
2 days in a row. I thought you were supposed
Shut
to be
up,
retired.
you fucking roach, dude. Anyway, Armin is the greatest player. Memes aside, Armin's the best ninja I have ever seen play the game. He also has the best 1v1 knowledge of probably any player to have ever played the game in Black Desert. Hands down. And you can see that reflected because he's the only good fucking shoutcaster actually covering the tournament for our game. And I think it's a huge... Armin can't say this on stream, and neither can the other partners, but can I just say, I think it is the largest cop-out, bullshit, pathetic waste of fucking space CM team I have ever seen cover this tournament. Y'all motherfuckers didn't put on a single production, not a single one, for the most important tournament of the Black Desert community for the next potentially 5 fucking years. You fuckers literally didn't even put on... You give special drops to the partners and you're like, you guys handle it all. No production, no hype, just special drops and let everybody else do it.
2 days
What
in
a
row?
joke.
I thought you were supposed to be retired.
Thank God for Armin. And the worst part of it is that they just didn't want to pay Armin, and that's why I'm talking about this. Part of it is they just didn't want to pay Armin the amount of money that he's worth to shoutcast the tournament because he fucking carries them in shoutcasting. The truth. The truth. And they didn't want to pay him, so they only brought him in for the finals, so they only have to pay him like $500 or some pathetic waste of fucking pissant amount of money to literally hard carry their entire fucking production team. Like, unbelievable. I've never seen such a pathetic waste of fucking space event in my... I've never seen them waste my time more in my life. When I realized that they weren't even bothering with production for quarterfinals, semifinals, nothing. They're not even covering... all the matches don't even fucking get covered. Like, you don't even get to see over half the matches like that take place because no one's in the arena. It's unbelievably low effort.
Live?
Never seen anything about it.
I thought you were supposed to be retired.
Okay, buddy. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like it. Fucking worthless. I've never seen them fumble the ball this hard. And this is from somebody... Keep in mind, I ran the Best in Guild tournament for a multi-trillion-dollar company for over 4,500 individual players over an entire month, okay? 5 days a week for an entire fucking month. I streamed live with a fucking masterclass production to thousands of people, okay? And I didn't say it was too much work. One guy was able to do that, but the CM team is like, oh God, it's so much work. Once every 5 years, we have to put on a 1v1 tournament of like fucking 20 people per bracket. Oh God, Lemuria, what are we gonna do? Get over it! Pay your employees! Holy shit! In my mind, yes, it's going to require overtime from some of the employees, and you should pay them quadruple. Okay? For example, if you have Lemuria cover the tournament, the amount of money that Pearl Abyss makes off a fucking tournament like this, or off the fucking community, is absolutely tremendous. Okay? They don't want to even pay their employees because you know that this is all about money. They didn't want to do the production or pay Armin or fly people in or fucking actually put any effort forth into the tournament because it's money. Oh, well, we don't have the $10,000 that it's going to take to pay Armin to shoutcast. $10,000? Nicholson? How much is your company worth?
Blue Squadron? Live? 2 days in a row?
All right, very funny, guys.
I thought you were
very funny.
supposed to be
but
retired.
They should be paying the overtime like it doesn't even fucking matter, like it's nothing to them. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. They've got the money. Just pay Lemuria, pay Etsu, pay Corruption 3 times their normal salary to get the fucking job done. Pay CM Dennis, or whatever, the GM Dennis, or whatever the fuck, because he does the production, he does a great job. Pay them to do the job and get it done. How hard is this? No, you don't want to pony up the dough. No, you don't want to pony up the dough. Holy shit, one guy outcompeted you. Throne and Liberty had a better tournament than this. Worst game had a better tournament than this because somebody that actually cared about the game did their tournament. Our CM team doesn't give a shit. And see, man, I say CM team, the executives at Pearl Abyss America, fire them. Fire them. The team leads and the executives, it's your fault. I know it is because I know how this is fucking handled. You deserve to be fired for the way that you handled this. Corruption and Etsu and them are fine. It's not their fault. Absolutely deserve to be fucking fired. It's a once in every 4 to 5 year fucking tournament. You completely fumbled it because you didn't want to pony up the small amount of fucking money to make it happen. You handed away $100 gift certificates at the Heidel Ball. I mean, at the Calpheon Ball. On our way out the fucking door. Just Visa gift cards. Just $100. Take it out of the budget somewhere. You just throw money around like it's nothing. But then for the shit that actually matters, for the shit that really matters, you can't pony up the dough when it really matters to the community. These are some of the most important matches that some of these players will ever play in their fucking careers. Not just in Black Desert, but period dot. And to not have true shoutcasting and production behind that is a travesty. Do you think that Faker would be as famous as he is if the shoutcasters were not there absolutely hyping his fucking dick up every time he made a crazy good play? If you see a Sork, and we saw this on Posterity, there's this crazy Sork play, there's this insane Sork play fucking happening here, and you've got Choice just sitting here like, one of them is lower health than the other one, that's not good. What in the fucking retard shit are we talking about? This is what we can do? This is our best effort? What the fuck even is this? No wonder Armin carries you people. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Put some effort in. Content creators and the fucking CM team. Without Armin, this tournament is a joke. He's the only stream that is even remotely worthwhile to watch that has the special drops, okay? I'm gonna stream it this weekend, but my viewership's gonna be fucking dog shit because I don't have the special drops. No big deal. I fully endorse Armin. That's where I would send the people because he actually cares. He wants to see these people because Armin, you know why Armin cares? Because Armin fucking gets it. He's one of the players that has been in the trenches taking grenades, that's done the grind in Battle Arena, where you sit there for 15 hours where everybody else is out grinding like pussies. You sit there trying to master one fucking combo over and over and over again, dueling people over and over and over and over again, practicing doing laps around the Battle Arena, constantly
to your Where Winds Meet content.
Scrimming people, constantly fucking battling people, trying to set up stuff in the background. He's the guy that understands the amount of effort that these players put in to a tournament of this caliber. And so when he goes to shoutcast it, he does so with the gusto of a player that understands the struggle. These other people are pretenders. We don't even have people posting the VODs on YouTube. It's actually unbelievable. I'm actually gonna shoutcast the tournament, and the real reason, spoiler alert, is that everything that I watch and I shoutcast for, it's gonna go up on fucking YouTube. Do you know why? It's because then these players someday, 5 years from now, can come back to this and be like, God damn, bro, that was hype as fuck. I made a great play there, right? Like, that, damn, I really shit on Neptunes there, didn't I? Yeah, you fucking did! Holy shit! And right now, no one's there to see it. No one is hyped about it. Nobody has any idea what the fuck is going on. And it's all because of Perlibus and their mismanagement of the situation. I messaged CM Corruption. Hey, Corruption. I want to put this out there because I do believe I should offer it. I understand it is very unlikely to work, but I want to offer. You guys know how good I am at building, creating brilliant productions for tournaments like Amazon Games, blah, 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 blah. I will build, organize, and put on the production for the entire thing. I would also offer to shoutcast the entire thing and bring shoutcasters you would like onto the desk to work with me. I can run the production and can even set up the cast to cast Armin and them if you'd like. I literally am name dropping Armin. I'm like, you want Armin to shoutcast? I'll do it. But let me run the fucking production because I don't want you people to fuck it up. And you know what you fucking people said? You said, thank you, Blue, for this kind offer. We truly appreciate the energy and professionalism you bring to your productions. Currently, we don't have any plans to partner with a third party for upcoming tournaments because we don't have any plans to do production for our upcoming tournaments. What? You didn't even put one on. I at least thought I'd get something. What a joke. What a joke. What a failure of a community management team. And I'm not talking about Etsu. I'm not talking about Ronin. I'm not talking about Enlave. I'm not talking about corruption. I'm not talking about Lemuria. I'm talking about the people over their heads. The fucking team leads, the executives for Pearl Abyss America and EU, you guys, failures. You failed us as a community in a huge way, in a catastrophically bad way. Fucking worthless. Worthless. You put the least amount of effort possible into this fucking tournament. And then to boot, the best part is that you showed us, you banned 5 people for 30 days from BDO because they were account sharing during the tournament. Why isn't that just interesting? So you can tell when people are account sharing. Huh? Interesting. That's crazy. Are you gonna do anything about it for the rest of the fucking player base that is abusing it? How interesting. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, I know. Wait, did this come out today? When the fuck was this?
Black Desert Online, where memories.
When the fuck
doesn't
did this
matter
come out?
anymore.
Main single player story is.
Oh, dude. I'm so excited for Where Winds Meet. I'm gonna fucking come. I don't know. I'm upset, man. Like, as somebody, I build productions. I like to make moments special. Because when I make moments special, they're special forever for gamers. That's just how I see it. It's like, it's the casting and the production that really makes, like, moments special for PvPers, because it doesn't matter if you're the best PvPer in the world if you can't show it to everyone. If everyone can't see you shitting down Zachary's throat, okay? If everyone can't see Yasuni absolutely teabagging his opponent, then what are we even doing this for? Baldy going off. Well, am I out of line here? Like, because I know that Pearlbus would say, oh my god, he's completely out of line. I can't believe Baldy would ever do this. But, like, straight up, dude, this tournament happens once every 5 years. And I remember asking them the last time I was at Pearl Abyss North America, which was like 2.5 years ago. I go, hey guys, are we going to run the best in class tournament? They're like, oh, it's a lot of work. There's more and more classes being added. It's just logistically, it's really hard. And that's why I sent them that message. I was like, I'll run the fucking production for the whole thing. Because I had just done it for Throne of Liberty and I lost money on that. I didn't care because it means that much to the community. It's not about money. It's about making sure that this very important moment in the community's history is actually remembered and is important to people. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I hope that, God, I swear to God, I hope that your next quarter is more than minus 15%. I do. I hope that No Pearl November absolutely shits down your fucking throats. I do. Oh, but Baldy spent $6,000 on the game. Baldy giveth and Baldy taketh. You think I can't take more than $6,000 for them? You're fucking crazy. Ugh. Anyway. I didn't even get through all the fucking patch notes, bro. I'm overwhelmed that they just don't, the executives have no fucking concept, because it's all about the money to them. To them, putting on a tournament for 20 grand, because that's like maybe $50,000. It's going to cost them in manpower, overtime hours, assets, and everything else they have to spend on the tournament. Maybe 50 grand. And that's on the upper end of things, right? If they had done it correctly. And they looked at that, they were like, can't do it. $50,000 is a drop in the bucket. It's nothing. I paid you a fifth of that on my own. Nothing. It's nothing compared to what we give you. Holy shit. Waste of fucking space. But this is why this is why I can't be a Black Desert partner, because no other partner can criticize them like this. There is not a single if a partner got on stream and said the community management team did a terrible job with the masterclass tournament, they would be immediately removed from the partner program. And it would not even be close. Instead, I've got Goldstein live, Goldsteinberg live, going, wow, why are these two warriors boxing? How did they even do that? Oh my god, I don't, how is this even happening? Like he has no idea what's going on. Because he knows what's going on. If you don't take your tournament seriously, they don't take it seriously. What a joke. What a fucking joke. God damn, bro. Absolutely. I didn't even realize until I was watching Pistanity yesterday that they didn't have a production for the Masterclass tournament. That they legitimately just dropped, they just put special drops for the partners, and then they only let the partners join the arenas, and so that's it. There's no attempt from Perlibus to do a production. There's no attempt to like put the matches on YouTube. There's no attempt to like talk about it or like spread the word or anything. It's just, yeah, no, it's just gonna happen, and then that's it. There's no one. Again, if the matches don't go on YouTube, it's not, nothing matters. Like, the only thing that they're like, oh, well, we'll just stream the finals. Yeah, that's fucking worthless. Thanks. That's great. Because see, then there's no hype. Anyone that's done a production before knows that you have to stream before the finals. See, why in 12 hours, we're gonna know who the grand finals of the World Championships are for League of Legends. Do you know why that's so hype? Because we've been watching that tournament for the last 30 fucking days, and we've been following all of these teams in every match. That's why it's fucking hype. Do you think that if they skipped all of the previous brackets and shit and only streamed the finals, do you think it would be nearly as important to people? No. No, I don't think so. Jesus, dude. Basic concepts to these executives. Basic fucking concepts. Holy shit. God damn. What happened to JJ, man? What happened to JJ? Straight up. JJ would not have allowed this. There's just no way. I refuse to believe it. Like, unbelievable. I don't know who the fucking new CEO of Perlibus America is, but they're just shitting themselves. They aren't banning people that are clearly piloting, and we know now that they know that people are piloting, and they're not banning them. And it's probably for optics. It's probably because some of the people that they could ban are their own partners. And so they're like, oh, well, fuck. Okay, well, we'll just keep pleading the fifth on this. And we'll just say, well, it's really difficult to punish anyone for piloting. It's difficult to detect it. No, it's fucking not. You just banned people for it. You literally just did it in the tournament. Took you fucking 2 days. And for LOL, a lot of viewers love the early rounds of Worlds more than the finals. I do too. They're going to hold the finals this year in Texas. I mean, the finals are going to be in New York, probably Madison Square Garden. The Texas Worlds is going to be in NA next year. I'm going to go, probably. But I'm not going to go to the finals. I'm going to go to the stuff in Texas because that's more fun. Didn't PA America take it someone from the KR office for CEO? I'm sure they probably fucking did, and that's why we have this problem. And I just want to point out, the CEO of NCSoft America, okay, is JJ now. We lost our CEO of Perlibus America to NCSoft. She went, when Throne and Liberty released, she went to them. What is the, as much as Throne is a shit game and we shit on it, the devs actually listen, right? And they, like, when, like, the Tico talks and everything, and the transparency from the CMGM team and how much they care about certain things and how much they supported me in my tournament, that came straight down from the top, okay? Say what you will about AGS, they never would have fumbled the ball like Perlibus's community management team just did with this tournament. It's the truth. Asman rant about WoW, fail. Blue rant about BDO, fail. Curse of Baldy. What do you mean fail? Fail what? AGS doesn't exist. Yes, it does, dude. They publish Lost Ark and fucking Throne and Liberty. They don't care about BDO with Crimson Desert on the horizon. I think that they've always had really low budgets for tournaments, like way too low. The amount that they paid me, and I know how much they very likely pay Armin to do what we did for them is pathetic compared to what a professional shoutcaster should be paid. Like, they all got fired. No, Rico, you're fucking retarded. New World is no longer receiving updates. That's all that happened.
Do you know how much of AGS publishing was in the recent 14,000 Amazon layoffs?
Decent
All
amount.
of New World got canned.
Yeah, all of New World. Yeah. New World got canned. Throne and Liberty is safe, as far as I'm aware. Like, the Throne and Liberty CM team is safe. And, like, the publishing team is safe. And then all of Lost Ark's team is totally safe, too. I think they basically just dumped New World. And a bunch of other, like, bloat from AGS. Wasn't for you, I would have no idea about it. About what? Their publishing division still exists? You Neanderthals. Yeah, and like, it's not like they're going to close down their publishing division, though. Lots of Twitch employees got cooked, too. I wish more Twitch employees would get cooked, if we're being honest. With how poorly this platform is fucking run, what are we talking about? What's happening right now? Neptunes is crashing out with you? What, did Nep have a fucking crash out now, too? What's he fucking crashing out about? Cesspool site, yeah. Like, honest, be honest, like, dude, like, you had that guy come up to Emmy at TwitchCon and, like, try to kiss her and hug her and shit. Walked right by security, wasn't even supposed to be at the event. Potentially had a knife on him, we don't know. And do you know what they did to that guy? They gave him a 30-day Twitch ban. For what could be sexual assault. They gave him a 30-day Twitch ban. Unbelievable. While the CEO of Twitch was partying, the head of security for Amazon, like the CEO of security for Amazon, flew into the fucking event and took charge. Because that's how fucking worthless the Twitch staff were. Unbelievable. Unreal. Armin said on his stream that he would have shoutcasted it only if they would accept his terms. Since he accepted, they must have agreed. No. Armin, first of all, W. Armin, my man, we talked about this. Nice job, buddy. That being said, they probably, again, it's not like, oh, well, they accepted his terms. It's like they probably looked at the figure that he demanded from them, which probably was very reasonable, I'll be honest with you, as far as figures go. For the work that he's going to have to put in for the tournament. And they said, no, that's over budget. You know, that's, you know, and keep in mind, this is a multi-billion-dollar company going, it's like $1,000 more. Oh, God. Okay, like that's, that's like, they have the money, okay? They have the wherewithal. They can do this. They just don't want to fucking pony up the dough. And so they came up with this strategy that they were just going to do the finals. And now they're just going to stream the finals. And like, that is worthless. That is worthless. And I'm going to bury him at every available opportunity. I will be shoutcasting my end of the event tomorrow. And I'm hoping that, like, I'm going to have to ask a streamer. I don't even know who's going to be streaming the event tomorrow. I need to ask somebody who is actually streaming the event if I'm allowed to restream their stream, like, or if they mind me restreaming their stream, because they're not going to let me into the fucking, like, they only let the partners into the arena, right? Only qualified personnel. It was a number I was happy with. Good. But I told you got to aggressively negotiate with these people because, like, they are trying to nickel and dime everything on these tournaments. They're already, this is the lowest. This probably costs them less to produce and make than the Best in Guild tournament does every year. Not joking. They probably saved money in the budget on this tournament. Just because they didn't have to put on any production but the finals. That's it. It's just a 1v1 finals. Boom, you just bang right through it. All done. That's it. That's all I got to do. Best in Guild tournament, probably way more of a headache. But don't worry, we're not going to get that now because we got this one. But don't worry, we saved on budget cuts. That's good. Saved on budget cuts. 7K after tax. If you guys don't even understand what the figure should be. I'll give you an idea of what I believe that the figure. If they were going to offer me the job of shoutcasting their best in class tournament this year, and I explained this very same situation to Armin, because see, now I know a lot more than I used to. When they used to hire me to do this, I accepted pennies on the dollar. I didn't care. And yeah, part of it is the experience of doing it, but I'm going to be honest with you. Okay. So you're talking about two things here when you talk about paying a content creator to come fly in. Number one, and very importantly, opportunity cost. How much could that streamer have made? Like, so you're going to fly them in. Roughly, it's going to be 3 days minimum if they only have to shoutcast 1 day. So you're looking at 3 days. You fly them in 1 day. The next day is the shoutcasting. Then they fly back. So you're looking 3 days. The opportunity cost of flying them in and doing that. So how much money could they have just made streaming on their own, doing other shit, right? If they didn't have to do this, right? Number two, expenses. Obviously, you cover expenses. And I want to be clear, the first time I went, I stayed in like a 3-star hotel that barely had running water. Okay? So like, when I tell you that like, and I want to be clear, I was like, yeah, well, it barely had water pressure. It did have running water, but it did like, bro, I was like underneath the shower head, like, because it was like dripping from the shower head. And I was like trying to rinse myself underneath the fucking shower head because there's like no water pressure at all. That's the hotel that they put me and Etsu in. It's terrible. Fucking terrible. But they need to pay expenses for this person, and it doesn't need to be crazy, right? But 3, pay for the talent. And I say talent because Armin is the talent in this case. And if it was me, I would be the talent, right? Like, there is only so much the community management team can bring to the table for a production like this, right? They can bring the assets to the table, and they can bring somebody that's going to like basically move the production along. But the expertise of understanding all of the classes, the intricate matchups, who these players are, being able to explain it so that new players can understand it, and being able, just the overall understanding of the game and the overall entertainment value that the talent is going to bring to the table. That's money. That's money. People pay big money to put eyes on this. And Mythic Talent, if they were going to quote them, if Mythic Talent was going to quote Perlibus for flying me in and doing shit like this figure would be 5 digits. Okay? Like, straight up. This would probably be a 5-digit sum. Okay? And I guarantee you Armin accepted less than I did. But in fairness, Armin's opportunity cost is a little bit lower, and he's probably willing to take a little bit of a hit on this. But I did talk with Armin, and I was like, do not let them fucking lowball you like I let them lowball me back in the day. Okay, this is a multi-billion-dollar company. This is the most important tournament of the year. And I said, Pearl Abyss needs this win. They have got to have this win. For the last 2.5 years, PvP has gone from bad to worse. Every time they have touched PvP, whether it be an event, or they're changing in-game systems, or they're removing a system from the game, no matter what it is, or they're adding a new system to the game, no matter what it has been, it has gone from bad to worse. The Masterclass tournament is supposed to be an objective win for Pearl Abyss in the PvP category. They're desperately trying to hold on to the players that are PvPers. That's what they're trying to do. Obviously. Okay, anybody that has a brain can figure this out. Okay, and so in order to make this win, they need someone that screams legitimacy and PvP. Who screams legitimacy and PvP in the PvP community that is a BDO partner currently? Only Armin. Okay, you can say it's Choice, but here's the problem. And Choice does scream legitimacy in PvP, but Choice's commentary on the matter is going to be, wow, they or them's health bar is lower than the other one. Things are really heating up. Okay? Doesn't have the charisma. All right? Doesn't have the charisma to make it work. Like, you gotta have somebody that, again, is talented at it. The only person in their arsenal that can bring a play-by-play shoutcasting to the table is Armin. And I told this to him. I said, they don't have me and you to play off each other anymore. Okay? So, like, it's not like we're both competing for the same contract. It is just you now. You need to make sure that you're getting money from these people. All right? Because, like, they have no other options, because if they don't hire Armin, it's fucked. It is so fucked. What are you gonna do? Put Zeratin on the desk and a mask? Give me a break. What, you're gonna bring J-Kun and C-Zane in? Have yourself a fucking Care Bear hug? What's happening? And to be clear, I think that their best option for the caster desk right now is Armin and C-Zane for NA. I think Armin and C-Zane are probably their best two casters side by side. C-Zane brings flavor and analysis, and like fun, and like can really boil it down so that, you know, like easy, like new players can understand it. And Armin brings that like play-by-play hype guy, right? And C-Zane's also, he can play hype too. He can do hype too, so he's got a little bit of depth in his role. I think those two probably have the most synergy, in my opinion. But like, knowing, to be clear, this is the same company who, I shit you not, and now I'm just gonna say it. The year that I got hired over Armin for the Best in Guild tournament, they hired someone on for the Best in Guild tournament that was named Sony. This guy had streamed the game for like 2 weeks. Out of the whole, like, he had never played BDO before. He was streaming the game for 2 fucking weeks. They bring me in, okay, to stream with Sony. And I get there and I shit you not, because like, it should have been Armin with me on the desk there. But I think that they don't like Armin very much. Or they had bad feelings towards Armin at the time. And they were like, yeah, we don't really, their excuse they gave for not hiring Armin was, well, we don't really want to repeat the same person we did last time. And then they hired me again. So that was bullshit. But like, and I was happy to be hired. I was so privileged. I said thank you so many times. But like, they didn't like me at the time. No, exactly. And I was like their go-to guy, right? But they should have been Armin with me. And to be clear, I told them, because they asked me, they said, hey, Blue, when they asked me to do it, I said, thank you. And then they were like, who do you think would be a good on the desk with you? And I said, I understand that you guys might be upset with him, but I do think that Armin would probably be a great double, because I can fill any role. I love doing the play-by-play. That's my favorite thing to do. But if Armin wanted to do that, I could absolutely be that guy in the background. You know, like at Worlds, they've got like, you've got Captain Flowers. That's Captain Flowers could either be me or Armin. We can both fill that role. And then I could be in the guy in the background. Oh my God, the big one. You know, like every once in a while you just say something really big, and then Armin's just, it hypes Armin up even more. I think that we could have played off each other insanely well. I think that our casting duo would have been nuts. And I just take my foot off the gas pedal, let him do the play-by-play, and I just put, you know, hype background commentary in from time to time, and then I bring analysis in for newer players that maybe don't understand the game as much, because I'm very good at explaining the game to players that maybe don't understand the intricacies of the 1v1 matchup, right? And so Armin was my pick, and they were like, yeah, so who else you got? I listed off like 8 other BDO content creators that I felt were reasonable, at least 2 or 3 to like 5, actually, probably. It was like 2 to 3 to 5. And this dude, they go, oh, we're bringing in Sony. I was like, oh, Bicep's a great choice. You guys are flying him in from Europe? And they were like, oh, no, the other one. And I was like, wait, you mean the guy, he's only been playing the game for like 2 weeks. He's not even a BDO partner. And they were like, yeah, no, we just think he's great. He speaks to new players. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? I remember Sony showed up for this. Sony shows up for this, okay? And I shit you not, his first words to the community management directors, okay? The team leads and the CEO of Pearl Abyss America is standing there, and he shows up, and we're all laughing, having a good time because he's the last one there. And he shows up and he goes, hi guys, I don't know why I'm here, but happy to be here. I fucking lost it. I absolutely lost it. I was like, I don't know why you're fucking here either, brother. I have no fucking idea. Literally lost my fucking mind. Because Sony fully admitted it. He goes, yeah, I don't know why they chose me to do this. It's like, I'm happy to do it, but like, there's gotta be a lot better people to do this job. Like, I don't really know what I'm talking about. And like, I remember I handed Sony his packet, and this dude, he was like, what's this? Because like I was a teacher at the time, remember? And I take this shit very seriously. I had a fucking handout, and I've shown the handout before because I have it saved on my Google Drive. I had every single player with their history in the game, how long they had been in their guild, how long they had been playing their class, and their past achievements in the Black Desert community. Every single fucking one of them, okay? I even had their pronouns listed, okay? And Sony looks at it and he goes, Yeah, I'm probably not going to use any of this. I'm just going to John Madden this. Wow, they're going to want to score some points on this next drive. And I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, at that moment, I was like, oh, fuck, dude. I'm going to have to fucking, like, carry this. Like, beyond carry. Because they put, I forget who they put on the desk. Polly on the desk with me. And God bless his heart. I love Polly. But, like, dude, he doesn't know enough, like, about these players and this stuff. Fortunately, he had the packet there to help him. But, like, I remember there were moments in the production where Sony would say some crazy shit. And I would be like, yeah, that's very insightful. But also, none of that shit is real. And let's go back to the, you know, like, like, God damn, bro. Like, I don't understand, like, what they were thinking bringing Sony onto the desk like that. But again, all of this to showcase the fact that they really don't understand what the fuck they're doing. When it comes to hiring people for this production stuff, the only person that they've got is Armin. And the best person to pair with Armin is someone that's done this professionally a number of times now, is probably Czane. That's who I would put on the desk with him. Because I think as long as you have to, it has to be a video partner. It's definitely Czane. Because they have to be comfortable on camera. They have to be brand safe enough to be in front of, like, you know, 10, 20,000 people. Like, that's just the way it goes. Now, I don't know who they're bringing onto the desk with Armin this time, but I do know it's Armin. I don't know who they're bringing with Armin, but it is Armin. They brought a WoW PvPer, but can't bring any WoW gameplay. Well, yeah, Sony is a WoW PvPer, but he's not a BDO PvP. He played BDO for like 2 weeks, dude. He doesn't know shit about the game. I love Sony. To be clear, I'm not trying to shit on Sony. He was honest about it, bro. He and I had an honest conversation about it. He also enlightened me on a lot of what was going on in the World of Warcraft space at the time, which was foreign to me. I was like, oh man, you guys got it bad. The worst I've got is Goldsteinberg over here trying to fuck me. You know, like, that's all I've got going on. Like, like that's rough over there, bro. Wow, they got it crazy over there, bro. They got it crazy over there. And to be clear, he was like, yeah, dude, everybody view bots in the WoW category. It's fucking crazy. I'm like, damn, yeah. Thankfully, nobody view bots in the BDO category. It was 2 years ago. Close to day 12 since I quit BDOs. The game got fixed. Fuck no, it didn't get fixed. Now, okay, we gotta finish this. I don't know about this massive tangent. We gotta finish this real quick, and then we're either gonna do Where Winds Meet, or I'm gonna do AOS, or I'm gonna do, and I could do them in opposite order. I could do Where Winds Meet, then AOS, or AOS, then Where Winds Meet, but like, I don't wanna miss the dev stream. I don't wanna miss the dev stream. Who is Sony? Sony's a great, phenomenal World of Warcraft PvPer. This guy, he is... Oh, look, he's playing Guild Wars 2 at the moment. But, like, he's also... Sony's big thing that he wants to get into, and I talked to him about this, he likes to do, like, the exercise. He's very Instagram friendly to the ladies, if you will. He's an Yeah. So this is the guy. This is the guy. And I love Sony. But people do say that Armin is a tool bag. And I don't know. And then we hired, I don't know. I don't know. Like, that's him? Yeah, Sony's a fucking unit, bro. Sony's a fucking unit. This guy is the most in shape fucking... Bro, he also showed me his previous. He showed me, like... We talked about a lot of shit. But at one point, we were talking about ex-girlfriends. This guy's fucking crazy, dude. This guy's been around. This guy has been around. Man, that WoW community, they're different than us. Okay, in BDO, two streamers sleep with each other, they probably have a penis. In WoW, that shit's crazy, man. He's definitely gay. He is definitely not gay. What do you think about Guild Wars 2? And have you played it? Yeah, I played a little Guild Wars 2. I think Guild Wars 2 is a great game. I just haven't had the time to really deep dive it. I'd love to deep dive it, but... I'm definitely moving to WoW. I love how I put it on there, and all of the women in chat picks like, holy shit! What the fuck? Yeah. That's what they had on the desk with me. And at the time, I hadn't grown a beard yet, but I had shaved my head bald. So I looked like a giant fucking cue ball. Both because my head was just white as fuck and glaring, and also because my body was roughly the shape of the fucking Michelin Man. So like I look like this, and then there's Sony over here. It's like Mr. fucking Mr. $1 Million Man sitting next to me. I'm a lot thinner than I was back then. You can tell. Like if you look at the production back then, I have lost at least 30 or 40 pounds. I'm still overweight, but I'm working on it. I keep losing weight. We keep working out. It would be on the Black Desert official channel. And I don't know if I do best in guild. Is it this one? Oh, here it is.
I've taken a little bit of hits. On.
Best to him out. Oh. He's getting collapsed on quote and that his.
I was wider. I was a lot wider. You can tell I'm I'm a lot thinner now. No, you look the same. Oh no, actually no. This is the 2023. I meant 2022. Where is the 2022 one? Is it this one? No, this is the one where Armin put forth the least amount of effort I've ever seen. This Armin got so lazy about it toward the end where he would just show up. He's not wearing a tie. He's chilling. He's just like, I remember Enclave tossed it to him at one point. He was like, and what do you think about that? He's like, I should have just, Enclave goes, what do you think they could have done better there to, improve? What do they have to do to improve it to do better in this next round? And Armin just goes, they just need to play better. They played really badly, so just play better. And I was like, damn, bro, this dude's rock bottom right now. He set you up like a golden, gave you a golden setup right there. I didn't give a fuck. I don't know where the 2022 is, but I definitely do not look the same as I used to. It was the year that I covered it with Etsu. Maybe they didn't put it on that's the EU. This is 2023. This is 3 years ago. Trailer. Tournaments. Oh yeah, dude. One of these I put on myself. It's the best in class tournament from like forever ago. By the way, this was the best in class tournament last time they did it. This is the semifinals, by the way. Look at that.
Gulag drops a meteor. That is going to be focus meteor. A lot of damage, but no CC
you guys hear that?
But still dropping Horsey to 10% and got the CC off the lightning for the stun and forces Horsey's V now. And now Gulag taking the pillar behind the mid here, drops a fireball. Once again, no CC connection is a KD. So if Horsey is running Adamantance here, is not going to get the hard connection. However, not too sure just yet. TP's back, needs to be careful. Horsey walking in that midfield. Last time we saw him play, he was, waiting a little bit and just looking for those grab opportunities. And now Gulag holding that lightning. Horsey a little bit of a risky position to try and go in. Fireball comes out, damage onto Horsey.
Oh God! Frigid Fog still had protection.
He's gonna get the chunk, and there it is. Burned the the double TP a little too early, and Horsey taking advantage, walks up and gets to the grab, and that's gonna be both players no V now. Gulag opting to take the V into the zone, doesn't want to risk it, pops the E-buff. Now Gulag is going to be hard chunking Horsey here on the backside. Earthquake evade, no CC connection just off that stiffen so far yet. Holding the midfield here, Horsey TP's forward. Looks like he's trying to go for the grab there, a little too far away. Lightning's out from Gulag, chunking Horsey. 50%, needs to be careful. Ate that meteor on the backside. Popping PA here. Horsey's going to be very tanky, walking up slowly. Want to look for a grab here. Earthquake evade out from Gulag. Doesn't manage to get that stiffen. Even if he does, he is still going to be tanky here. But at this point, PA has run out. Tries to go for the heal, eating the damage. Oh no, a little unprotected. Ate the stun, and Gulag will be winning that round.
And look at the production.
Yeah,
look at this.
Gulag did a
Look at this fucking production. This is what we got last time. By the way, where is any of this? That's all green screen, by the way. Of course it's green screen. But like, again, that shows you, look at the effort that they used to put in to this shit. And then there's that. So this was what, almost 4 or 5 years ago now. Almost 5 years ago now. And then we have today's production, which I have to go to Pisanity for because naturally they don't stream it on the... Oh, here we go. Yeah, here is today's production, ladies and gentlemen.
Is higher than the enemy. Always a good
His HP is higher than the enemy. Always a good position to be in.
position to be in.
Armin's competition.
Grim comes out, no connection. Gets the float. Okay, is that, I don't even know, that looked like a float, or is that a KD? Gets the down smash, he jumps on his goddamn head. Was that part of the BM or was that panic? I don't even know. Is that the different
Oh, at the end of the day, he's an entertainer.
Norelio's a goat. Norelio's a goat, but you can see the production is being done. They didn't even give the community an option to really do production for this. They literally were just like, yeah, we'll let you join the arena. Like, okay. They didn't give him any assets to work with. They didn't give him any... Because, like, it'd have been one thing if they had handed him, like, transitions and assets that Perlibus wanted them to use. And they were like, hey, we want you on this production for the tournament, whatever. But then they would have had to pay their creators. So, oh, God, no. The most support they're going to give their creators is having them have special drops. Oh, great. Super great. Great. I mean, that'll make it special for the community. Yeah, see, because, the special drops, that makes it special for, like, one person. Okay? Or in this case, the streamer. The assets make it special for everyone. And the assets were what mattered. And they skipped that. Again, then versus now, side by side is crazy. Just to be clear, this side by side is literally fucking nuts. Unbelievable. They used to do a Tuvala Cup. Does everybody remember the Tuvala Cup? I remember the Tuvala Cup. They used to do like a seasonal tournament for like newer players and stuff.
But in the next
Wow, look at the production there, guys.
he doesn't have to participate.
Crazy.
Side just got them killed because Brasate was just...
Oh, we got picture in picture and everything. It's crazy. It's insane. Best in trials.
Those players, I can't say their names on streams.
Oh, there it is. Oh, good that. Crazy. To be clear, this is just the finals, right? This is the finals here. And I expect them to stream and put the finals on here. But I fully expect there to be coverage for at least the quarterfinals. At least the quarters into the semis. How hard is that? Maybe you don't want to stream the first 1 or 2 rounds. Maybe, right? But here's Crossover Guild Showdown round 1. What the fuck was this? Oh,
Clearly coming out.
this was RU versus... Oh, I loved this. Was so good. I remember shoutcasting this too on my own stream. That was Russia versus EU Siege. There's Scholar. I don't even know if they have the Wusa one still on here. So they didn't even add the Wusa one that I shout. They must have removed it. Can't have Baldy representing us. Wusa open. Wusa combat trailer. Wusa skill combos. Wusa awakening combat trailer. Yeah, so I did the Wusa tournament for them. I put the whole production together for them. They gave me a few assets. I had to do everything else. I had to set it up, run it. I even streamed it on their channel. And that's essentially what I offered to do that today. They're just too fucking lazy. They won't even do that anymore. Fucking worthless. Worthless. Dude, imagine PA did as much as TNL for broadcasting events. Well, TNL didn't do a crazy amount for broadcasting my event. I did all the work. But they backed me. That's what's important. They gave me 20,000 US dollars worth of in-game currency and an in-game title, Squadron Commander, for like a drop during the tournament that everyone in the category, not just me, everyone in the category could earn. Everyone. So and I made sure all streamers could get that drop because it shouldn't just be me that has the special drops. And they did that. So there was a special title given away for a tournament. Crazy. And 20,000 US dollars. What's the most amount of US dollars Perlibus has ever given away in a tournament? Even in the Best in Guild tournament, they give away what? Fucking $300 worth of pearls? $500 worth of pearls? Maybe 1,000? This is 20 times that. Yeah, because Amazon gets it. They're like, yeah, no, this is going to generate us a lot of revenue. It's very important to the community. Yeah, we got to make sure that this goes well. Perlibus, though. Oh, $1,000. Maybe we should just not have a production. 50K pearls, no? 50K pearls spread across like fucking how many people? Right? And how much is 50K pearls? 10K pearls is what, $100? All right, or is that $1,000? I thought 100K pearls was $1,000. I think 100K pearls is $1,000. So 50K pearls would be $500. Whoop-de shit. Whoop-de fucking shit. Yeah, that's great. 20 grand, by the way. Too bad TNL system and gameplay loop are ass. Exactly. Right? And now, in fairness, their endgame PvP system's better than BDO's. So, but all the other, bro. The gameplay loop. Agree. Did you guys hear that? That's my. Who is this? Who is that? Oh, bro, I got this fucking salesman at my fucking door, dude. Hold on. Okay, that time I was rude. That time I was rude. Fucking Christ, dude. I'm tired of that. That guy has been at my door, like, it's like the 4th time this guy has come to my door being like, yo, really want to inspect your roof. It's totally free, blah, 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 trying to get me to fucking do this. And I said, I told him the roof's been replaced like 3 fucking years ago. Stop bothering me. Stop fucking bothering me. It's the 4th or 5th time he's been at my fucking door. Stop bothering me about my fucking roof. Like, it's just like those people that send you letters in the mail. They come in person. Oh yeah, they go door to door. They send you these letters in the mail, and they're like, "Hey, we want to buy your house." I'm like, "I just bought my house. Get out of here!" No, stop asking to file. Like, get the fucking vultures, dude. Fucking freaks. All right. Now enough about Perlibus being fucking retarded. All right, Alan Serban's landscape changes. The acquisition probability of Alan Serban's landscape paint has been changed, so they are increasing the amount of times that the paint will drop. I think it needs to be pushed even higher. It should drop once every 3.5 hours now instead of once every 8 hours, if I'm reading these numbers right. But, you know, you guys tell me. Some of these are increased by 4 times. Crypt of Resting Thoughts increased by 4 times. That's crazy. Not that anyone gives a shit about painted Crypt of Resting Thoughts. Bro, you get the merchant ring piece before you get the paint drop at Crypt. God is my witness. Yeah, the rest of these, yeah, okay, whatever. Sure. Bamboo Legion C8 to C10. Okay, so just fixing some bug changes. Cutscene changes. Mount changes when summoning a horse, camel, donkey, or a baby elephant mount. The distance at which the mount teleports the adventurer has been reduced by 20%. Okay. Mounts now teleport at closer distances than before. UI changes. This is the all-in-one preset UI. The lock button has been modified to not be exposed. Portrait's been added. An icon indicating the type of preset has been added on the left. They still, again, they're just not listening to any feedback on this. They're like, it's perfect. All we need to do is add this little icon to indicate that these are pets. Like, dude, do you listen to any feedback about anything at all? This fucking UI is worthless. Like, dude, if you... When I click the all-in-one preset, it should pop my tent buff, my villa, my church, It should pop all of my consumables, automatically swap me to PvE, skill combos, my artifacts, crystals, the stuff that it does here, artifacts, crystals, pets should be taken out and put on agile or whatever I have them set to in the preset. Should automatically set them. It should turn on my fucking Vel's Heart. And it should automatically, I should be able to set it up so that my maids automatically transfer trash loot while I'm grinding. If I get close to being overweight, the maid will automatically transfer the loot to the nearest town. Then, all in one and it should pop all of that in one button. You should set it all up and then pop it in one button. That should be it. You're done. You're done. And if it doesn't do that, it's worthless. The problem with, how you doing, products? The problem with the all-in-one preset now is that you click the button for the all-in-one preset, and then you have to go check your pets to make sure that they're still on agile. And then you have to go check your artifacts to make sure that they actually swapped and that there wasn't some tag problem because the artifact thing doesn't actually work. We all know this. Then you have to check your crystals to make sure that those are actually still on correctly. And then the reforged crystals, honestly, is ready to worry about those. But like you still have to double check everything anyway, so you end up adding something to the checklist without actually taking anything away from the checklist. And then you have to make sure all your consumables are right. You literally have to sit there and be like, well, are all of my consumables correct? Is everything fine? Because you have to literally open this fucking menu and be like, okay, because it doesn't pop it for you. You're like, okay, is everything... Okay, yeah, everything's good in here, right? Oh, no, I don't need that, or I need this, or whatever. Like... No, dude, I don't want to have to fucking do any of this shit. I definitely don't want to have to remember to turn my Vel's Heart on. I'm tired of grinding for 30 minutes with a tent buff running and then forgetting that my loot scroll's not on. It should turn my loot scroll on for me. Like, why am I having to remember to do this shit? It's 2025. Thanks for getting me into Warframe. Been addicted to it for a week now. I want to play more Warframe. I got discouraged from playing it because the devs got really upset with me. Bug fixes. Okay, so G-Labs this week, guys, cooked. Nothing super crazy on G-Labs. I tried. Nothing crazy on the G-Labs. Which means that we are in for another week of purgatory. That's okay, because we get the tournament shoutcasting. Warframe devs are turbo woke. You know the funny thing about the Warframe devs is that initially they were like, no, he's not brand safe enough, cancel it, whatever. They were still going to pay me the money, right? And they said, don't publish the YouTube video, don't do all this stuff. And then Note was like, well, fuck it, I'll just cut some stuff out and I'll publish the YouTube video anyway. It just won't be sponsored. So we put the YouTube video up anyway. And then the YouTube video, did so well that the devs watched it. And they were like, yo, can you add this stuff to it? Okay. Yeah, 28,000 views in 13 days. Okay, like I don't think that they were prepared, right? They were like, yeah, the people at the company were like, they watched it and they were like, yo, can you cut out like 2 or 3 of these clips? And then the video is actually great. And I was like, okay, good. Well, I'm glad that you guys liked it because I liked your game. Warframe is one of the best sponsorships I have done in years. That game felt incredible. And I want to play more. If people want to play in voice with me over like Monday, Tuesday, I'd be totally down. What clip was it? There were like 3 clips that they wanted me to clip out of it. Most of them were like the, holy shit, look at that girl's ass. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. They were like, they don't want their characters sexualized at all. Nothing. They don't want any female sexualization in their game whatsoever. Nothing. They want chaste thoughts. What are you gonna do? And I told them, I was like, well, if you had told me not to sexualize your characters, I wouldn't have done it. Like if you had just said, hey, Blue, we want you to do this thing, but like we don't want you to sexualize any of our characters, I'd be like, okay.
They don't want them sexualized. Have you seen Wisp?
Dude, that's true. But like normally, I'll be honest with you, sponsors want me to lean into the fact that their characters are super hot, right? Like if I got a sponsorship for BDO and I didn't do this, I would be doing them a disservice. Right? Like legit, like that's what sponsors want. So I didn't even think about it. I was just like, yeah, I was just being myself, to be honest with you. Cause like, you know, I check out, you know, video game girls are hot, in most cases. And so like, you know, and my community's used to this, right? Because like, you know, we goon over this shit all the time, right? We're like, holy fucking shit. Like, oh my God. You know, Yasuni Sork walks by in town. You're like, what the fuck? You know, like, that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. But like, I never met a dev team or a company that was like, no, we don't want you sexualizing our video game women that have no feelings. Okay. If they had told me that, I wouldn't have done it. I felt bad. I did. I was like, shit, I didn't know. I was just being myself. They're Canadian. What do you expect? Well, in fairness, you could say the same thing about like American devs too, right? American devs don't exactly have the best track record for this kind of thing. Also, UK. Yeah. They don't have a super great track record lately either. All right. Guys, I have good news. It's kind of been like a mind virus. It's not just Canada. Don't act like you're alone on this. And to be clear, as an American, I'm sorry, because it came from here. The virus, Corona may have started in China, but the woke mind virus started in America. That's our fault. And that's been a far greater epidemic. All right. Guys, I have some really good news. Neven! Thanks for the right, buddy. Appreciate you. We aren't smart enough as a society for that. Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, yeah, we are. It started here. I'm telling you, it started here. So, there is a brand new game called Where Winds Meet. And I know,
China
people
has
talk
the
a lot
best
about...
devs. Thank God to Where Wind Meets 2025 Sawfed.
Neven, thanks, buddy. Appreciate your YouTube videos. Oh, you were streaming Star Wars: The Old Republic? My man. Or woman. Respect. I don't know. Let me see. Honestly, based on that profile picture, you're probably a dude. I'm going to go with dude. Now, that being said, we have Where Winds Meet dev stream update on the game. Official gameplay, like, is being released here. What to expect when the game launches, etc., is about to happen right now. This is a brand new... I personally think this is going to be the MMO of the year. It's not really technically an MMO per se, but it's got raids, it's got dungeons. You can be solo, and I think it speaks to the BDO community tremendously. You can solo as much as you want, or you can do group content with people. There's 5-man dungeons, 10-man raids, like guild bosses that you can do. There's King of the Hill guild bosses that you can do to try to race people. Think boss blitz, but for your guild, right? And your guild gets put on like a leaderboard for like speed and stuff. Massive open world, insanely good looking combat. And I say that as I'm a strict judge on combat, right? Like BDO is like the gold standard. You guys know this combat is good. This is from the Naraka developers. If you guys have ever played Naraka, the Naraka devs helped make this new game. Twitter. Here, this one right here. Okay, so I need to get to their live stream here. Rajabira, thanks for the gifted sub to D Megan. Gameplay goes live soon, right? Yeah. So that's why I'm flipping it on. Oh baby, it's happening, guys. It just started 4 minutes ago. We are so in. And to be clear, I just learned about this game yesterday, guys. And I watched a ton of stuff on it yesterday. I am telling you, this is a fucking game. If you like BDO, this is a game that you're going to want to see. This game looks, for BDO players, this game looks absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. It is free to play, no pay to win. Phenomenal combat, massive open world, tons of group content, tons of solo content. I can't even, like, it's almost too good to be true. Fun mounts, it's honestly insane. I didn't believe it. I feel like every time I look at it, it feels like a fever dream. It does. It feels like a fever dream. So let's take a look at this. Where Winds Meet.
BDO killer for sure this time, right? Right?
I don't think it's gonna kill BDO. But I do think that a lot of players that play BDO are going to want to play this game, especially the PvPers. There's open world PvP with bounty systems, guild versus guild content, large scale guild versus guild content, open world guild versus guild content, jailbreak guild versus guild content. Huge skill expression in PvP. I'm telling you, like, guys, this is it. Okay, if you're a PvPer or a PvEer, even if you don't like PvP at all, the PvP is not forced on you. The PvP is not forced on you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wasn't Naraka spyware? No, Naraka is not spyware, brother. In fact, Naraka has the best combat of any battle royale, and it is not close. It is not fucking close. All right, boys. This game's gonna be sick.
It sure won't kill BDO, but I hope it hurts PA so much they have to listen and make the game great again.
Well, you don't want to see BDO die. Nobody wants to see BDO die. I'm just saying that if you like BDO, you're probably gonna want to look at this game, right? Like, I think that this game could be literally absolutely wild, dude. Is anybody else streaming this? Dude, it's just me. It's just me. Nobody knows about it. They do the same thing for Naraka, bro. They don't know. Oh, guys. Let's, okay. How much time do I have before this actually starts? Redeem code WWMGO 1114. All right, well, remember that. Drop and collaborate. There's Nep too? Okay, but I'm one of the bigger streamers probably covering it right now. I thought that, you know, other people would want to cover this, like Asmin or something would want to cover this. Maybe I should DM him. Yeah, fuck it. I could DM Asmin and tell him, but I think this game's gonna be fucking crazy good. This game is gonna be crazy good. Let's look at, I'll show you guys some of the gameplay that we were looking at yesterday. We'll do the 50 minutes of gameplay and we'll just kind of scroll through because I showed this a little earlier today. So, yeah, here's some of the combat. The boss just transformed. So there's parry system in the game. Kind of like Wuthering Waves in Naraka, there's a parry system in the game. It looks insane. This game, it looks fucking crazy. And this is just like one of the bosses that you can do. Like, this isn't even like the open world stuff. Like, this, guys, I'm not joking. Like, this game looks fucking crazy. Like, you look at through some of this, here. I think that we went through this. Yeah, so this is her running through town. All of the NPCs, pretty much. There's over 10,000 NPCs that have daily routines and things that they can do, and it changes based on how you interact with them. You can also kill NPCs. I wonder if I can find that moment where she fucking just yeets that bitch, bro. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, so here, look. Yeet! Crazy work. Literally crazy. And then if the other NPCs witness you doing something bad, you get like a Grand Theft Auto, like, oh my god, like the police come to try to kill you, and then you get like a fucking, then you get like a wanted meter, just like in Grand Theft Auto. And then you can go to jail and stuff, and then your homies can come break you out of jail. But bear in mind, if your homies come to break you out of jail, the whole server gets a notification, and people can come stop you from breaking your homie out of jail. And they get points for doing so. It's insane. It's so sick. It's so sick. It's like, yeah, so this is what town looks like. And to be clear, other adventures you'll see walking through, interacting in town. You can give your friends massages, guys. Literal, lewd, nude massages. All right? You can go take a bath with the homies. All right? The RP is insane. The dogs are just out. With oil? Yep. You lay on a fucking table. It's crazy. I showed this before. This was incredible. So he's taking screenshots. He's showing the screenshot photo here. Watch this. This is just the movement in the game in the open world, by the way. You can just do this. Every character can do this. They have different versions of this. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Better than Chrono. This is gonna make Chrono look like a fucking afterthought. Chrono is an unfinished beta. It's not even a game yet. It's not even a game. That game's not gonna come out till 2026. This is a fucking game. Would you play Aeon 2? I would, but it's not going to be as good as this game. I would play Aeon 2. I might play it as my mobile game, but I doubt it. I think it's going to be overly monetized. I'm going to play it 100%. I'm going to play it free to play, though. I'm going to do the Iron Man free to play. See if it's actually doable from a free to play player perspective. If you guys are... you guys want to see the mounts? Here's some of the mounts. This is the mount. This is the leopard mount, by the way. You're like, you can ride a leopard? Not exactly. This is the mount for the leopard. Absolutely wild mount right there, bro. Sick as fuck, bro. So fucking sick, dude. It's so sick. Shit. Okay, so then there's the geese, so you can jump and move around on a bunch of geese. Okay. I don't know what this game's obsession with geese is, but hey, you know, it is what it is. They've also got, what is the DLC? Oh yeah, you can ride the cats. I assume you can ride the dogs too. It shrinks you.
Place to another. I got you.
It shrinks you. And you can ride the fucking cats and dogs, bro. It's insane. It's literally nuts, dude. The skins and cosmetics are crazy. Obviously, the character customizer is good. There's another mount. Looking for like the open world. I want to see her running around in the open world. Oh my god! This little nugget. I saw this little nugget. Here, I'm gonna mute the live stream for a second. It's gonna be live in like a minute. This will only take a minute though. Watch this little nuggie. Watch this. This is the game sound, by the way. And that's out of nowhere, by the way. All the rest of it is super immersive. You're fighting stuff. The music's like crazy. Like you're super into it. Like very immersive game, right? And then that just, bro, it's just that left field. Like what the fuck was that? You know what I mean? It's so, this game I think is like, this could be it for us guys. This is such a good game. I think this game's gonna be awesome. And it comes out in like, what, 10 days? Comes out in like 10 or 9 days. Or whatever. Okay, here we go. Lock in. 7 days. 7 days. 7 days. We're all playing this shit. God damn that ass, though.
All these years, I've wanted to see what the jungle is like.
Mill Seal Cheer Dex 100. I officially love this game. I will decry.
It's free to play, guys. No pay to win. You don't lose anything for trying it. I'm not even sponsored. I wish I was.
Everyone dreams of venturing into it. But once they're lost in its vast sea, they seek the nearest shore.
I don't want to block the subtitles. So I'm going to be a little smaller. Yeah, I'm gonna get really small, guys. Thanks, Young. Appreciate you, brother. I think this game's gonna be awesome. Guys, this is it, man. Oh my god. Came out of nowhere, too. Mommy? Where Gooners meet? Not actually a crazy Gooner game, I'll be honest with you. Very hot women, but the outfits are not crazy lewd. You can see she's wearing clothes. Oh my god, bro. China #1. Yes, sir. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking bricked up right now. Is anybody else bricked with me? Oh, God, bro. This is already a better cutscene than I've seen in PA. Than PA's ever made. I'll be honest. I'm excited to explore the world. I'm excited to do the PvP. I'm excited to do the combat. I'm excited to do everything. I'm stoked. I love China. China was always my favorite culture from the Asian cultures for sure. Love Chinese culture. This is an actual MMO. It's an MMO light. So it's got dungeons, it's got raids, it's got group and solo content. It's kind of like BDO's an MMO, right? Right? Holy shit, go back to her. But this has way more group content than BDO does. Think like Monster Hunter meets Naraka Blade Point meets Black Desert Online. It's even got 30 versus 30 guild gear PvP. Oh, yes! Bro, I didn't even know what this fucking game was yesterday. I have no idea what the fuck this game was.
Where Winds Meet is a very unique game.
Yeah, the animations are really good.
So this is a game that sort of combines multiple genres into one in a rather interesting way.
Interesting and beautiful.
This Aeon 2? This.
How big the city is and how much detail is packed in.
Aeon who?
전체적으로 트리플 A급 오픈월드 게임에 필적하는 높은 퀄리티를 확인할 수 있었는데요.
早速動いてるすごいすごいすごい。
你想怎么走，做什么事，完全由你决定。
我玩呢啲武俠 game 咧，我就會覺得好 relax。
Where Winds Meet surprised me by the amount of depth in its systems and content.
It knocked me out of the water. I was like, yeah, whatever, this is gonna be another fucking...
Hey everyone, I'm Eric from Everstone Studio. Welcome to our global launch preview today.
I already like him more than Jay Kim.
Something special. One of our beta players is joining us to explore the world of Where Winds Meet together.
Hello everyone, I'm the Lazy Peon, a
when
gaming
did Lazy
content creator,
Peon become a
and I'll be
priest?
your guide to this world for this sneak peek. Today I'll be grilling the
When did this
devs
dude
on the
become a
development
priest,
progress
man?
of the game.
I still remember our first trainer Riverback at Gamescom 2022 in Cologne. That's when we showed the first look of this incredible world. And now, after 3 years of development and feedback from our amazing beta players, we are officially
the players that play this game are beta,
on
guys.
November 40th.
As a Where Winds Meet beta tester about to embark on this journey, I already can't wait. Today, let's take a quick look with the dev team at what is at launch.
It's the positive I've ever seen, most positive I've ever seen Lazy Peon since he played BDO. Bro, where is this production from Perlamus? This is a new studio. What the fuck?
Where Winds Meet is an open-world action game. You will step into an epic world that's so much more than just kung fu battles.
That's right, and as a huge fan of open world games, Where Winds Meet is completely different from any open world game we've seen so far. So what kind of world are we stepping into exactly? Let's have the devs open the gates and find out. When I enter the world of Where Winds Meet, what can I do?
Oh, fuck me.
What I love most is that it truly feels like living inside history. Where Winds Meet is set during China's 5 dynasties and 10 kingdoms period, a turbulent era bridging two golden dynasties in Chinese history, the Tang and the Song dynasties. Its chaotic age gives rise to incredibly diverse cultures and legends, intertwined to create this living open world. Beyond the main story, the world is filled with tons of side content. The cool part is that the choices we make in some of these stories can actually ripple through the world and even change how certain stories end. It's that timeless dream, just you, your horse, and your curiosity, stepping out into this vast, unpredictable world. You go on adventures, become a wuxia hero, and get into trouble sometimes. And ultimately, you get to write your own legend.
For me, being a wuxia hero is all about freedom and exhilarating
This
combat.
is a developer?
Where
He
Winds
already
Meet
is smarter than the
offers
pro
a rich variety of combat styles,
Holy
featuring
shit!
both traditional Chinese
He looks
weapons
smart.
such as the
He can
sword,
form
dual blade,
sentences.
spear, mow blade, and rope dart.
Oh, dude, the rope dart
Alongside
looks
more
sick.
artistic weapons inspired by classic martial arts novels, like the umbrella and the fan. Each weapon has its own distinct rhythm.
I'm
the
gonna
mow
be
blade can
a fan
mow down enemies with
enjoyer.
its healthiness and sheer force.
Dude, look at this
The dual
combat, dude.
blades are light and nimble, great for
I
both
love Naraka
offense
combat.
and defense.
This
and
is
the
gonna be
umbrella
so much
is
fun.
elegantly effortless, as deadly as it is stealthy. These classic weapons combined with 12 distinct martial arts sets and 23 different mystic arts,
23?
such as Leaping Child and Lion Roar, allow everyone to create their own unique combat style.
So you have
For
12
the
different
animations,
subtypes
we
and then
teamed up
24
with
more,
Mr.
23 more
Stephen
subtypes on top of
Tong
that.
Wai, a 4-time Hong Kong Film Award winner for Best Action Choreography.
Now we're talking!
We've incorporated tons of film-grade motion
That's
capture
production!
to recreate aesthetic and
That's
traditional martial
production!
arts moves. Also, you
Purpose,
can
take
enjoy the
notes!
most exhilarating combat experience as you wander the world. You
Oh
Kung
my
Fu
God,
masters
bro.
out there have a lot to look forward to too. There are lots of bosses and enemies with different fighting styles across dozens of campings and regions. Even
Oh my
when
God,
you
you
are
see those
just
bosses? This looks
exploring a
sick.
quiet valley or wandering into a misty forest, you might stumble into an epic showdown with a world boss.
If I had to sum up our game in one word, it would be freedom.
Their
It feels
devs
just
speak
like a real
English
world,
and
only better.
Chinese.
With martial arts, you are capable of so much more. When you
What?
need some fish, you can just grab a rope, or for a little bit of fun, just perform Tai Chi in the water. There you go, a fish bomb. Need
Fish
a
bomb?
quest
You can
item
fish
from
with
an
Tai
NPC.
Chi.
Your options
That's
are
America
quite open.
fishing.
Ask around for clues, negotiate a gift, or offer a generous sum to bite outright. If you have learned the skill, there are always
can
the
bargain?
option of using Moon Grabber to snatch it away.
You can steal the NPC shit!
We are
You don't even
building
have to
a
buy
world
it!
that feels alive, where days fade into nights, weather changes on the wind, and everything keeps moving all on its own. We bring a
not
thriving
real.
city of
It's not
Kaifeng
real.
to life, with
It's not real.
thousands of NPCs living and going about their daily routines in it, and your choices may shape their destinies.
It's not real. I don't even understand.
Be kind, and you might be rewarded with rare treasures or secret quests. Get on their bad side, and you could end up in a wuxia-style duel or being chased by their entire crew. In a world this vast, you can become anyone and live any life you want.
Chat,
Travel
China
alone
#1 if you
or
want free
walk
drops.
your chosen path with others. There are no fixed rules here. You enter this world with nothing except the freedom to wander, to explore, and to go where the wind takes you.
not to worry. Even if you are not familiar with Chinese aesthetic, that won't stop you from appreciating the beauty of this
look
world.
at the
Every
steam
flower,
on the ground.
every blade of grass, every rooftop tire.
Production's
you
crazy.
can stroll the streets of Kaifeng, traverse the wind-swept plains,
Bro, look
or
at
even
the
dance in the floral splendor of River Hall. More than just captivating scenery, there is a living authenticity to it all. From the layout of city streets, NPC attire, and the nitty-gritty details. The food
free
people
game,
eat,
all
to how
expansions
they
are
work
free,
and
no
play.
pay to win.
We brought all
It's a
of
fever
it to
dream.
life
It's not
based
real.
on historical records, and we've even recreated 1,000-year-old artworks and poetry. This is a beauty that transcends language, and I'm sure that every wanderer will be able to appreciate this enduring aesthetic heritage.
Entering Where Winds Meet for the first time, you'll be immediately blown away by an immense level of both detail and stunning natural beauty in the open world. You'll look off into the distance, see mountain peaks, ancient structures, and have the freedom to travel there. Basically, every structure is enterable. You can interact with
guys, the
every
game
NPC,
is free, but
and
you
the
need like
world
a
is full of
2070 to
secrets
run it,
discover.
so...
It truly does feel alive.
You get to upgrade your computer,
Our
W!
global launch will begin with the Qinghe and Kaifeng regions.
I've also known that you've been hard at
W
work
lazy
developing
PM.
more unique regions that are coming down the pipeline. Well, first, let's take a peek behind the curtains of the areas of Qinghe and Kaifeng.
Guys, I might be on the Chinese
What
hype
kind of
train
world
for
are we
games.
about to enter?
When I've got some time to kill, I love just meandering around Qinghe.
Look how great this production
where
is.
the martial arts dream begins, and
He's in
every
like a
wanderer's first
setting.
and most idyllic safe haven. Qinghe has wide open plains, humble villages, and breathtaking natural ecosystems.
Those
the
ecosystems
diverse
look good, man.
landscapes included
He didn't say
vast
biomes,
wilderness,
he said
secluded
ecosystems.
hamlets, flowing rivers, and deep caves.
He's not
Although I
retarded.
hear recently there have been some problems with law and order. There's somebody pretended to be a wanderer
biologist,
going around
for those
talking
of you that
about
don't know.
wuxia dreams and such.
Oh, thank God.
Setting fire to wasp nets, stealing the horses of travelers, and picking fights with a village goose. People who pass by also seem to find things missing from their pockets.
That
so
goose is
strange.
beating the shit out of that
Actually,
motherfucker.
beneath this tranquil, idyllic land, there are winding underground caves teeming with martial arts secrets and mystery legends.
Hello.
In Steel Shore, the tears and dreams of a faceless man hide secrets of a former dynasty. The Bodhi Sea, which once held back countless enemies, now lies as a vast wasteland. Does someone still linger behind the veil of its crumbling ramparts?
Yes, guys, English is
Atop Hella
incredibly
Peak,
good.
Countless people look out for the return of someone,
I just
but only
resubscribed
faint
for 4
traces
months.
can be glimpsed throughout Qinghe. Is it illusion or something more? There are even more regions and stories waiting for you to explore. But the most
This guy's got
important
better
thing
English
is
than
that
Chris
this
Polly
will
does.
always be the start of your adventure.
Axel,
and
welcome
a
back for
home
4
you
months, man.
can
Appreciate
return
you.
to when the going gets rough.
Kaifeng is a city of contrast. Experience the dazzling
don't worry about
revelry
it.
hall, stroll through bustling ancient streets, explore the majestic imperial palace, or uncover the mystery of the shadowy ghost-like market. If you spend just 1 day in Kaifeng, you can listen to music in the pleasure quarter, gazing out upon the city lights like a carefree wanderer. Or you can join the common folk, seeking the legend of the golden leaf and rebuild rundown streets through righteous heroism. Or you can dive into the city's shadows, uncover buried secrets in the ghost-light market. We've populated Kaifeng with over 10,000 NPCs that you can interact with.
10,000!
They can be your informants, dual opponents,
I thought that was the whole
witnesses
game.
to crimes, drinking buddies, and instigators of adventure. With our smart NPC system, every person you met feels real.
I thought 10,000 was the
Each
whole game,
character
not one
has
city.
their own unique habits and personality. When it rains, they will dash for cover and might even start a conversation with you on the way.
In my
As
private
you explore,
DMs?
you will also discover all kinds of folk culture.
Oh
from
my
shadow
God.
puppetry,
You can sumo wrestle.
and pitch pot games to card tables, local opera, and lion dance. Shadow puppetry
They're all
brings
AI
folk
NPCs.
tales to life
Unbelievable.
with nothing more than light, shadow, and a touch of magic. Ma Diao may look like a simple card game, but it's packed with strategy and street smarts.
Yeah, well, so is
and
Yar.
as you explore, you can uncover over 1,200 artifacts across 16
You can't play as a dog,
The
though.
whole world is yours to
Yo,
discover.
whoa,
Think
she
of
was
it
jumping on
as
them with her
one
bare
big
feet.
gift,
Did you guys
just
see that?
waiting to be opened.
Barefoot massage.
As you explore this
Step
great wide
on me.
world, we hope to return to the purest and most sublime expression of martial arts fantasy. Aku point strikes, Tai Chi techniques, the mighty drop, the lion's roar, form and intent feats, telekinesis, wall striding, and so on. This game brings to life these romantic visions so deeply rooted in wuxia fantasy. The core concept of our work is a crossover and mashup of Chinese wuxia fantasy.
It's not real,
with
dude.
an open world game.
Oh.
Wuxia warriors shatter limits and
I don't
break with
understand.
conventions through their martial arts. And in this wuxia world, every wanderer is free and unrestricted. While exploring the world, we've set up many hidden places like a secret room under a stone slab. So for example, one might think to use mighty drop to crash through the floor and
Easter
get to
egg
the
nuggets!
underground. Or for example, for a treasure trove behind a stone wall, a player might use Tai
That
Chi
made
to
sense.
use bear's weight to break open the stones and get the loot. In Where Winds Meet, you can always use any method you can imagine to achieve your goals and explore the delights of this world.
Just hearing the developers talk
Where's
about
the
all
catch?
this
You
fills
have to have
me
a
with an
2070 to
immense
run the game.
excitement to play the game again. Where Winds Meet
Well,
isn't just
recommended.
an open world, it's a fully realized world.
It is indeed, as they say, wherever there are people, there is the Jianghu. In such a vast world, there are tons of stories waiting for you.
The journeys of countless warriors unfolding in this vast world, forging legendary tales. Listen with me to what sort of story the wind blows our way.
I don't really care about the main story, but you know what? That's fine.
What sort of story will we encounter in the world
Gotta be
of
better
Where
than
Winds Meet?
BDOs.
In our opening
The bar is
trailer,
low.
the characters will show Jiang Wulang, Han Xiangxun, and Yi Dao. They are foundational to the protagonist's early years. They represent home, family, and ultimately, the ones who inspired the MC's dream of becoming a wanderer. The story begins in Qinghe. In the main storyline, we are the young master of blissful retreat. Our
Weaves are
identity
cooked.
is a mystery, but we know that Aunt Han and Uncle Jiang raised us from childhood. The MC is always asking, Uncle Jiang, when are you going to take me to see the Jianghu? Well, as fate would have it, the answer comes sooner
Guys,
and
AI
far more
can't do all of
dramatically
this.
than expected.
Okay, there
The
is
fairy
AI
tale and
used. The
mysterious
AI is
figure
used in
steals
all
the
game
dream
development.
pendant. The protagonist heads into town to prepare for the celebration, and in doing so, stumbles upon the
BDO uses AI too. They're just shit at it. This is what AI looks like when it looks good with humans behind it.
By a dark undercurrent, marking the beginning
Are they
of
using
an
some AI?
adventure
Of course they are.
journey.
All devs do. Who
As
cares?
the story moves into the Kaifeng chapter, we make our way into Heroic Assembly and learns the legend of the gold-making
BDO
vessel.
players' definition
From
of
the
AI
Ember
is
of
their new
East
fucking
Invitation.
maid.
Now, is it truly a miraculous treasure, or is it actually
it's
a key
cheating or
piece
something.
in a
I'll give
much
a fuck.
deeper and darker mystery? It's here that the journey really escalates. We started as a complete outsider in this sprawling city, but through a series of fateful events, we will find ourselves tangled in real historical conflicts and conspiracies.
BDO cucks
But
leave?
in the
No.
end, we
BDO
will
cucks
realize
come.
that even though we may seem
Witness.
like merely grist for the mill of fate,
Broadcast_Ninja
a true
just
hero can still
resubscribed for
carve a path
16
of
months.
survival
Hello,
for the
King.
common people. And as for how that all plays out, well,
Yeah, she's
I'm
talking
afraid
about the
we will
main
have
story.
to seek that for
Standard
you to discover
broke-ass
in
ninja
the
welcome back
game.
for 16 months, man. What up, brother?
We use an
Almost a year and a half
innovative
now, man.
approach that combines overt
Take a look at the
and
Prime sub,
hidden
too.
storylines. The overt storyline, the main chapters, follow the hero's personal journey, experiencing the growth of a true hero.
Sniffer.
The hidden storyline, on the other hand,
There's
is
a lot of
told
feet in
through
this game.
fragmented narratives, with clues scattered across various details of exploration. The main storyline plot accounts for roughly 20% of the overall story, and as the hidden story unfolds, we learn more about the
Look how
vast
cool
forces
that marketplace
at
looks.
work and its past secrets. Meanwhile, the player's exploration of the world and the story is the critical linchpin connecting the overt and hidden storylines. All of this combines to form a vivid and immersive wuxia experience. Perhaps a roadside beggar or a random book in a room will provide a clue to the hero's identity,
Mathanas
or
just
even
resubscribed
impact
for
the
24
massive
months.
conspiracy involving imperial court.
Welcome back for
It's
2
just
years,
like
Mathanas.
actual
Appreciate you.
history. Under the surface, it's teeming with legends that spark the imagination. But no matter what joys or tears lie ahead, for a young wanderer like you, constantly pining to explore the world, we hope the story you write for yourself will be enjoyable.
Thank you, devs, for that description of such an enticing world. No matter what joys or tears lie ahead, surely those tears won't be mine, right? The beginning of the player's journey is this little bamboo groove hut right beside us. Eric, have you prepared any gifts for us wanderers starting out in this world?
Of course, with the coming global launch, we have a welcome gift for all the players.
We
and
get
even more
buckets!
gifts are waiting for you to uncover in the game.
And duck heads! Also, outfits. Wait, they're giving us like
In this
6
world,
outfits.
Not
Oh my
only
god!
Are you free, but all the in-game content is totally free too. There's no pay to win in our games.
According to the developers, later versions will
not
launch
real!
in-game content updates via themed seasons, some of which advance the core world narrative, whilst others will focus on introducing new game modes and limited time events.
But what won't change is that all the post-launch updates will be totally free to play. And our first season Bled Out is going to be ready for us.
After overviewing all this content together, I gotta say,
What
Where Winds Meet is one of the most unique open world games I've ever seen. The same hero can wander the wilderness or be a face on a crowded city street, or kick back and do nothing. Whoever knew a wanderer's world could be so free and unfettered?
Exactly. So that's why we say it is the first wuxia opened world for us. Wuxia is about freedom, love, and justice. Breaking your limits, become free like the wind, and when all these free spirits meet up, that's what creates the world. Alright everyone, that's it for our global launch preview. Thanks so much for sticking with us.
Don't leave me!
Don't forget, Where Winds Meet launches globally on November 40th. And don't forget to pre-register on our website and get sweet rewards. You can also wishlist the game on Steam, PlayStation, and Epic stores. Follow us on social
getting
too.
this on the
We
Epic
can't wait
Games
to
Store.
explore the world with you guys.
I already can't wait. I wish it was November 14th already. But at least for now, I have the opportunity, along with the devs, to show you all a clip of the Xinghe region mystery side story,
Okay, all right,
Tian
all right, it's
Ying.
not over, it's not
Just
over.
a moment, it's starting soon.
This game will kill New World? No. Stop, it's already dead.
Hey everyone,
Literally.
thanks for waiting. I'm the Lazy Peon, and welcome
That's
to
the
the
computer
Where
you
Winds
need to
Meet
run the
live
game right there on the
gameplay
right,
demo.
guys.
Hi there, I'm Dalen,
That's
the
just the
combat
graphics
designer on
card.
the Windsmeet team, and super excited to be here today.
First off, a quick intro. This demo will focus on showcasing the hidden storyline boss in Xinghe. The battle
Look at that
against Miao
graphics
Shan.
card, it's
Word
great.
is, he's the guardian behind Xinghe's secret plotline, and honestly, there's something really mysterious about him.
That's right, we are heading to one
This
of
is AI.
key spots.
It's
the
not
Halo
AI.
Beach. So this was once the site where a divine halo appeared, and the villagers believe it was a heavenly sun. So they gathered here, carved a massive grotto, and to try to
No,
raise
it's not
1,000
AI.
grotto
Shut up.
statues in devotion.
Sounds like Miao Shan's identity is anything but straightforward.
Yeah, absolutely, but we won't spoil it too much. Legend has it
It's
that
green
when the
screen,
halo
guys.
shines upon this place once more, then Master Miao Shan will return to his homeland, and the truth will be unveiled by you, the Wonders.
It's
All right,
not
enough
AI,
talk.
it's a green
Let's dive
screen,
in and chat
dumbasses.
whilst we play.
I
Sure,
do
let's go.
productions.
Okay.
If
So
that.
This guy is some kind of monk or something?
Oh yeah, guys,
Yeah,
definitely
exactly.
fucking
Miao
AI.
Shan
Yeah,
actually
for
is a
sure.
very
Yeah, they're in the
famous
bottom
monk.
fucking left
But
of your
we
screen because
actually
it's fucking
have,
AI.
have a lot
Fucking
of people,
retard chatters.
And so you can also hear some like information during
Fucking
the explanation
Redditors.
of the word.
I think I remember whilst exploring Xinghe, there was lots of like NPCs and books that would mention him actually.
I knew somebody was going to try to find something wrong with this game. It's AI, I can't play it!
Nice, straight out to CC.
All right, go fish.
So is this like a phase?
It's got the same Naraka dodge system, the parry system, and a lot of the motions look the same for at least this longsword here. There's a lot of weapons that are not in Naraka in this game. They don't look exactly the same, but there are some similarities in how they hold the weapon.
It seems like he's not like fighting with you, or like he's not like fighting out of one.
Good dodges, easy parry.
Like trying to keep you at bay.
But that's a nice combo you've just pulled off there.
Yeah. Bosses are AI.
Like he doesn't, like by his
People are AI. Everything's
he doesn't
AI.
really want to fight you right now.
It has to be AI. It can't be real.
Something.
Nice dodge. Yeah, and exactly. And I think I will got him pretty soon. Oh.
Tank some damage there.
Okay. Very fast.
Nice. Okay. Another cutscene.
Yeah.
He's broken his staff.
Now we go to the second stage.
Oh baby, stage 2.
Actually, it's now the second stage.
You play this game? Yeah, I'm gonna play the shit out of this game.
But also shows the second stage of Miao Shen's life.
Okay. Oh, is he turning into like monk? Is this monk phase, like hand-to-hand combat, melee?
Yeah,
Blue is
exactly.
AI.
And
That's why this retired streamer is live.
Okay, he's looking a little bit more serious now.
Yeah.
But I still feel like he's holding something back. I
True.
don't know.
Yeah, you can see he actually just summons an avatar like, you can see right here. So he
Oh my god. What the
He
fuck?
summons a avatar like a Rakshasa stance, and it's very dangerous, so I need to be very careful.
That's a crazy ultimate.
Yeah.
Okay, don't get hit by that. You will die. Nice deflect.
Oh, he's got like a... Yo, dude, he can teleport. He's like Zed. He can teleport to his own shadow. Look closely.
Love it when you get that counter.
You can see like a shadow form of him.
Big combo.
So when you face the right light attack, you need to use
There's the double ting from Naraka.
Certain time
I missed the execute there though. It's got you with the big combo.
I missed the timing this time, so...
Whoever said it is AI is degenerate.
So deep light is...
We'll talk about it after. We'll talk about it after.
You will be like very helpful, but if you lose
Look how fucking cool this looks, dude.
Be hurt.
Careful.
Oh! Oh, dude, he's gonna die.
He's out on the second stage.
Don't die! Don't die! Lock in. So it's like a flask, so it feels like souls in that. Oh, nice.
Feels so satisfying when you pull off those deflects and get the combo.
Yeah, exactly. Very.
Look closely. We'll see if we can see if he uses the shadow like thing again, where he teleports.
That was fast.
I'm just so nervous right now, and I can't.
There, right there. He's got the shadow on the right there. You see that?
Yes,
He can teleport to that.
Attack so fast.
It's dope,
So
dude.
Your hands are starting to sweat a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Okay, nice.
Okay, he's getting kind of low on health.
And here.
I love that combo that you do right there. But phase 3? Well,
Nice.
Got him.
Nice.
Nice.
So, another cutscene. That means it's not over yet.
Yeah. So.
Wait.
This is his true.
We're in phase 3?
Oh, the mask is finally coming off, and he doesn't really look like a monk to me. He looks more like an assassin.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Killer
Phase
Tianying.
3. Now he's gonna. Not
Oh,
hold
now
back,
he got
I
the blink.
assume.
Johnny
What?
Depp
Just think of
poggers?
those
True.
attacks, He's just blinking through you.
Exactly. So on like the third stage, speed goes very fast, and you need to be very careful.
Okay,
Long
he's
steps
getting
possible
dicked.
down.
Bro, he's getting donkey dicked.
Almost.
Nice.
Bro, that teleport.
Oh.
You're low.
I missed it. Almost.
Flask, okay.
You got him, okay.
He's got one more
Nice,
flask
big
left,
combo
it
here.
looks like.
Execute. Nice.
Almost up.
So So I wonder
Big
if he has
damage.
like a ultimate in phase 3, like phase 2.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh man, that is so hard to parry.
It's legendary assassin.
He's got like the soul jade
Yeah,
for
he
dagger
also has
in
an
Naraka.
ult on the third stage to switch. Nice.
Nice. Oh, you're really low.
Looks like the devs actually play the game. This guy is better at this than our devs are at BDO. How often do you see our developers playing the game on stream? Have we ever seen that?
3, come on, Dylan. Oh wait, what's this? He's jumping up. Is this another ultimate?
Yeah, this is the ult for his third stage. And actually, he just...
Are those clones?
Yeah.
Yo, what? He was difficult enough on his own, so how do you defeat these clones?
I need to use deflect for 10 inch attack. And if I deflect here successfully, one clone will be disappeared.
Oh, I see. So the clones attack first, but he attacks from the shadows.
Yeah, exactly.
And to defeat the
Oh
clones,
my
you
God.
need to deflect the clones. I see.
So you deflect the clone, then he
Wow.
Oh my God!
Better luck next time. Go again.
Yeah.
Co-op practice. Did you guys see that option?
We'll do better
Did
next
you
time.
see that? You can play it with the homies.
A bit rusty.
Exactly. So for the third stage, you need to use the deflect to kill those clones, and otherwise you are facing 4 10 at the same time. And trust me, it would be harsh.
All right, you've had a warm up now. You've got it this time.
Is Lazy Peon gonna help him kill the boss, dude?
Stage 1.
Imagine this is the first boss.
It'll be easy
Well, then it would be closer to Chrono Odyssey in terms of difficulty.
Okay, so far so good.
Wait, is this the first boss? There's no way this is the first boss.
I like how in
Three-phase
phase 1,
first
it
boss
kind
is
of
crazy
eases
work.
you into the fight, and it progressively gets more and more difficult.
Yeah, exactly. Because at the first stage, Miao Shen is shown as a monk, and he always help people. And just like Miao Shen's first stage, he don't really want to hurt you. He just want to actually leave himself
That's
alone.
beautiful. That deflect is so nice.
Yes, we got it.
The audio-visual feedback from the combat in this fight as well is super impressive. Like the animations.
Unreal, dude.
It's
not a real game. I don't
quite
believe
an
it.
epic battle to watch.
This is a side story boss, according to them.
Yeah,
Okay.
So for the second stage, there's a
Let's
little
not get hit
trick.
by this again.
I won't. If you stand on the edge of the map, you won't be hit. So this is a little bit.
So the longer you hold the bow, the more damage it does. It looks
The
like.
viewers say.
Nice. I got it.
Oh man!
Be honest, this.
Oh, there's gonna be Siege's Node Wars. Yeah, there's 30v30 large scale PvP guild vs
Exactly.
skill combat. There's also open world guild versus
You
guild
probably
combat.
expected to get down on your first attempt. This is one of the more challenging bosses in the game.
What
would
up,
you
Kitty?
say?
Yeah, this is one of the.
Now it's live.
I
Really
think
good.
that's most challenging.
This game
boss
came out of nowhere. I think it's gonna
in
absolutely blast
Qinghe
ass, bro.
era.
Yeah.
It's good.
And Qinghe's just the starting region, so there's even more
He's gonna
challenging
TP.
bosses
Oh no, no, he didn't do
after
it.
this as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We also have a very large region.
Dude, he's getting dicked.
We also have a very large region in Kaifeng, and yeah, there's also lots of bosses there. Yeah, if you stand here, it will be safe. But,
Yeah.
But if you don't, it will be very hard to deflect all the attacks because this.
So if you don't stand in the safe spot over there and used to stand in the middle, would you need to deflect when the hammer comes down?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Deflect at a certain time, and you also can.
Somebody told me that all of the attacks are technically parryable,
Not hurt by him.
but you have to be
Oh,
a
you're
god.
playing this very well. Big combo. I think you can push into phase 3 here.
Yeah, I think so.
There it is. Nice.
Big.
Okay, this is the run. No pressure.
The arrows are stuck in his body.
Very difficult, very
Oh my god, he does have arrows sticking out of him.
I'll let you focus here.
Then maybe that's just a stick, though. I don't.
Actually,
I don't know. I can't see it close enough. Maybe he doesn't, but the previous guy did.
Say 1, 2, and 3 to count for myself.
Just Dr. Chell. He's moving really fast.
3. Oh, a little bit earlier.
Oh my god.
So even as the guy that designed the
Good
boss,
dodge.
it's still a little bit difficult for you.
Yeah. This boss is really tough.
Good dodge. That means he dodged perfectly, by the way.
Nice.
That was perfect. Well played.
That was really good.
I need to learn this short.
Oh
sword
my god, that
you're
combo
doing,
is crazy
'cause
work.
that's really good damage. You're a little bit low. Oh. I think this might be the run here. The difficulty with
He's
the
looking
heal
good
is
right now.
finding the right moment to heal without him attacking.
Exactly.
Yeah, you did that perfectly there.
Oh, this time I'm lucky. He didn't use the ult right now.
Yeah. Is it random when he decides to use the ult? You got him with no ult.
He's got him, 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 he's got him.
Actually, it's also a little bit trick. If you keep a little bit distance with him,
yeah,
he will have like lower possibility to use the ult.
Oh,
yeah. So
it's nice that it's not completely scripted like that every time.
So
That's
this
cool.
is a little bit trick.
And there it is.
He knows
You
the
got
tricks.
him.
He built it.
Yeah, nice. And there's even more like stories and more like information about Tianyin in the like exploration world. So yeah, hope you guys like it and hope you guys can find the story behind the Tianyin.
If this is like an early boss in the game, I can't imagine what's to come later on, so
yeah.
Be very exciting to see it.
So due to time constraints, we've only shown the tip of the iceberg, but in the open world exploration, there's tons of contents waiting for you to explore.
That's a wrap for this preview live stream. Thank you for joining us. For more on Tian Ying's story and tales of other legendary heroes, dive into the game yourself and find out.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming and tuning in. See you on November 14th.
This game is gonna fuck. This game is going to absolutely fuck, guys. Woo! This game is gonna be.
Just
Once
saying,
I
this
started
is the
playing
hardest
through it,
boss
I
for the
was
starter
blown away.
region, at least.
From the story
When I was
to the
fighting it at the
interesting
CN
characters,
server, I
a lot
spent
of
the whole
side
8 hours trying to beat
activities.
phase
The
3
world
at
is
normal
beautiful.
difficulty.
The
Can't
graphics are
wait for you
great.
to try fighting
The
him.
gameplay is great. Everyone else will be able to enjoy it as much as
Nobody
I have.
knows
Just
about
as
this
beta.
fucking game, bro.
'Cause I know November 14th.
No
is around the
one
corner,
knows about this
and,
fucking game.
man,
I'm telling you,
people
bro.
Surprised. Keep doing your thing. Yo, what is that noise? What was the fuck is geese coming here, yo? They look angry. I gotta get out of here. You can stay if you want to.
I like that. This is
I
fun,
fell
bro. I
in
like
love
how they
with the way
interact
the
with the
game
creators
offers
here.
everything I really enjoy, such as the freedom to explore majestic, beautiful, well-imagined and crafted world. Anyways, I do wish for this game to have the best launch here in West, and I hope to meet many people who share the view with me.
東京ゲームショウでフエンテを初めて知ってトレーラーを見た瞬間に惹かれました。もともと仏教ものが大好きなのでゲームの中で屋根を飛び回るシーンやオープンワールドの物語がとっても面白そうに感じました。ついにリリースされるのが本当に嬉しいですし、これからもっと多くのプレイヤーの皆様と交流できたらいいなと思っております。
청하의 고요함과 대나무 숲을 기억합니다.
Dad, they have a penis.
개봉의 야경과 인파, 불꽃놀이를 기억합니다. 무림에서 살아있음을 경험했습니다.
Hello Hello， 各位少东家及烟云的官方团队，身为一个很重视剧情体验的玩家，我从烟云16声刚释出消息的时候就开始关注。我期待在烟云16声的江湖里，不论玩家选择成为谁，都能够找到属于
This
自
is
己的
selling the
定
game
位。
more than the
这
live
个
stream
江
did.
湖不只是一场冒险，而是一段能够被记住的旅程。
Por fin, donde se encuentran los vientos llega al mundo. Me encanta de World Wide Wisdom. Un mundo abierto inmenso para explorar con total libertad, paisajes que quitan el hipo y una pelea trepidante. Nos vemos en el juego, gente. Que sea un éxito total.
Did she just say hentai?
Since you stuck around this long, here's a little bonus for you. We are picking 10 lucky pre-registered guys to share a $2,000 vacation fund, so you can totally take November 40th off and dive deep into the game.
Wait, they're giving out. Okay. Hey, I will shamelessly take one of those handouts, by the way. I'm sorry, raffles. We're calling them raffles. Dude, this game is going to absolutely fuck. I think this game is gonna absolutely dominate, dude. Holy shit. Do you guys want to see? My favorite thing was the faction system that we looked up yesterday. The factions are one of my favorite. Like, the factions are part of what's gonna make the game cinema. You guys want to see the factions? For those of you new people that weren't here yesterday, the factions are crazy. Hold on. Let's see. I think it's this one. Yeah.
You have to be a
okay. All right.
To find your place in this.
Okay. Now I will say. Okay. All right. So let's adjust the dev live stream. I think that went really well. The production value was S tier, by the way. I know nobody really cares about that, but I care. It shows that they care. People are all saying, "Oh, they're AI. It's all AI. It's all AI." Two things with that. One of them is going to be a super hot take. Number one. Okay. Definitely not all AI. However, there is some AI in the game. No question. No question. Just like there's AI in Black Desert. Just like there's AI in World of Warcraft. There's AI in every game. Devs use AI to help them build the game. That's how it works. But we all know that AI is not good enough to build what you just fucking saw right there. There is no way that AI is good enough to build that. Did AI help them? Absolutely. 100%.
People on the Discord
no question.
are saying the coupon code WWMGO1114 is only redeemable on the release day.
Yeah, it's because the game's not out yet, dipshit. How are you going to redeem it? What are you going to do? You going to go to the website and put in a support ticket? Anyway, people screaming AI. So that being said, guaranteed there's some AI in it. No question. But here comes the hot take. I don't fucking care. If the game is this good, I don't fucking care who made it. No one gives a shit. If it is that good, who gives a shit? Okay? Because, like, the real BDO killer, I'm not gonna say it's a BDO killer, but I will say that a lot of BDO players are probably gonna want to play this game. I think that most people probably don't even know that this game exists. The marketing that they've done for this game has been abysmal. I only heard about it because my community was like, yo, you gonna play this game? You gonna play this game? And they pestered me until I looked at the trailer. I was like, wait. And then I started deep diving it.
People claiming
It's
that
insane.
everything is AI or opposite of artificial intelligence. They are genuinely stupid.
I know. We're literally living idiocracy, right? Where their parents were the ones in idiocracy that were missing teeth. They're like, oh shit, you're pregnant again, Bertha? Son of a bitch. Okay, that's them. All right. Like literally, you have Lazy Peon and the dev sitting at a fucking desk, and they're like, AI, it's AI. No, it's not. You fucking retards. That is a totally normal setting. At most, maybe there was a green screen. It's possible there was a green screen, but like, aside from that, it's not AI. It's not like they AI'd Lazy Peon in. They've been advertising him like being on the dev live stream. Like they literally had him like, hey, we're gonna have the beta tester Lazy Peon on our dev live stream. It's not AI, that's fucking Lazy Peon, bro. Like, and I don't care. I don't care. That was an incredible, by the way, that's what a gameplay showcase looks like. For those of you Aeon 2 enjoyers who are like on copium that game's gonna somehow be better than this game, that's what a gameplay showcase looks like.
That was a terrible dev stream. They didn't even stand in the road for 30 minutes and use 3 skills.
I was just talking about Aeon 2. I literally just said Aeon 2. Okay, all right. So this is the faction system in the game, and this is an AI voice. For some reason, all of the content creators that cover this game are like all fucking AI content creators. So I am not, I'm pretty sure I'm not AI, so you'll have at least one guy that, you know, uses his real voice and face and stuff. But this guy...
Incredible world.
It was nice to see them be concise. I wish it had been longer. I wish I was in for some PoE shit, bro.
But here's the twist that makes this game so unique, and something you need to understand right away.
I actually love the fact that they talked about, like, so you pick your class, and then there's like a like a subtype for your class, and there's subtypes on the subtypes for your class. So you're gonna be like super customizable playstyles. That's sick.
Faction choice has almost nothing to do with your combat style. And by the way,
this, by the way, is where the
do you
cinema
think Chrono
content
Odyssey is actually going to be good, or do you think Cacao will start strong and almost kill it like they did BDO?
I think that Chrono Odyssey, when it releases in 2027, is going to be a really good game. I do. I think it's going to be a really good game. Mainly because the devs' response to... Everybody said that the beta test was shit, right? Everybody but me. Said the beta test was like dog shit, right? They didn't like it. But the devs said, okay, we understand. We heard your feedback. We're going to postpone the game. And here's all the things that we're going to fix. And they have been working on it. And like trying to fix them and updating people. So like, I believe that those devs will bring that game to a game that is like S tier by the time it releases. Very, very, I think it's going to be a really good game. I think that New World players are actually really going to like that game too. But you know, we're a little ways out from that. And here's the BDO gameplay that we're competing with. The bar is high. Okay, so the faction system, this is where the content. Guys, this is going to be the content.
before we dive into the main topic, I wanted to say a few words. In my videos, I used an AI voice, and I'm truly grateful for all the sincere feedback from you guys. But what wins me, a faction isn't a combat class. It's a social identity. It's a lifestyle. Think of them less like a warriors guild and more like a social club with its...
There are still guilds in the game, so you're gonna have guilds, but you also have factions.
...own unique and sometimes downright crazy set of rules. Now, a quick heads up. The global version of Where Winds Meet is just around the corner, but I haven't had the chance to play it yet. So, the English names you'll hear for the factions are my own translations from the original Chinese to capture their meaning. The official names in the final release might be different, but the core identity of each faction that we're about to explore will be the same. With that out of the way, let's figure out who you want to be.
I still don't know which one I want to do.
The first thing you need to know is how to get the awesome exclusive outfits. It's simple. Join a faction, raise your Jianghu status, daily Jianghu orders to earn reputation, and then buy the outfit. Now, let's meet the factions. 1. The Midnight Guard. Vibe. For all you edgelords and PvP fanatics out there, this is the Professional Assassins Guild, the #1 dark force in the world. Rules. Their rules are brutal. You must get 10 player kills every week, and you cannot be defeated. You also have to maintain a high negative karma score. If it drops too low, your own faction members will hunt you down for being too soft.
That's right. If you don't kill enough people or you're not red karma enough, your own fucking faction members will run you the fuck down and kill you for being a bitch. Okay? and kill you for being a fucking bitch. All right? Oh!
Join if you love high-stakes PvP, a ruthless playstyle, and the thrill of the hunt. 2. The Drunken Flower Pavilion. Vibe. Welcome to the Casanova's paradise. This faction is for the social butterflies, the romantics, the players who love to build relationships. Rules. You can have multiple romantic partners at the same time. But there's a...
Yes, that's right. You heard me. Dating. Oh yeah, there's fucking dating. Buckle the fuck up, ladies and gentlemen. The Final Fantasy fucking dating scene has just come full circle. We are about to go in. This is about to get crazy. But wait, there's more. You can date multiple people, but...
Catch. When you get a new partner, the system sends a notification to all your previous ones, and if your partner breaks up with you, you get penalized. You have to be a smooth the operator to survive here. Join if you are an extrovert, love social intrigue, and want to live out your wuxia romance drama fantasies.
Homie's lining up 5 women, bro.
Avoid if you're socially awkward.
Also, if you're not gay, because most of the people in this guild are going to be men. And that includes most of the women.
3. The Sect of 9 Streams. Vibe. The tricksters, the scammers, the street smart survivors.
I believe that the actual name for this faction is Do Not Redeem! Do not redeem them! Do not redeem!
This is the most populated faction, mostly because they're experts at tricking new players into joining them. They are also the best faction for making money through trading. Rules. Their main weekly task is to prank other players, like sending out fake red packets in world chat that actually steal money from whoever clicks them.
Crazy! Honestly, deserved. Honestly, deserved. Because you know what? It's the same people that click on those packages. Those are the same people who get pinged for in Discord because there's some retard that got scammed again. Right? Oh, I got hacked because I clicked a link because I'm retarded and I wanted free Discord outro. Same people.
If you get caught, your morality score goes down. Join if you love chaos, have a mischievous streak, enjoy the trading system, and want to be part of a massive, bustling community. 4. The Azure Creek. Vibe. The one and only dedicated healer faction. Their purpose is to save lives. Their faction's
This might be my faction for the reason he's about to explain.
store also sells medical herbs cheaper than anywhere else.
Hold.
Rules.
Hold.
You must get at least 15 likes or praises from the players you heal each week. This leads to a hilarious...
This is the female faction, by the way. I'm sorry. The femboy/female one, where it's the attention seekers, right? But, wait. Hold on.
Dark side. When there are no patients, Azure Creek members often ask their friends to jump off a cliff and break their bones.
You can tell your friends to kill themselves in-game and not be banned. These are my people. This is it right here. You know what I mean? Like we are so back. We are so back.
Just so they can heal.
League of Legends W. Well, speaking of League of Legends, there is a MOBA in this
them and
game.
meet their weekly quota.
The large scale PvP, the 30v30 game mode, is a kind of a MOBA where you're fighting each other in 3 lanes with towers, and then there's a nexus, and then there's skills that you can pop with like strategy and stuff. Anyways,
join if you.
Oh no, we already signed up for this. Is this the content creator program? Oh no, I pre-registered and signed up for the content creator program. Although I don't know if they're gonna let me into the content creator program, but I hope so.
Love the support role, want to be a dedicated healer, and don't mind a bit of creative problem solving to meet your KPIs. No 5. The Solitary Cloud. Vibe. The Scholar's Sanctuary. This is for the intellectuals, the puzzle solvers, and the truly devoted romantics. Rules. You join by passing a difficult 4-question math and logic test.
Immediately, 98% of my chat is out. Fucking cooked. Super cooked.
Their main rule is absolute loyalty and love. If you break up with your partner, you are heavily penalized. To get a new partner, you must get the blessing of your EX.
You have to get the blessing of your ex-girlfriend to date a new girl. Cinema. Fucking cinema. Again, the content that is going to be created in this game, from the relationships, by the way, you can marry each other in this game too. Okay, so there are weddings. There's like ceremonies and stuff. I looked it up. You can marry each other, all right? And as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure you can also break up with each other too, right? So the amount of drama that is going to come out of this fucking game is going to be S tier. I am here for it. I'm honestly bricked up just thinking about it. Literally, like, oh God.
Join if you're a one true love kind of person, enjoy brain teasers.
That's me, by the way. I'm the
and prefer a more quiet intellectual path.
No, I'm not exactly the quiet part, but
6. The Celestial Spring. Vibe. Officially, they are a righteous faction. Unofficially, they have a reputation as the ultimate sausage fest.
Yeah, so this is the guild you want to go to if you don't want to get reported for saying gamer words to people. This is the boys club. This is the boys club. This is like the warrior Discord faction. Okay, this is it. You know what I mean? What are you gonna be, a bitch? What's wrong with you, F word? You know what I mean? Like the. Honestly, if you don't call someone the F word, does everyone else know that you're even serious? You know what I mean? How are they supposed to know that you're passionate about it?
A place where male players gather to find partners, known as CPDD. Their chat is always on fire. Rules.
The chat is apparently a fucking crazy. This chat is apparently fucking crazy.
They have 2 strange rules. 1, you cannot team up with other faction members for bounty missions.
Yeah, don't be a bitch.
2, your weekly income is capped at 1 million currency. Join if you want to be part of a very active and sociable male-dominated community and don't mind the strict rules on teamwork and income. 7, the Pear Garden Troupe. Vibe, the faction of artists, dancers, and performers.
This is Al-Qaeda. These are going to be the terrorists here. In fact, I think that this time, I think that these people, like, you'll notice he's showcasing them. I don't think that these are little people, though. Yeah. These are not the little people. These are the people.
It's not the Pear Garden.
These are the people that these people are calling F words. You know what I mean? You catch what I'm throwing down? Okay? Yep.
Garden Troupe. Vibe, the faction of artists, dancers, and performers. It's not fully released yet, so many of its features are still a work in progress. Join if you love performance, want
blowing people up with bombs,
to be a dancer in the world of Where Winds Meet, and are patient enough to wait for its full features to be unlocked.
This is our new BDO killer, Don. We're gonna need to see a family run in this game. Don, you gotta you gotta pull the boys for this, bro. Yeah, I'm not joking. This is it, bro. Throne and Liberty was fun, great PvP and stuff. Like in terms of systems, this actually has great combat, bro. I'm down as long as it has some nice hot chicks. Are you looking what's on your fucking screen right now? What are you, gay?
8. The Raging Waves. Vibe, the Drunkards Brigade. These are wild, passionate warriors who believe in 3 things: drinking, fighting, and friendship.
Brotherhood. Okay, he made it gay, but it's brotherhood, okay?
Rules. You must maintain a certain level of drunkenness. In this faction, being drunk is a buff, not a debuff.
Bro, like hitting your wife because you're drunk in game is like W. You know what I mean? Your faction is spamming W in chat because you just hit that bitch while you're fucking drunk. Like literally insane.
Join if you love the berserker archetype and the idea of a rowdy, battle-hardened drinking club.
Real talk, these are the dwarves though.
And here is the most incredible part of this entire system.
Yeah, y'all act like you know what family loves. I know what family loves. And Don, I think that you guys would like this game.
All run by players.
Oh yeah. So all of the leadership in the factions are run by the players. It's not run by NPCs like in every other game. The leadership decides what the rules and like the punishments for people and stuff. And they're voted in. It's crazy. Can you guys imagine me running the dating faction and punishing people for cheating on each other? Cinema. Oh God, cinema. We need it. We would have very public crucifixion trials. Oh.
Position from the officers to the sect leader themselves is a real player. Leaders are not NPCs. They are elected by the members. When you gain enough reputation, you can actually run for leadership of your faction. It's a true system of politics, reputation, and power managed by the community. And if you get tired of your faction, you can leave. But be warned, defectors must face the trial of absolute resolve, a deadly challenge where you are hunted by other players.
Don! Does that sound like family to you? No one turns their back on family. Nobody turns their back on family.
Or you can simply choose to be a lone wolf.
I'm kind of a potential professional on hunting people. Yes, you are. And in this game, Don, if you're hunting someone, it tells you their exact location. All the time. Whenever you want. It's fucking crazy, dude. It is literally fucking good. Streamers beware. Yeah, so you can put bounties on people too, and they have to put up US dollars, like the premium currency, in order to get people to come hunt you. So even if you get killed by a bounty, you know that you are rent-free in somebody's head so much that they actually have paid $10, right? To have somebody come fucking kill you. Fucking crazy. And you can do it with people. So like, if somebody puts a bounty on me, Don Skeptic can show up with like 4 people and fuck me, right? And collect the bounty. It's insane. It's literally insane. It's actually wild. I'm so stoked. I'm so glad.
Sectless, and live by no one's rules but your own. So, when you choose your faction and where
I'm
wins
doing
meet,
things to you? Fuck you, I'm better than you at this game. You just don't know it yet. I played Naraka Blade Point. I'm good at Naraka Blade Point. Like, good at it. Okay, I was trained by the world champion himself. The combat system in this game is based on Naraka. I have the head start. Welcome to my fucking Thunderdome, bitch.
don't ask which is the strongest. Ask yourself, who do I want to be? An honorable healer? A ruthless assassin? A cunning trickster? Or a romantic Casanova? The choice is yours. Which faction are you most excited to join? Let me know in the comments below.
I'm fucking stoked, dude. This game is so sick. Do you guys want to see the guild stuff? I know a lot of people guild systems. Where we watched the video yesterday. Is it this one? Yep.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the channel. In today's video, I want to introduce the guild system.
Honestly, we should watch the jailbreak system first. Does he go over the jailbreak system? Because there's guild wars, there's rewards for guild wars, the activity system, there's 3 different types of guilds. The jailbreak system is crazy. Jailbreak, where wins meet. Oh, is this it? Oh, yes, here we go.
Hello, guys.
This is
It's
so
me
good.
again, and
like I said, I don't know why all the content creators for this are fucking AI like people, but fucking I'm not AI. So
welcome back to my channel. Thank you all for the reception to the previous videos. Furthermore, I've also received
Okay, shut up.
Basically, the wanted system is the game's...
So this is the bounty, like, law system here.
Law system, almost like in GTA. I think everyone probably knows this already. I'll divide the analysis into 2 types related to this system. The bounty hunters pursuing official warrants, and the wanted person, or the...
I can already see the memes. Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Criminal being hunted.
So we'll say its family are the bounty hunters, the lawful citizens, and who can we use realistically as the felon? Neptunes. Yeah, and you just run these people down.
1. About the bounty hunters' official warrants. So, first up, let's talk about the bounty hunters. You'll accept official bounty missions in this bird icon tab, specifically under the Bounty Hunt section. You can hunt both wanted NPCs and players listed here. The game has NPCs who are pickpockets or thugs listed under Official Pursuit. Wanted players are listed under Player Pursuit. We can differentiate the targets by looking at the reward and the name. If it's a player, the reward is usually very high and they will have their own name in gold text. Meanwhile, if it's an NPC, the reward will be lower and often there's a recommended martial arts value. When you accept a mission to hunt a player, you will be directly teleported to that player's current location.
It is so cooked for streamers. It is so cooked. I am so cooked, dude. I'm literally, a bounty has been posted for you, and then like 15 people are gonna spawn in around me. Accurate. Accurate. I'm just saying.
Your mission is to eliminate them within 15 minutes, and you will receive the reward. Very simple. Related system, player-driven assassination orders, revenge kills. Now, separate from the official warrants, there's another fascinating tab right next to Bounty Hunt called Revenge Kill or Assassination. In this tab, players can proactively issue assassination contracts on other players. Think of it like putting out your own personal hit. But are there any limitations? Can you just target anyone with enough money? Well, based on what we've seen, limitation 1, target list. You can't just type in a name. You have to select your target from a pre-existing list, revenge target list. This list likely consists of players you've had previous conflicts with, like someone who killed you. So it seems...
Skeptic, baby! How do I type Florang in Chinese?
Seems geared towards personal vendettas, not random harassment. Limitation 2, cost. You have to place a bet or cost, bounty cost, for example, 50 currency units, and choose an item as the reward, bounty item. Important point on cost. This bounty costs special currency, premium currency, top up, so initiating personal vendettas might cost you real money. Alright then, moving
worth it. Fucking worth it.
On to the other side. What happens when you are the wanted person?
Even the pearls look better, is crazy, dude.
Why do you get wanted by...
By the way, you can just do that to the NPCs. Did you see what that bitch just fucking did?
What happens when you are the wanted person? Why do you get wanted by the official system? Obviously because we broke the law in the game. Behavior 1, killing NPCs. You will be immediately issued a wanted poster if you blatantly kill an NPC in a crowded place near a patrolling constable, or you kill an NPC in a secluded place but are seen by another NPC. They will run to report it to the authorities.
Option 1. What witness? I don't know what you're talking about.
The interesting part is here. You will see the NPC, the witness, with an eye icon above their head rushing off to report you. You have 2 ways you can directly avoid getting wanted. Method 1, silence them. Directly take them out too. But be careful. If another NPC sees this, it will become an endless loop. Method 2, bribe them. Some NPCs will easily accept money to keep their mouths shut and let you go. Behavior 2, vandalism. Sometimes when you use your King Gong or ride your horse past an NPC's house, you might accidentally damage their property or accidentally kill their livestock. They will also report you to the authorities. But in this case, you won't be immediately wanted. Instead, you'll be in a state of awaiting trial. Here, you can directly ask a player who has the scholar profession to handle this report for you. It'll cost you a small fee.
You can hire fucking other players as lawyers to sue people in-game.
However, if you don't handle the report, then after some time, the authorities will issue a warrant for your arrest. What happens when you are wanted? So, what are the consequences?
Better call Blue.
First, hunted by NPCs. Every time you teleport near a city or village, the NPC guards there will come to arrest you. Your choice is fight back. If you succeed, you'll be safe from that area, but it means your crime becomes more severe. If you get caught next time, you'll be jailed for a longer period with a higher bail. And of course, your wanted level will increase, and even more guards will come to hunt you next time.
Oh my god.
Alternatively, you can just run for your life.
The way they put hands on you.
Second, hunted by players. When you are wanted, you will appear on the game's bounty list.
We haven't even gotten to the part that I think the family is going to love.
Bounty hunters can accept the mission to hunt you down for the reward.
We haven't even gotten to this part yet.
They will be directly teleported into your world. Your location information will be visible on their map. No matter where you run, they will find you. Of course, just like with NPCs, you must choose to fight back or escape within 15 minutes. The bounty hunters only have 15 minutes to complete the warrant. If they fail, the warrant goes back on the board for someone else to take. Now, here's the interesting part. You can absolutely team up with your friends to fight against this bounty hunter. Just imagine.
So family can come try to fuck me, and then my community shows up and say, "You want some fuck?" Oh, we want some fuck.
Bounty hunters usually come looking for you alone. What happens when they teleport into your world?
This is how small-scale GVGs and BDO used to start.
Only to find a full party of 5 waiting for them. The hunter becomes the hunted.
What community? You guys will come help me.
I said before.
Oh, am I kidding? You're showing up with family.
Depending on the crime and your resistance, your jail sentence can be short or long.
Okay, here's the part. When we get to the jailbreak part, this is the cinema that I think that you should imagine Don in jail, bro. First of all.
Usually 15 to 30 minutes for minor crimes.
Also, whenever you're in jail, they put shackles on you. It's some weird slavery kink. All the girls have shackles and shit. It's crazy wild.
4 hours for more severe crimes.
Also, they're all
and
barefoot.
At most,
Kind of
it can be
strange.
up to several days.
Is it a single player game? Nope,
when
multiplayer.
You get caught and jailed. Okay, what happens if you actually get caught? What happens in jail? When we are arrested and thrown in jail, we have 3 choices. Bribe an NPC, pay a bribe to get out. The amount depends on your crime and sentence. And I'm warning you, if you get caught at a high level, the bail is really not cheap. Do community service. If you happen to all in your entire fortune on upgrading your gear and skills, then congratulations. Your next
literally have to do community
choice
service.
is to do community service to reduce your sentence. And the third choice, the most dramatic one, ask your friends or guilds to stage a jailbreak. And this isn't just about rushing in. Jailbreak is a proper instance feature, activated through the menu and has 2 distinct modes. Mode 1, easy mode or retirement.
This is the less fun mode. I prefer the second one.
Mode. This is a stealth and puzzle mode. The whole team, 3 to 5 people, will enter through the prison sewers, sneak past the guards, and rescue the prisoner. This mode requires you to be on a quiet or empty channel. Mode 2, hard mode or all-out war.
This is family busting their boy out of jail right here. This is family coming to get the Don out of fucking prison.
This is what we're talking about. You need to be on a hot or crowded channel. The jailbreak team should bring 4 to 5 healers and massive crowd control skills to constantly heal the prisoner and wipe out the guards. But what if the jailbreak fails? The price is very high. Why would it fail? Because when you start a hard mode jailbreak, a public announcement is sent to the entire server.
It's dinner time, boys! Ding, 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 ding. I think that's so sick, bro. You try a jailbreak, the whole server shows up to keep Donald in jail, bro. Holy cinema.
Other bounty hunter players can click that announcement and teleport directly into your instance to join the counter jailbreak. The prison then turns into a chaotic PvPe battlefield. The bounty hunter faction even has a vicious strategy of focusing all their damage on the prisoner or using skills to knock the prisoner from the 2nd floor down to the 1st floor, completely breaking the rescue team's formation. And if you fail, just as I said, you and your teammates will all go to jail together with an...
And now all of family is in jail together. And that is really what community is all about. Togetherness. Welcome to prison, pussy.
Even heavier sentence. Furthermore, if you and your team didn't prepare a hefty sum of money in case the jailbreak fails, then congratulations.
Just imagine getting the footage of all of family doing community service. Cinema.
You can all sit and play together in jail. Conclusion. So there you have it. That's the basic overview of the Wanted system, including both official bounties and player-driven revenge kills. See, it's a pretty interesting system with deep consequences. There are players at endgame who often party up with friends to wreak havoc in the game's cities, kill guards, or just enjoy the thrill of being hunted. From what I know,
going red apparently is like a way of life. Like you just go in, you just start killing NPCs and shit to rack up a wanted, like a bounty, so the players will come fight you.
There have been people who lived with a bounty on their head for several days straight. You definitely have to try this feeling at least once in the global version. It's even more fun with friends. That's all for our video today.
If you still have any questions, feel free to leave a comment down below. And if you found this video helpful,
this game is gonna be it, guys. I'm not gonna lie, this game's gonna be it. Like this game fucks, dude. I low-key think I'm gonna start as a bounty hunter. I would hope so. What's this?
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm actually going to make a video over the...
Oh, we haven't seen this. This is the battle pass. So there's no pay to win in this game, but there is a battle pass. Obviously, everybody has a battle pass.
Me battle pass. So you guys can decide if you think it's worth it or like what's in it.
Holy fuck, this guy isn't AI. Holy shit, what a concept. This guy only has 130 subscribers.
Things like that. There are a few things I want to preface right now. You don't need to buy the battle pass. You only really want to buy it if you want the battle pass outfit. They do.
I was thinking about naming my guild family and inviting Don Skeptic so that I could actually play the game. Thoughts? Quick question. I want to tag my Suck Dosa, and the new combos are ass. If I update the add-ons on my 1-year-old combo, will it still work? Yes. As long as you just update, yeah, the combo should still work. Assuming you're playing, honestly, either version of Dosa hasn't changed a crazy amount.
How are the battle pass outfits? I also want to note that.
I got you.
It's FOMO. Means they should be gone forever.
Apparently, there is FOMO in this game. No pay to win, and it's free to play. But they're gonna have FOMO skins. I'll take my licks.
After the battle
I'll take
pass
that bullet.
ends. But there's always a chance they could bring them back unless they've specifically promised or said they wouldn't, which I don't know if they have, so just keep that in mind, guys. There's also a disclaimer I do really want to quickly
Is there a
say.
vid about classes? We'll find that next.
I'm not promising everything.
Because we didn't watch that yesterday.
One from this battle pass to the global one. Although I don't think there's a chance they would change anything. But I'm going to state this anyways. When the game comes out, make sure to look at the battle pass yourself to determine if it's worth it to you.
Yes.
Let's open
Now,
the battle pass.
yeah,
right
I was gonna
now.
say, so show me.
So I'm not going to go over the obvious stuff like this is currency. These are cosmetics. I'm going to go over something you'll see a lot down the track are these rocks right here. So this rock right here is just to upgrade an item slot to give you stats. So like your weapon slot, which I'll show you right now, for example. Right here. Weapon slot, offhand, helmet, torso, things like that. Notice the material that I need.
Apparently the gear in this game is super easy to get. You max out the gear relatively quickly, and the game is not supposed to be a gear grind as much as it's a cosmetic grind. It's focused more on like the social interaction between guilds and other players, and then also acquiring cosmetic items that make you look like a fucking absolute unit.
A green variant of the rock, just ignore that. You'll be using the currency or the material that is on
How long is this cooking for? I have no idea. I literally learned about this game yesterday.
This is just because the game has implemented a catch-up system to help people catch up if they've just begun playing. Both of the rocks do the same thing. This catch-up currency, oops, right here, just lets me buy a ton of them instead of getting them via different means. Talking about the other rock. This shouldn't or will most definitely not be in the game until release. Like 0% chance nearly, I would imagine. And go here.
Pretty standard battle pass stuff, to be honest.
Obviously, it'll tell you different means to get the rocks. There's a lot of different ways you guys can get the rocks.
You'll notice the rocks look like they're along the free-to-play track.
So just keep that in mind. Now the next thing right here. This is a Gamba box. Basically, you have a chance to get this ball right here, which you typically only get from the game's cosmetic gacha. And you end up exchanging this ball for gacha outfits, weapons, skins, and premium skill effects. But don't feel like you actually get this. It is an extremely low fucking chance. Like, I have a better chance.
Y'all motherfuckers don't even understand. These people, when they say extremely low, it's a 0.01% chance in most cases.
To get a fucking girlfriend or get the hair back on my fucking head before I get this fucking ball. I'm not even joking.
That was hurtful.
If you play Black Desert Online, you'll know this shit is like a 0.01% chance to get this bitch. Same kind of fucking RNG.
Wait! He's one of us. I smell a retard.
Gamma boxes. The in-game tooltip also specifies very low probability. You're just going to be getting Jades here, guys, which, like I said in my other video, eventually Jades will just become standard banner pulls. And sorry if I misspeak a bit. I talk very fast, and I also think very fast. So yes, so I also do.
This guy watches anime and jacks off to hentai fucking nightly.
I actually want to really quickly state.
I can hear it in his voice.
I don't know if I already went over this. I'm going to state it now. The battle pass does rotate and reset. It's between 40,
you know, like you ever met somebody and you're like, yeah.
49 days. It's a little bit over 48 days, and ignore that voice crack. And obviously the outfits do change with it. I forgot to state that at the beginning of the video. I'm not going to edit that. I'm just going to say it right now. So the next thing we'll go over that these are just the basic dyes in the game. There are premium dyes right here. Free-to-plays actually do get this too, like the premium dye on the free check right here. I'm not going to go much more into detail about that. Pretty self-explanatory. Now the next thing right here, these are a cosmetic RNG box that just has basically a ton of free cosmetics in it. You get these boxes from doing various PvE content in the game, not just from the battle pass. You're mostly going to be getting the pity piece right here, which you then turn in for a cosmetic of your choice here. That will be in a shop. I do want to
the weapon skins of the real cash sink. Oh yeah, I played Naraka. I know.
Say that it's not astronomically rare like the Gamma box I just showed you for obvious fucking reasons. I've actually gotten a full cosmetic out of this. It's very rare though still, guys. Very rare. But you just get so many of these. Okay, so on the free track here, this is a standard banner pool. If you haven't played gacha games, this is basically just a permanent, non-resetting gacha pool that you'll accumulate over time and get stuff from right here. Below it is the premium paid for by real money gacha currency. This is what you'll use to pull on the gacha banner here.
Okay, so
you get
those blocks of wood are used to pull on the like the skin banner.
From the premium gacha currency, you can trade with real players. I'm actually going to go over the currency that's on the left. It looks like the same thing, but it's silver. This is a currency you get from
Nap. How excited are we for this, bro? Holy on board, dude. I was not a believer yesterday, like 24 hours ago, and now I am the ultimate believer. I'm spending 1K. Rookie numbers. No, I don't. I have no idea. I'll spend what I gotta spend to like get the skins that I want, but like I'm absolutely going in on this game. This game is gonna be so sick. We're looking at the battle pass right now. TNL hype all over again. If you think that this is the same game as Throne and Liberty, you are so sorely mistaken. You have not been watching the same videos that I have.
different means. It's not like considered the premium currency. I'm going to note right now the currency left.
No, the hype, it was fun. Yeah, but this is different. I'm so much more hyped about this game because that combat, the game looks refreshing. As somebody that's played BDO for like 8 years and is pretty exhausted with our development team, this game's got a lot of shit. This is like the PAL world of Black Desert Online. Somebody compared it to PAL World yesterday. I think that was a reasonable assessment. This is the PAL world to our Pokemon, bro.
Share pity with the premium currency here. Another thing with the non-premium currency is that you can't trade what you get from the pool.
Also, just to be clear, guys, there are 50 million concurrent players in China, and it's been out for a year. It's been out for a year. It retained 50 fucking million players. 50 fucking million. This game is going to be fucking nuts.
With it on the in-game market. Well, obviously with the in-game market...
No way that's true. There's a lot of people in China. I think that you underestimate how many people are in China. This is a Chinese game. Made in China, released in China. And I don't think you understand how big Naraka Blade Point is in China. A lot of people in the West are like, Naraka who? Naraka is kept alive because of the Chinese server. Tons of people play Naraka in China. And this game's even more popular. This is Naraka on fucking super steroids.
You can trade your skins with other players. I'll just emphasize that I'm talking about the in-game market and not the Steam market. It doesn't seem like anything will be tradable in this game.
Yeah, what up, Jonah? How you doing, buddy? You looking to play this too? When people say something beyond an MMO, it's usually less. This is not an MMO. It's not an MMO. It's technically a multiplayer action RPG, or it's technically a multiplayer RPG. Think Monster Hunter in that. So in towns you can see everybody, right? In towns in the open world you can see people, but when you can go on missions and do dungeons and do raids and stuff that allow you to team up with people and go into instances and do PvE content with people. So you've got 5-man dungeons, 10-man raids, and then you have, for PvP content, there's bounties, and that fucking jailbreak open world PvP system that we just saw, all that stuff there. And then the faction PvP. And then you also have the guild. You have 1v1, 3v3, 5v5, and 30v30 PvP systems in the game. And the 1v1, 3v3, and 5v5 are ranked arenas, as far as I'm aware. I can't wait to fuck you up in the PvP. I don't think you guys understand. I fuck you. Okay, in Chinese games, I do the fucking. Okay? I'm the one, I get to be the top in this game. You're all bottoms. Okay? How many of y'all motherfuckers been playing professional? How many of y'all motherfuckers been professional Naraka Blade Point players? Okay? Very few. You want some fuck, bitch?
The market, as far as
I said it in Chinese, but it means, do you want to get some fuck with me? Okay?
We know.
Now we're looking at this is the battle pass.
Because it would kind of defeat the purpose of the in-game market. Like I said, I could be wrong though, and there's no confirmation on this. I'm gonna show
Yeah, so this is a free-to-play game. The paywall for this game, to get into this game, is having a decent computer. I think the minimum requirements for this game are like, well, the recommended is like a 3080 Ti or some shit. The minimum is like a 2070. You can try to run it, and this is why I advertised Icon the last time we talked about this. Right here. So recommended is a 2080. I don't know what the minimum is necessarily going to run on, but it's going to be 1080 Ti is stressing. Icon Digital, guys. Icon optimizes your computer to the game that you're playing, okay? I'm going to get them on this. I'm going to make sure that they're ready for this fucking release. If you have a shitty PC, you're going to want to optimize it to try to play this fucking game, okay? Yeah, I have a 4080 Super in my stream PC, and then I have a 4090 in my gaming PC, so I'm good. I don't know about the rest of you guys. I'm good. Recommended 32 gigabytes of RAM, by the way. Recommended. I think minimum is like 8. Recommended 32 is insane. Apparently, the game file size is 187 gigabytes. So you're going to have to uninstall a really big game. All right, what's your frame rate on BDO in full screen? I don't know, like 290, 300. Some shit. I don't play in full screen, though. I play in borderless windowed. On remastered. But yeah. If you're pulling, I feel like if you're playing BDO on remastered at over 100 FPS, at over 80 FPS, you're probably going to be okay. You're probably going to be able to play this game fine. If you're playing BDO on remastered in less than 80 FPS, you are probably going to want to optimize. Just to be clear. I have 8 terabytes of free available space on my desktop. I'm going to clear the space. I will have the space available. I will clear some fucking shit, bro. I don't give a shit. Anyway, the battle pass looks like pretty normal battle pass.
Actually, wait. It doesn't tell me.
Yeah, the BDO devs are expecting us to AFK fish while playing this game. Yeah, bro. We're not quitting BDO. Look. Look, we haven't quit. See? I just caught a surf perch. Looks good. Anyways.
But a pop-up will happen. I'll tell you that'll let you know. You can't trade what you get with other players. And this also shows you the pity doesn't share, guys.
Great gameplay. Better than Throne! Somehow! Look, I love Throne, Jonah, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Just to prove that.
It's better than auto-pathing back and forth on top of the castle wall waiting for your next arena queue. I gave it way before you on that. I know, but like because we played it together, we can bond over it.
So, moving on. This is a loot bag right here. Where the fuck you want to call it. It gives you the battle pass currency used for the shop I'll show later in the video. And these feathers are going to be used for the pass event appearances. Which will also show later in the video also.
I think the big downside of this game is that it has Naraka Blade Point's kind of frustrating UI. The UI has like a million different menus that you can get lost in with a bunch of shit. And that was really annoying in Naraka. But I'll be honest with you, it's something I'm willing to like, I'll get past it. The UI looks like the UI in Naraka is the worst part of that fucking game. I hate it. It's so miserable. You want to collect an event item. First of all, you have all these red fucking pluses all over your fucking screen that drive you nuts. If you're an OCD player, this shit's going to drive you bonkers. It's just like in Overwatch when they used to have the red dots everywhere and you have to go through, you have to click on it, then you have to go to click on the hero, then you have to click on the skin that you got, and then a new thing, and then you have to look at it, and then you have to, you have to do that in this game. You have to do that in Naraka. It drives me nuts, dude. So you open up one like rolly box, 9 fucking dots open up. You finally clear them all up. You open up another rolly box, boom, another 9 open up. Fuck me, bro.
You can skip that part if you
Took 4 years from Naraka to add an option to clear those with one button, I think. No, Naraka still does not have a button that clears the red dots. Overwatch does. Naraka does not.
When I see those red dots, I want to order some rope from Amazon and hang myself in Minecraft.
Yeah. Sometimes I want to test the weight that my ceiling fan can hold.
once you're keep watching, but I would keep watching. So this box right here, this is very base and nice, and this is on a free track. These are RNG boxes for internal arts. These don't give you the full internal arts. These are just like a piece out of a certain number that you'll need to upgrade the level of your internal art, which is a big deal. This is the true in-game grind, guys. This is where a lot of your fucking damage comes from in this game, are these internal arts.
Is this correct BDO event coming out because this game is coming out? Did you just call this a cracked event? Did you just call this AFK Fish login reward event where they just give you free shit a cracked event? God, our standards are low. Holy shit. Yes, I did. Our standards are impossibly low, bro. It's crazy.
And this is the good one.
We're scraping the bottom. By the way, guys, Nep rated me. Love you, Nep. Let's get you that shout out, big dog. There you go. I don't know. They may have given you a shout out before. Either way, there's another one. Appreciate you, brother. Everybody coming over from Nep stream. I know you've been hate watching him. Now you can come in and hate watch me too, but a little bit less.
We want
I
this.
gave him one. Okay.
Yes. Now let's move on.
Wait, are these mounts? What did he just say that those were?
This is where a lot of your fucking damage comes from in this game, are these internal arts. And this is the good one. We want this.
Okay. Hold on. Let him explain this. What is
so this box right
This
here,
is the free-to-play track, by the way.
This is very base and nice, and this is on the free track. These are RNG boxes for internal arts. These don't give you the full internal arts. These are just like a piece out of a certain number that you'll need to upgrade the level of your internal art.
Oh, so this is like your class upgrade, like skill stuff.
Which is a big deal. This is the true in-game grind, guys. This is where a lot of your fucking damage comes from in this game, are these internal arts. And this is the good one. We want this. Now let's move on. Okay. Now, here's the most controversial part of the battle pass. These are the energy pills. So these are for the stamina system that is reminiscent of Gothic games.
URL.
Oh, thank God it's not porn. That was a risky click, chat. You can borrow outfits from other players.
Whoa.
I am going to be the most popular person in this game. Because I'm going to spend a fucking retarded amount of money and I'm going to have all the skins. In advance, you are all welcome. You all are going to live vicariously through me in this game.
You're joking, right? Guys.
Is this like women selling their underwear? Well, no, but also yes.
Holy. Wow. Oh, this one I can.
Oh my God, he's gonna kill the deer. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Bambi.
Let's get another outfit, I guess. See? It happened again, Quas.
Yeah, he's just
What
taking
the hell?
outfits
Now
from
I
his
have a
friends.
brand new outfit.
What the fuck?
Hey,
I spend the money, you get the outfit.
yo.
Bro, Swaggy's living huge.
Bro.
That's crazy. Dibs on the first Sick Warrior lookalike skin. Hey man, you know I'm gonna be all up in them cosmetics, bro.
Reminiscent. There we go. Of gacha games. So if you guys have played Genshin, Honkai Shitra, or Wuthering Peak.
There's no bias there. That was insane. There was no bias coming out from there, dude. That's crazy work.
These are the Trailblazer Fuel, Condensed Resin, or Crystal Solvents.
Yep.
I'm going to preface a note right here. You cannot refresh stamina in this game with money. Cannot do it, guys. Good thing. Just letting you guys know that. Anyways, these don't matter
Check
at all.
out some of these builds. URL.
Okay, hold on.
Extra stuff you're getting from 120 energy is so unbelievably negligible, it actually doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things.
Okay, so this is just, it's basically like energy in BDO. That's the equivalent. In gacha games, the energy is used to like perform certain tasks.
And also, you're only getting these within like every 48 to 49 days, the extra ones. So it's not that big of a deal. I promise it does not matter. You can even compare this to those gacha games. How much would 2 solvents, resins, or fuel actually get you? Literally
0. In most cases, you don't even get to fight a boss in extra time.
Nothing. Also, the gearing in this game is so unbelievably easy that it doesn't actually matter in regards to that. So I promise you this doesn't matter. Anyone that plays on China will tell you the exact same thing. That's controversial. That's why I repeated myself a lot. Sorry.
More of the stones.
Okay.
What are those?
So right here, this is just what we've seen before. Standard pulls and then the premium gacha currency.
Okay, so there's the standard pulls and then there's gacha pulls because that's how it's all cosmetic shit. But that's how they get their money. Okay. Yep. Pretty easy.
So past level 50, as a non-spitter, you're just getting 3 more loot bags with the feathers and a battle pass token currency. But if you bought the battle pass, there's boxes with extra battle pass tokens, and then a certain probability, according to the text, chance of getting the non-premium gacha currency we went over earlier, which this is for the gacha cosmetics, not the standard banner. But stuff you get from this.
Okay, what is this?
Okay, so now let's move on to the Battle Pass currency shop that I said I would go over.
Show me the shop.
Okay, so here's the Battle Pass shop. I'm just going to quickly go over the most notable things here, but of course that is preference. Also want to state that the things I'm going to show you all reset weekly, so keep that in mind. But I do want to state that not everything in this shop resets weekly though, okay guys? It's cosmetic. But yeah, let's scroll
down. A lot of FOMO.
Down. So the most important thing are these rocks. These rocks let you re-roll the attribute of a line you rolled on your equipment. I guess is the best way to say that. And then this flower looking thing, I don't know what the fuck this is in the image. I think it's like a flower or some shit.
Yeah, that's also a lotus petal, bro.
Your gear. Notice it does say level 96 in the tooltip here. That's because it's for level 96 gear only. So scroll down a bit.
Again, everybody has told me that you get the gear cap reasonably fast.
So this right here, this are weapon upgrade materials. Whether or not you need these
Here we
is
go.
dependent on you.
Sad
You can also
rocks.
just kill monsters in the world and get these. And the last 2 things I'm going to talk about in this shop are these 2 things right here. So this right here, this paper lets you not lose any arena points for 1 game. And this right here gives you a 30 additional points
Just like
whenever you
Naraka.
win.
Okay.
The catch to these are you cannot use these at 1200 ratings or higher.
This would like be this is the equivalent, guys, of doing AOS and having a ticket in AOS that when you lost an AOS match, you didn't actually lose any LP for that match. Okay.
So that doesn't actually matter at all. Would not buy these at all, in my opinion. Just in case people are freaking out about that. You do not want to buy this 1200.
I don't type in chat much, but I just want to say I was in one of your clips during the Thong and Liberty tournament in the Guild Wales NA. You dissed me during the clip, and that shit was funny as hell, man. We laugh about it sometimes. Much love. Okay, thank God you didn't take it personally. Thank goodness. That means you belong here. My pleasure. See, I'm glad that the tournament still gets laughs from people. That was the whole point of the tournament. Because I certainly didn't make any money on it. I'm glad it meant a lot to people.
It is such a low rating, so it doesn't actually matter.
We worked hard on it.
So now let's actually go into the feather shop now.
Okay, what's the feathers?
The feather shop is basically all cosmetics.
Okay.
And yeah, so it's just all cosmetics. I don't need to really show this. And then they let you also exchange it for this ineligible currency. You can only do it 12 times. 12 times, let me check real quick. What does that exactly say? So 12 times weekly. Just for currency, just in case people already have all these cosmetics. So these are past event stuff. That's why they do that. And yeah, but that's basically everything. Sorry if I stuttered or mispronounced.
Nah, dude, this is a goat. This is a good YouTuber right here. He was even funny. Honkai Shitrail caught me. It caught me. Honkai Shitrail caught me good. There's the video right there. Okay, so we need to look up. Okay, somebody had a Reddit post they wanted me to look at. Okay, let's see. What's going on here?
Click on the different links in the comments too.
Okay. Bro, look at how cool this shit looks, bro. This is a gacha game? No. It does have gacha in the game, but a gacha game implies pay to win. There's no pay to win in this game, and it's free to play. The only thing they're monetizing are cosmetics, and the cosmetics, some of them are gacha. But most of the cosmetics are just buy. But the really crazy ones, yeah, you do pulls for those. Okay, so I don't even know. Wait, the players built this? Wait, whoa, back up. Wait, players built this? In the game. Oh, this is the guild. Holy shit. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, you can build player housing anywhere in the game. You can just build shit in the world. It's just everywhere, okay? But for this is like your guild has like a guild manor, right? Like in BDO, except that the guild manor is not dog shit and completely useless. You build it like this. And you can build some crazy shit. This is some Minecraft fucking, look at the, and so your guild can come hang out and like be in the, they can also, you can give each other massages and baths. You can take baths together, not joking. Barefoot.
The entire Reddit thread are crazy builds made by players. It's insane.
Okay, we'll look at it.
Saw a comment about Hogwarts.
Dude, look at this. This is crazy. Players built that. Don't worry, guys. Coming to Ashes of Creation in 2039. Bro, this shit's unreal. And they got all the panning shots of it because they're the ones that went around and like took the cinematic like photos and shit. Bro, this shit's crazy. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna look at the comments on this. Somebody said this is urgent. What is this? How insane is it that you barely see people talking about this game?
Have you seen the
That's what
comment
I'm
section
saying.
in Jailbreaking.
What? Have you seen the karma system in Jailbreaking? Yeah, we looked at it twice now. It's awesome. Cool stream. Scripted lazy peon looked like he was being held at gunpoint though. I mean, that's true. That's how Etsu looks too. we have an emote. Can somebody put the Etsu emote in chat real quick? We have an emote because our community management team has a guy on it that literally looks like he's being held at gunpoint all the time. Here it is. This is what our CM looks like. So we have it. So it's CM Etsu help me. He looks like he's literally being held at gunpoint to like do shit. Okay. Same thing. Same thing. I'm not throwing him any shade. Yeah, okay, all right, good. All right, let's take a look at these. What is this? They built A Chinese rocket ship? Does it explode before it gets to space like the real ones? Oh shit, wait. Ah, fuck. They put it on this shitty ass website. No! Oh. Oh shit. America. Bro, they got planes and shit. Bro, these people got planes and shit. What's the Gundam build? Oh shit, bro. No, let me in. Okay, I'm just gonna click it again. No, please, please just let me do the thing. I'm sorry, China number one. China number one, let me see the video. Brutal. Whole ass Hogwarts too? What the fuck? Bro. And they said that some kids would grow out of Minecraft. Dude. There's his character right there. You can see his character standing there. Anything from the trolley? Yeah, mobile game, by the way. Technically, so it's going to be released on mobile in 6 months after PC release, I think. But I'm fairly certain the only things you're going to be able to do on mobile is like this shit. This is insane. This is the mobile share servers with us. Yeah, you can log in on your mobile phone. And like play the game. But the problem is, you know the game specs and stuff. My understanding is that you can't actually really play the game on mobile as much as you can do like the AFK stuff. Like you can do like farming and stuff. You can build stuff. You can walk around town. But you can't really do much outside of that. That's my understanding. But you can log in. This shit is fucking crazy. I don't even understand how this is possible, dude. How much time does it take to build this shit? Oh, there's no more. I kind of wanted to see these other ones. Like I wanted to see this one, but I don't know why it lets me see the military base. Yeah, it allows me to see the military base one, but I can't see the other ones. Oh!
当初你开的要是这玩意儿，你就不能是高粱河车神了，你得是高粱河战神。为了收复燕云16州，我土木总大宋军工刻意研制出了宋99A 式主战坦克
Tanks, baby
20全能战斗机。正常来说，靠他俩的火力收复燕云绝对是够用了。但是咱们国人普遍患有火力不足恐惧症，所以我大宋军工又连夜研制出了一款新型武器——大宋太祖号。
He is saying words. That's either the largest penis I've ever seen or a great sword. I can't wait for someone to just build a giant dick in the middle of town.
装配了一把40米长的大刀。你看，我不欺负你们辽国吧？你用刀，我也用刀，而且我可以先让你们跑39米，然后再砍你。
Immediately
如果你要是练
going to happen
水上漂，歘的一下子跑出40米开外了，这时候我再掏出我的要你命3000高能长射程火箭炮，那也不迟。我保证到时候你肯定比4、5年的广岛还燃。哎呀，赵大哥，你说咱都有高达了
I don't. He's saying words, guys.
幽州、冀州啥的吗？那不都美洲？走，跟我一起。
I kind of want to see the... All right, I'm just going to keep clicking this until it works because sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Damn it. Son of a bitch. All right. But that's what the spacecraft looks like. It's pretty insane. Is the video you're trying to watch? Okay. It's just built out in the world. It's just sitting there. I'm going to build a tariff. We're going to make it realistic. Improve our relations. Bro, the flying animation is insane. You can do this in the game. This is how you get around the really big world. Every class has a different flight thing.
Blue Look at Once Human. It's very similar graphics-wise and works on mobile cross-platform.
Are you joking? Are you comparing this fucking game to Once Human? Are you... Yeah, this game. I was like... Yeah, you're probably right. That flying animation that we just saw where they go fucking throwing through, like gliding through the air at infinitesimal speed around the rocket ship that they had just built in game. Basically the same game. Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two pictures. It's the same picture. This is like a shooter version. Maybe you could say, but this looks completely different. I feel like this... Yeah, so there's residential housing for nighttime, but that's not what you're looking at here. That was just residential housing for like playtime. Right. This game revolves around people building houses next to each other and like defending each other's stuff, right? Yeah, this is different, brother, I think. This is completely different, I think. It's also a completely different setting. And also, yeah, I don't think the graphics are as crisp here either. And again, the combat The melee combat in this game, comparing it to like a gun, like what we just saw, like the guy shooting the bear, it's cooked, bro. What's this? Yo, here we go.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Whisper of the Wind.
Why is he whispering, dude?
Today, I'm sharing my honest review of Where We Meet after playing it for over 1,090 hours.
And this isn't like BDO, guys, where it's like, oh, I have 40,000 hours in BDO, and you really only have like 1,000 hours in BDO. You know what I mean?
If you're wondering...
Look at his name. I don't know. What does it say? I don't know what that fucking said, bro. I'm American, dude. I speak American. English. I speak English.
His YouTube name.
Whispers of the Wind. Oh, he's RPing. Oh, wait, by Terry Goodkind? Like the book series? Maybe it's just a reference to the... I love that book series.
It for over 1,090 hours. If you're wondering whether this game worth your time, stick around. A little background of myself. I live in Singapore, where most of us are Chinese, and we grew up learning both English and Chinese. Because of that, I have very unique gaming experience. I can enjoy English games like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy series, Black Desert, and many
Okay, so he's one of us, guys.
more. But I also can dive deep into Chinese games like Age of Wushu, Elysium Online, Zhuxian Online, Nisui-Han Online.
Is that Naraka? That looks like Naraka. This one with the folded knee here.
So on and so forth. So what do I think about Where We Meet? Let's start with the setting. So for this game, it takes place in a very unique timeline in China called 五代十国, meaning 5 generation, 10 country. It's a chaotic transition between Tang Dynasty and Song
压
Dynasty.
蓝石变体六，铺一个偶数宽度的地板，长度根据自己的需要来。
What did you link me? What, some kitty cat girl fucking what you can't get enough hentai by yourself, so you link it in chat?
在自己想要开口的位置吸附到压蓝石上。
By the way, I want you to know that while you fap to this thing that's talking to you has a penis, okay? You should be aware.
刚好和围墙大门组建的
You're
宽度
gay.
一样。回头把辅助宽度的压圈和第一层一样就好。这样。
Even better is a crazy response. I can't scroll through the video. There we go. Okay, so they're building a garden.
找到这个灯，增加一些光。
Pretty cool, man. I think that the building stuff is nuts.
It's a period of turmoil that lasts over a decade, making it a perfect backdrop for wuxia game. You imagine, during that time, people can...
Yeah, alright, I gag on cocks. I guess I don't give a fuck about the voice. I'm just showing you the fucking building. Okay, yeah, but again, it's the fucking building.
Live from young till death in a very chaotic world where war are constantly happening. Okay, so for the West, what is a wuxia? Basically, wuxia is similar to the Wild West, except instead of guns,
How do I make this
use
bigger?
their skill, their kung fu to solve problem, build reputation, create conflict. So this genre mainly become famous thanks to someone called Jin Yong that come from Hong Kong. It create a lot of legendary wuxia story like Return of the Condor Hero.
Pull on it? I'm
and
pulling!
In fact, the game I play a lot, Age of Wushu, is heavily inspired by his work, and it is based on his universe. Okay, so what makes Age of Where We Meet smart is that it don't rely on things story like Jin Yong's story or this.
Okay.
He actually built his own story and setting, and this also have a huge advantage. He actually avoid the copyright issue that drag a lot of Chinese game now. For example, Tencent, which is also this Where We Meet parent company have actually recently just shut down a game called Condo Hero Online. Okay, because first the game is not very popular, and also because of the name and the world is set in, they need to pay copyright fee, and it's a huge amount. So they decide it's unsustainable and they shut it down. Okay, so next let's talk about the good about this game. First is the story. Okay, I will say in
I'm gonna
my
call him Mr.
entire life
Miyagi.
gaming for over 20 to 30 years, this is the one of the best story I have played in the game. Okay, I would say
really
in China this game have a nickname called 烟云16刀. What do it mean? Means it's like knife. Every story is like using a knife to cut you, making you hurt from the story and cry from the story. And I think it makes a good story.
Well, that's not good. What the fuck? I don't wanna cut myself from the start. I already do that enough playing Dark Knight.
Story, because all this story actually create very impactful impactful moments where you can
Hear me out, chat.
learn from it. I mean, remember it for your life.
Hear me out.
It's like, for example, Final Fantasy VII, where Ares died. Okay, everyone remember this moment. It makes a good story because everyone remembers something from it. Another story, maybe Final Fantasy 14. There are moments where you will remember forever, and in fact, you might cry over it. Okay, because that is how good writer can write the story. In Yan Yun, I think it did a very good job because not just talking about the character development, the story behind
It's
this
not
character.
spoilers,
It
dipshit.
actually tell you story of how people, all those commoners, live in that era, where all the where you get to experience their hardship, things that are unimaginable for us in our peaceful life. Okay, and it really make you think. And also, it always have a overarching theme in all the story. Okay, like the first arc I would say is mainly families. The second arc is mainly the government corruption.
Dude, look at this giant monster baby. This sack is only this big. The fucking head of this monster baby is this big. The fucking body is not even 2 times the head. Right here. Some monster baby. That's a gargantua.
The government corruption, all this. And the third arc, Hershey, is actually about returning home. And now, Mozi is actually about succeeding.
Looks normal.
Okay.
Babies do have big heads, but not that. That's a
overarching
big fucking
which I
head.
think
That's
is
a
very good.
bobble ass motherfucker. Oh,
So
she
I
dropped
really hope
the.
to see what will be the next for this game. Okay.
It is
And
just like
you can
me.
also see the environment of this game. So for this game, right, the developer actually collaborate with a lot of museum or expert, okay, of that era, and recreate a lot of things that really is really in real life. Okay, like the architect of the Mozi, you can see. Okay, some of these really they really take inspiration from ancient work, ancient artifact. Okay, like for instance in Hershey there is one painting.
Okay, do we care
where
about this?
You can actually see the real painting in parts of China. Okay, and there's story behind the painting. Okay, so after playing over 1,000 years, I will confidently
Yes, because it means it has soul. Okay, good point.
say that this game, unlike a lot of other games, is really truly free to play. Okay, so this is the first MMO I play that really redefine monetization. So many games I like, okay, fall into the rabbit hole of being paid to win. For example, great games like Age of Wushu, Black Desert Online.
It's over. It's over. This guy literally is directly referencing BDO. This guy is like, yeah, so it doesn't fall into the same. He said a great game like Black Desert Online. So he knows. That's his comparison. He is comparing it directly to also that Habu game, whatever the fuck that is.
Okay, all this, it create a very big gap between the paid player and the non-paying player. So that it's like real world. The rich and the poor will always have a huge gap, and the poor.
I wouldn't say that. I would say that it's more of like a canyon. I think gap is kind of a low. It's not a big enough word, but you know what? That's fine.
always think that they can't compete with the rich, and therefore they will blame the game, and many people quit because of that. But for this game, right, I will say that they use the right decision to monetize. Okay, let's not talk about nonsense like games shouldn't monetize, it should be free to play, because let's face it, a game need to pay their developer. Their developers are not working for free. Every game.
Yeah, I understand they need to make money, and I don't care if they're doing gacha for cosmetics. I don't. Like the really good cosmetics, because they're also handing you a bunch of free cosmetics, and you can just outright buy. Because remember, China is extremely strict about gambling stuff. They are omega strict. Like take EU and jack it up like 4 fucking notches, right? So like, yes, gacha does exist in the game, but it's only for like the really top tier cosmetics. Everything else you should be able to just buy outright, like in Naraka. It's the same thing.
To pay their developer, and if you want the game to success, definitely someone have to pay for the developer's salary. Okay, so for this game, they use a very rational way to pay the developer. So by creating very nice cosmetic, okay, like this.
What just happened to the audio? Homie, what happened to your audio? Bro, what just happened? I was like, wait, did I open a tab? Like,
they actually able to sustain the game. Okay,
just
cosmetic or speed effects.
We're up, we're down. He's keeping it. I'm gonna be honest. He's keeping me on my toes. I have my hand on the slider for the video, like the video volume. My hand is up, it's down, it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. Yeah.
thing they did very well is how they allowed the rich to spend a lot without even affecting the poor or the non-spender. So, for instance, the rich people, they can actually buy this thing called this weapon effect. Let me show you. Not weapon effect, I mean the weapon skin. Like, for instance, this weapon. So after they buy this weapon, the rich has spent a lot of money to upgrade the weapon. You can see how nice it becomes. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now the difference in cosmetic items. Do you guys want to see the difference in cosmetic items? Okay, because you're like, oh well, what does the normal item look like? I'll show you. I'm gonna do you a favor. Okay, this is how the Chinese monetize their games. All right. We're just gonna take one look at some of the cosmetic items in Naraka Playpoint, and I'm gonna show you the difference between what they look like. All right, this item, I guarantee you that what you're looking at right there, that's probably at least $300 on the pity. Okay, $600 if you lose the 50-50. That's what you're looking at. All right, that's because that's how Naraka works. Okay, that's the same shit. Okay, it's $300 to get yourself the guaranteed extreme skin, and then it's $600. But like, there's like 2 of them, so you can 50-50. You can roll poorly on it, and if you don't get it, then you have to pay the $300 again. And technically, you can get it without the pity, but it's omega low chance. So you're probably gonna have to commit to spending the $300 to get to the pity to get it. And then if you win the 50-50, great. But if you don't, you're fucked. This is Naraka. I haven't played it all this season, so I didn't play last season either. Every month is a new season. I didn't play last month. I played like 10 games last month. 15 games last month. Nice. Okay. All right. I get this shit the fuck out of here. Okay, here's the RP events. Okay, there we go. Just let me. Okay. Again, we talked about the UI thing. All right, let's look at the weapons. Difference in the weapon skins. Okay. So, what's a great example? Okay, so here's the non-skinned version of the whip sword. Okay, here's the blue version of that same whip sword. Here's the purple version. Okay, and you see the purple in Naraka. I'm not sure if it's gonna work like this in this game, but these are just 2 different skins of the same sword. Okay, here's the yellow one. Ooh, pretty yellow, looking pretty good. These are usually the ones that you can just spend money or that will be in a battle pass. Okay, so you can either spend like, I don't know, 10 or 15 bucks and just buy it outright, or it'll be in the battle pass. Okay. There's another one that's just like that's yellow, and then you have the red one. Yeah, so that's the so that's that's the expensive one, okay? That's the gap, all right? So you're like, yeah, yellow's great and everything. Red is a fucking, this like $600. That's a $600, it's a $300 to $600 weapon, okay? I usually win the 50-50 because I'm goated at 50-50s in this game. I think I've lost one 50-50 of all the 50-50s I've rolled in this game. And I have extreme skins for almost everything in the game. So that's the pull sword extreme skin that I've got. Yeah, so I've got that one. There's also, this is another red one. And by the way, there is a thing where you ride on a horse in this game. Like there's a soul jade. I don't like that one as much as the one that I've got. Then there's a... Oh, and then there's the star. I forgot about the star skins. That's my bad. So there's like the expensive one. This is like the $300 to $600 one. This one is the one that costs a fucking retardo amount of money, like $1,500. And to be clear, they only release an itemized number of certain skins, okay? When the patch comes up, there's always one item that there's only 300 of it. There's only like 300 of it. And the first people to pull it from the box get the item, okay? And every time you do a pull, the percent chance to get the item goes up. And so ultimately, you end up spending about $1,700 US on average to get one of these fucking things. I looked at getting the most recent one was Xiao Wei. I logged in to get Xiao Wei's skin, and then I just decided against it. This is my Xiao Wei skin. Okay. This is the brand new skin that again this is $1,700 skin right here. $1,700 skin. It's just cosmetic. Does not add power. The squirrel is not part of the skin. That's just my little grapple shot thing. Okay. I want rectitude. This is the skin that came out when she came out, and you'll see why in about 2 seconds. Why I want. There's 2 reasons. They're roughly the same. Yep, there they are. Yeah, this skin is great. That skin is awesome, right? But you can see the difference in the skins, right? So like these are the yellow skins, and the yellow skins look good. The yellow skins do look good. And so if you want to look good in the game without spending an absolute fucking fortune, you can do that. But if you want to look like God tier, guys, you don't even understand what the Chinese games go crazy hard. It is like this right here. That is a God tier. That's at least a $300 to $600 item. Okay. If you lose the 50-50, and I'm not saying like, I don't even know the price. I don't, but I can tell you if it's anything like the other Chinese games I've played, that's $300 to $600.
And all these things, right? Actually.
And then there's the normal one. These are the yellow ones.
Required a lot of money. Okay.
So oh no, these are the.
Every single line. All these are the color of the.
Yeah, the Omega goated skins.
The surface of the weapon, the bottom of the weapon. All these. You see purple color. You can.
Blue one. Show the blue one.
Legendary color. Okay, and it costs a lot of money. Every row I think is how much is it? I also can't remember because I don't spend. Okay, but I heard that people can spend up to thousands of dollars to make.
I don't really get tired of being right. I don't get tired of being right.
Everything go and become something like this. Okay, so it's actually good because the rich need to spend find things that they are willing to pay. Okay, and this they have a branded or. Can
you roll for colors? I have no idea how it works in this game. In Naraka, you can like you can roll your thing to whatever color skin. Like there's like you basically RNG it, so you get the skin. And then there's like rolls that you can do for it that will change the color of the skin, and then you can just stop on the one that you want.
Other people.
I don't know how it works in this game.
So
it might be they're all different. It could be.
monetization-
You saw how the purple skins were laid out in Naraka, how they're basically the same exact thing, but there's different colors, right? And those are technically different skins. If what you just saw are different skins of that yellow thing, that means that each of them is its own separate unique skin, and you'd have to spend $300 for each of them. Right? He said he doesn't spend, but it still looks cool. Exactly. Right. And again, that's why I was trying to tell you in Naraka, is I was trying to not to discourage you, right? But like the yellow skins look great, right? And you can get yellow skins. They'll give you some yellow skins for just login rewards and stuff. They will. In Chinese games like this. Naraka is just the closest one because the combat lines up, so I'm assuming it's probably going to be close to the same. That's why I'm using it as a reference point for this game. They'll give you some yellow skins for that, and you'll get purple, blue, and the white skins, obviously, just like for like basic shit out in the world, I'm sure. And I'm sure that there will be some unlocks because they talked about unlocking cosmetic items for like dungeons and raids and stuff. I don't know if that's true, but like I'm assuming that that's probably true. Now, that being said, you know, if you want the red extreme shit, like the really glowy, fucking fancy, insane shit, it's going to be a lot of fucking money. Okay, it's going to be a lot of money. So just prepare yourself. But you don't have to do that. That's why it's cosmetic, bro. That looks like the hang sword. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's changing the color. Okay, so it's just like Naraka. So you have a currency that you can acquire either in-game or otherwise, and you can use that currency to roll the color of your skin randomly to another color. Some of them are rarer than others. That's how it works in Naraka. I'm not saying that's how it necessarily works here, but that looks like exactly what he's doing. Yeah, and so he just hit the next level. And so at every tier, it starts looking cooler and cooler. So like you keep rolling it until you get like a really high, really rare roll, and it just keeps looking cooler and cooler. So he's just gonna keep clicking that fucking. See, you see the line is increasing right now. Oh, he probably doesn't like that very much. Honestly, maybe he does. I don't like red and white. I'm not a fan of the red and the white. I would keep going. Yeah, he's just gonna keep. Yeah, he's gonna keep going, right? He don't give a fuck. Oh my god, he got a god. Ooh, he just rolled right by it, bro. Didn't give a fuck. Okay, so now he's at the 3rd tier, and now they're gonna start getting better. He's like, I don't like that very much. And so like again, it's all just RNG. Fucking yeah, so this is what he landed on. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, so he just keeps rolling it until he gets like the really cool one that he wants. So what's the end game? Don't know. My understanding of the end game in this game is that it's all about like the social interaction between guilds fighting each other, players creating relationships and like dating and shit. Seeking really rare cosmetic items that can only be obtained through raids and stuff. Side quest progression on your characters and like leveling up, like farming and shit, that kind of stuff. I want to date a girl, like preferably one with a vagina. Okay, so yeah, you see now at level 5, it's insane. So he rolled it enough times that he's got the crazy good one. I want to date a bear. Baldur's Gate 3 enjoyer. Interesting choice. So, yep, that seems to be that looks like that's what he's doing right there. I am not translating it or whatever, but that looks exactly like what Naraka's system is. Because I have skins that I've done that before. Like 4.
Very important for games because many games die because of pay to win. So
hello?
We need to get Davina into this game, so finally she and Blue can be together.
Never mind.
Because of the monetization, this
did I
game
answer that phone? Did I answer my phone as like a fucking, like I was like a American Chinese fucking...
generate
Gotta be careful.
income. So they are able to keep the updates running. But however, unfortunately, like every game, people will complain about the slow update. But I think it's
as a Naraka enthusiast, I've been waiting for this. I used to play Lost Ark before Naraka. I love Naraka. I bet Dunkin' Donuts and Light Hypernova will come over and play it with me. I bet they'll come play this.
fast already.
I'll ask them.
You imagine for games like World of Warcraft 5 Fantasy, it takes how many years just to release a new map? But this game, you see, when you start the game, it's only Hersey.
Duncan is goated. He's the one that taught me how to play Naraka. And then Hypernova perfected it. I've killed Light Hypernova in a 1v1.
I love how
the world
Blue
champion
now wears his headphones in a way to not get more of a headphone dent.
Fuck you. I don't have a headphone dent. Look, see, there's no dent. See, there's perfect skull curvature. No dentage. None. Okay. Yes, it's an egg.
Within 9 months, you see how much we got from the early part Hersey and Qinghe.
Killed while he's AFK? No, we were in like the practice arena thing, and I beat him. He beat me. I'm not going to mention the 38 times he beat me before that. Actually, no. Okay, so I beat him 1 in 36 times. 1 in 36. I did kill him, though. Swaggy didn't even kill him a single time. Okay, because he's like the fucking Terminator. The motherfucker's a Terminator. Y'all don't understand what Naraka's like. If you're playing against someone that is like really good at the game, the canyon level gap, it doesn't even matter what your gear is. You could have red weapons on and armor on and have all the best soul jades, and that motherfucker would pound you with white weapons. That motherfucker would pound you. That's how crazy it is.
We get an entire map of, Qinghe and Kaifeng, we get an entire map of Hersey. Okay, all these are the new map that released. And now the Bujianshan.
Oh wow, they're all islands.
Where this whole new area. All achieved within 9 months. How many game in the West?
In 9 months, they got like 3 expansions?
And Qinghe. Just to release a new map. But this game, you see, when you start the game, it's only Hersey. Then after that, within 9 months, you see how much we got. From the early part Hersey and Qinghe. We get an entire map of, Qinghe and Kaifeng, we get an entire map
Oh
of
my
Hersey.
god!
Okay, all these are the new map that released. And now the Bujianshan, the Unseen Mountain, where this whole new area.
Dude.
All
we thought that we were cooking with BDO giving us an expansion a year and giving us up. Bro, this game is gonna fuck. Oh, dude. Dude, they're gonna be constantly dropping new areas to explore and new regions and shit.
Game in the West can achieve such a result in 9 months. I believe not a lot. I play so many games, I know that. Okay, it takes 3 to 4 years to make an expansion. But yet this game keep constantly push out new maps. Okay, I really think there shouldn't be any complaints. Okay. And also, because it's an MMO style RPG,
it's an MMO styled RPG. So it's technically an RPG, but it's an MMO styled RPG.
They can find their own ways.
That's why we call it an MMO light.
And
I love the digs on BDO. I'm glad I clicked on this because it's my community obviously plays a lot of BDO or Throne or whatever, right? And so like he is coming from it like as somebody, he's now played 1,000 hours of this and he's coming at it as somebody that played a lot of BDO before, right?
Unlike game like Black Myth Wukong, okay, which after playing one time you will not play it anymore, and you will need to wait for a few years or just to get a DLC, which you play for 30, maybe 10 hours, 20 hours. Okay, this game don't have this problem, and your character really feel alive because you see your character develop from a nobody to someone that have experienced all the experience and overcome all the problems. Next thing I will talk about is the
holy fuck, this game is gonna be so fucking good, bro. Oh my god, every day I feel like I wait a week for this game.
Progression of this game. I think as a working adult, I really appreciate this game progression.
I'm so glad I didn't know about this until yesterday. I'm so fucking glad I didn't know about this till yesterday, because I would be, oh my god, I would have been dick riding this hype train in my head for...
Because there's a limit on how much you can play and how much you can grind. So you don't need to spend a lot of time unless you are achieving like all the challenge, like not taking damage, learning the fight, not taking damage in the boss fight. You don't have to worry that you will fall behind and you can't catch up with other people.
Okay.
Unlike those games like Black Desert Online, those especially Korea game where they like to let you grind until I would say non-stop, never-ending grind. Okay, and worst thing, sometimes because you DC, you die and you lose experience and a few hours of effort gone. Okay. So the easy to maintain is really something that are very good for this game.
Okay. Now we understand. It is not like this never-ending grind. You're going to constantly be getting more gear like BDO is. It's probably got, and this is going to be a down, it's going to be an L, it's probably got weekly gated, daily gated stuff all through it. The pros of that, as he's pointing out, is that it's relatively easy to maintain and upkeep alongside a game like BDO or, you know, other games that you play. The cons of that is that you probably can't just sit there and grind the same boss for fucking a million hours like you technically could in BDO. Although I say that, can't really do that in BDO anymore now.
Of course, there will definitely be complaints for this game. Even for me, although I like this game, I played for 9 months, there is also complaints I have.
It's like the PvP is unrestricted as far as I'm aware in Timegate. And so is the guild interaction stuff. And so is the faction interaction stuff. The things that are time gated are probably the bosses and like what you can do as far as like the dungeon runs and raids and stuff.
For this game, for instance, this game, the character, you just don't feel like you get stronger and stronger, even though.
Can you progress through PvP though? No, I don't think so.
Except all the things, you're supposed to be very strong. But
the idea is that you get your gear relatively quickly, and you're just done getting gear at that point.
Still, you can't feel the impact. Like for me now, I'm level at 100. I don't find it any different with when I'm level 95.
You doing Gear Vice the next day or two? I'd like to pick your brain. I might be able to do it tomorrow after the tournament.
From my level 95 time. Unlike the, you know, games like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy. World of Warcraft you got Mythic rate, and Final Fantasy you got Ultimate rate. Final Fantasy from Ultimate rate
My
you get at least.
P2W rod ends on the 14th.
Hold on, this is important.
Thanks, PA.
Thanks, PA.
And Final Fantasy you got Ultimate rate. Final Fantasy from Ultimate rate you get at least some very good cosmetic, while World of Warcraft Mythic rate you get good gear, and you can really see the difference in power level between the Mythic Raider and the normal Raider. So this game, I would say all the PvE challenges are too easy. They should have some endgame content for the hardcore MMO players. Okay? But still, I think the reason why they don't put all this hard content in is because they are afraid of complaints from RPG player, where people play this game like a single player game. They will definitely make noise, say, hey, I want this cosmetic, but I can only get it in multiplayer.
Okay, so his complaint is that the end game content is too easy.
Mode.
I don't even know an MMO where that is not a complaint anymore. I'm going to be honest with you. Every single fucking MMO I have ever played, the end game players are like, the content is too easy.
And challenge. But I don't play with multiplayer, so you are forcing me to play with other people. So this type of people will make them rethink of all these things.
Lost Ark? There are definitely Lost Ark players that are like, nah, it's too easy. Yeah, they're 100%.
Okay, second, PvP. So, I think in my gaming life, the best game for PvP are 2 games. First is Age of Wushu for sure, and second is the Black Desert Online.
So true, brother. But just make sure you use past tense.
Okay. But I think this game do have good PvP, but one of the biggest thing which I feel lacking is there isn't any open world PvP. Okay, and there is also no incentive for you to PK other people. For instance, for Black Desert Online, when you PK people, you kill people, you get their grinding spot. Okay, and you get.
You can tell he hasn't played in a while.
Something from it. And for Age of Wushu, you can also anyhow PK people. And eventually, what I feel, what's good about open world PvP is that you actually make a lot of friends by doing it. What do I mean by that? For instance, in Age of Wushu, when we PK people, people can call their friends and come help them. And we also can call more people to come help. And it easily spirals into mass PvP. You can see 2 guilds with tens of hundreds of people killing each other. Okay, you might not get anything from it, but still, you will feel something different. Like, wow, I actually can call so many people to help me, and all these are my brothers and sisters. And it creates a feel of Jianghu. Okay, what is Jianghu? Meaning a world where people help each other, create an adventure by themselves. It's a true sandbox. This game lack of that. Okay, and I think if the developer want to improve on this aspect, I think they can do it. Let me give you some ideas if any developer are listening. You look at the map, it's so big. Why not you just create some events like escorting? A lot of games like Silk Road Online, Age of Wushu have this escorting system where at your downtime you can just simply escort certain goods, okay, from one point to another point, And by doing that, you earn coins or gold. You can see so many currency. You can earn some currency. And from that, people can also choose to PK you. So you see, it create conflict and people have fun from it. I think in a Jianghu where you can't open PK and create enemy and friends, it lack of the feeling for this style of game. But I think that it might happen in the future, it might not, who knows. But let's hope that there is some gameplay like this in the future. Okay. Of course, another complaint I think I have for this game is that there are way too many systems that are so-called meaningless. I feel it's meaningless, but a lot of you might not feel that. For instance, you see, all these events actually don't give you a lot of rewards, which I don't even bother to do. I don't know why they are spending so much time doing all this.
They spend time doing all that because they very clearly like there's a subsect of their player base that just does RP shit. Okay, it's not for you, right? It's kind of like in BDO, 95% of people will never barter in their BDO careers, but some of them will.
Or maybe you say like this, playing all
It's
these
like,
mini games.
it's also like, bro, who goes to world bosses anymore? Those are dog shit. And then there's that fucking one guy in your guild that's like, guys, Sarka's spawning. Like, I don't know, man. The like mentally deficient people, I don't know.
Okay, I believe some of you will enjoy it, but to me, I feel
The hell is bartering?
there isn't much incentive for me to go play all this, and it creates a layer of complexity, and new people might not get it, and it might lost people, confuse the newbie. So, after all, I think, do I recommend this game? Yes, I definitely recommend. Okay, it's one of the most refreshing MMOs RPG I play in years, and
that is exactly what I said it was going to be. What was the word I said? I said that BDO players are going to be refreshed. That's what I said. I said BDO players are going to feel super refreshed playing this game. Damn. Bang on.
amazing setting, the free-to-play models. All
This is not an
done.
MMORPG. No, it's... first of all, empty regrets TV, homie. You don't need to yell. Okay, you can use your inside voice here. The only person that yells is me. Now, that being said, we're aware. It's an MMO light. Nobody's under any delusion here. But it's close enough to an MMO. And I'll be honest with you, it's actually a better MMO than most MMOs that have come out in the last 5 years. But hey, maybe that's just me.
Rights, and I sense great future for this game. Okay, and I
Z Squirrel, you guys, bro, Havoc is gonna get up in this shit, up in this ussy.
also learn a lot of history of China from this game. But
Havoc's
I think,
gonna get up in this
as I
fucking
mentioned,
ussy.
there's still room of improvement, especially the character progression, the PvP. If the developer expand on all these things,
3,000 ranking points indicates being a top player. However, he only showed 120 ranking points just now. Yeah, because he's only spent 1,000 hours on it. You realize that this guy has spent 1,000 hours on this game. This game's been out for a year in China. How many hours do you think the other people have spent on that? He said he's not like a big spender, and he's not like a he's been playing the game pretty actively. 1,000 hours, I would say, is a lot of time, right? But he's not a top player. That's exactly who I want my that's who I want my review from, because you know the top players are all like, don't fucking recommend it. We see this in BDO. 9,000 hours played. Don't recommend it. Dog shit. Garbage. Cho Nation is trash. And then, you know, like, it's fucking retarded.
this game can easily become the king of wuxia genre MMO.
Now BDO is a single-player mob grinding simulation and has more P2W and endgame.
I haven't played with another player in BDO in probably a month and a half. Like, partied up. Like, used the party feature. I think the last time I used the party feature in BDO was to teleport somebody to a guild boss. And then it was over in about 4 minutes.
Do drop some ideas of what you want to see from this game in my comment, and I hope this short review help you decide whether you want to play
Extremely
this game or try
helpful.
it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Chinese
See you again. Bye.
sexy man. Thank God for this sexy Chinese man in his review of this game. I think that this is going to be fucking insane, guys. Every time I watch a video on this, I hype myself up even more, bro. You know what I mean? Like, Does anybody have doubts about the game? I think that the cons of the game are that the UI is a little cooked. It's probably got a lot of weekly and daily gated stuff. But it's also got a lot of non-daily and weekly gated stuff. And a lot of that probably revolves around your guild, RPing, and PvP, mainly, right? But it's not like an endless end-game grind loop. But I think that BDO players are probably going to love this fucking game. If this guy played as much BDO, because he seems to be, like, BDO is like this guy's history. He mentioned it like 6 times in the video. Like, BDO is like this guy's thing, right? I'll link it for the you guys should go interact with this video. Give it a thumbs up. Give this guy a sub. He's pretty close to 1,000 subs here. Like, I think it's a really good take on, like, yeah, no, I spent 1,000 hours on this. I've played a lot of, he played the Hoo-Ha or whatever the fuck game, and then good amount of BDO too. And he loves it, which means that I think a lot of BDO players will also really enjoy it. Are you going to quit BDO for this game? Probably not. You'll probably AFK fish, right? And you'll probably jump between them as necessary, right? But like, he said he said the PvP wasn't that great either. I didn't completely understand why. I didn't hear him say that the PvP wasn't all that great. But like, I don't know. He mentioned the PvP systems, but he also talked about how the PvP systems could be improved, right? So like, he was like, he wants to see more PvP systems added to the game because the world is so big. That was like, I think his primary thing, right? He complained about the lack of the open world PvP. Right. I mean, there is technically open world PvP in the bounty system, though. It's just not like open. It's not like true open world PvP. But if you put a bounty on someone's head, you're gonna run them down. That's how it be. You know what I mean? Rex and video are also very good. Yeah, I've watched them. I can show them again real quick. What is this? I just tried this myself. What the fuck is this? No way. Open Gundam style. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. There's a meme I haven't heard in a very long time right there. The game has Naraka Battle Royale mode. Oh yeah, it's also got a Battle Royale mode like Shadow Arena in BDO. But it's, you know, like Naraka, obviously. But like, brain rot. Hey.
MFS will marry some chick and forget about BDO loudly crying.
Is that a bad thing? I just want you all to be clear that if you guys married a woman in this game, I would be happy for you. I might even go to the wedding so that I could steal her away from you and farm you for content drama. But I would still be at the wedding. Maybe PA could wake the fuck up. Yeah, I love that people are just keeps linking me shit. I can't believe this game is not more popular, dude. Like, what the fuck is this? There's no sound. There's no sound. It's literally just this. Oh my God. So they copy people's dances? So this is like people that are doing dances IRL and they get it put into the game. You can upload your dances. Oh, this is so fucking cooked, dude. Oh my God. Any 15-second video. Oh no. I have so many 15-second videos that I would not like to see people replicate with an in-game video game character. I have so many. I'm good. Let's roll that change back. I don't really need to see people go. Yeah, like fucking, like, oh God, bro. Bro, this is absolutely nutty. Between the player housing and everything that you can do with your character, this is unreal, dude. This is the normal side of this. I can't imagine the dark side of dances. Bro, you know that some fucking weeb is gonna lay down on the floor in some sex-ass fucking position and get himself stepped on like a motherfucker. And then that same guy is gonna fucking do the exact opposite, and he's gonna he's gonna pretend that he's stepping on someone so that he can upload both of them and then fucking do porn with himself. Dude. This shit's gonna get wild. We're gonna be wilding out in this game, bro. This is gonna be absolutely nuts. Projecting? Well, I didn't say I wasn't gonna use one of them. You have a strange mind. See, you say that. That's exactly where your mind went. What the hell was that? What do you mean, what the hell was that? What would you see? Hey, you can upload via 15-second videos anything that you want, and your character will do it. It would take less than 4 seconds for an average male gooner to reach the conclusion that they were like, wait, porn. Hold. Yeah, like it would be less than 4 seconds. At first they'd be like, oh, that's cool. Wait. That's how fast it would happen. Okay. Zero Fade, thanks for the 12 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. I'll turn the alerts back on. Oh, there.
Zero Faith 21 just resubscribed for 12 months.
Unbelievable.
Capasure bald man.
People tried it in China. It didn't go well. Yeah, well, are they publishing their own game here in the West? Who's publishing this? Who is publishing Where Wins Meet? NetEase. I'm actually stunned that NetEase is not bending us over on the monetization. They're not exactly known for being kind about monetization yet. True. Yet. But like, damn. I'm hyped. I'm hyped, to say the least. I am ready to go. What are people... Yo, what are people on Reddit saying about that? You know what? Let's see what people on Twitter are saying about it. Where Wins Meet? You can upload the 15-second clip of any movement dance. You can also upload a clip of your own dance, and your character will perform that. This is crazy. You can only upload one clip at a time. If you want a new movement, you have to replace the old one. This is so fucking nuts, dude. This is gonna go so crazy. I can't wait for the PvPers to teabag each other with this. Like, literally. And the best part will be knowing that that person who is currently teabagging you in-game first had to replicate it out of game. They had to record themselves doing it IRL. Cinema. Oh. Keep breaking the law, and the NPC bounty hunters, after defeating them, players will try to get your bounty. You'll be jailed and can choose to ride. Oh, you can choose the ride of shame or shorten your sentence. There's a ride of shame? Oh my God, you throw eggs at them in a fucking cart. Dude.
Cersei is not beloved in the...
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I can't show it, but if you know, you know. So do they have a little bell? Oh my fucking God, bro, this game. You can get shamed for being a criminal by other players that throw veggies at you. Veggies, eggs, whatever. Same thing. Where Winds Meet releases later this month on PS5 and PC. Massive open world, 150 plus hours of content. That's what they guarantee, 150 plus hours of content. And it's free. Deep martial arts styles of combat with several play styles. Free to play with no pay-to-win mechanics. Can be played fully solo or co-op with a shared open world. Out on November 14th. There's no proximity voice chat in this game. Don't troll me with that. Do not troll me with that. There is no, stop it. There's proximity voice. Bullshit. I cannot wait for people to go blue, N-word. It's coming. It's coming. And maybe that'll be Nip. But like honestly, either way, Nip, be careful. Be careful, brother. We're in danger. Right? And all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna laugh, dude. That shit gonna be crazy. I'm hoping that I get to walk by somebody having fucking e-sex, and I get to chime in the middle of it, some ASMR, like they're like ERPing to each other, and I'm like, now what? And they're like, what the fuck are you doing here, bro? Oh shit, bro. You get up in that ussy. Who's we blue? Guys, you can take baths and do massages with each other in this game. Okay. Hold on. Let's see if I can find one. Massage where winds meet. Fuck. How about bath? Maybe it was in here.
Wait,
did he do it in here? Because we watched this video. I don't know if he actually showcased this though. Arsenal.
Third time you've mentioned baths and massages. I think he's gonna tuck the homies in at night too.
Dude, I'm gonna be homosexual in this game. You don't even understand. You don't even get it, bro. Okay, so I can't see it. Dude, I look retarded. Can we please change the thumbnail? This is the room tour. It might be in here.
You can actually sit here and do some fishing, I'm guessing. Oh, yes.
Oh, you can pet the dogs. Oh, you can pet the dogs.
And we also have some places where he can actually sit down and do some.
This is the guild place, so they've got their own rooms in the guild house. So like this is my room.
We have a small area where I can entertain friends.
And then this is her friends area. Child labor, Pog.
Stuff. Yes, I do use child labor. This is because a lot of the childs here are kind of like either orphans or some of them are blind.
Can I name them? Can I name the child slaves that I am employing? Please tell me that I can name my child slave Shy. Please. Please.
So I'm
and the worst part is that she's very nonchalantly. Hold on, listen to this one more time.
Either because a lot of the childs here are
so
huge bed is elevated. I do use child labor. This is because a lot of the childs here are kind of like either orphans or some of them are blind.
That sentence. I do use child labor because they're orphans or they're blind, so they're basically good for nothing anyway. You know? I mean, like, they're really easily exploitable. Get them while they're young. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm basically letting them work with me, but I'm
letting them work with me. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's what Andrew Tate did too.
paying them very well. I built them a lot of dormitories because like they don't have a home otherwise. So like overall, I'm not feeling too shitty about having child labor.
I'm not feeling too shitty about employing orphans and blind kids to do my work for me is a crazy, crazy statement.
Because like most of the time they just like hang out in my establishment, as seeing here. Like,
that's because they're slaves. Yeah, that's how it works. They just hang out. Yep, they can't leave. That's part of the deal. That's part of the deal.
She's not doing her work. But yeah, I do have child labor.
I love how they're like, she's showcasing them and they are literally collapsed from exhaustion, laying on the floor. Look at that shit. They're quite literally, it's like, I don't know, they don't really do any work. It's bullshit. They're passed out in the middle of the room.
Seeing here, like she's not doing her work. But yeah, I do have child labor. I have several employees who are actually children.
She has several children.
I try
slaves.
to like, I'll definitely like build them a school so that they can actually go. But yeah, that's for later. Downstairs.
I'll get to it. I'll get them a school or something. They'll be able to go someday.
I have another major like living room area. This is like more if I wanted to entertain some guests. Where
this is some insane RP right here.
Where people perform, because this is like nation.
Somebody said 1v1 good group or good content. Dude.
回来还是宝刀未老。上坡1-5，好骚啊他，紫色的，点剑不过去，剑反拉一刀，反拨。过去波子蹲，前闪躲掉，总上西过，乾坤定，再拨一手，卸，喝一口拒绝，喷个火，卸掉 Q 卸掉 ，Q 大招无惧，再拨一手，总上西解不解？直接杵，再喷个火，卸出段后摇，1-5技抓起身，剑反拉一刀，看看实力。
Dude. The 1v1s in this game look so fucking good. Holy shit. AO who? Fucking AOS. Get the fuck out of here. By the way, there's 1v1, 3v3, and 5v5 arenas. And my understanding is that they're ranked. All the time. That you can play. All the time. Also 2v2, yeah. Nep, we gonna team up? We gonna team up? The good guys versus the bad guys. We'll play against Shaky and Lunar. Run them down, you know what I'm saying? Get up in there, brother. Oh, with Armin shoutcasting, huge. This is crazy, people.
总上西步，没这吸不到了吗？总上拨1-5，你 buff 点剑补过去，反拨一下 ，Q 直接抓，再抓卸掉，波血寻春喝一口，走，乾坤定吗？你敢定我吗？定1-5技抓，后闪拉，焰反拉一刀，点剑补过去，焰大涨，点剑卸，要插除，左，喷个火 ，Q 抓，再抓，解不解？解了。 谢你石龙1-5抓 ，A1 A2 极限自带谢切续，波水寻春，再拨1-5技，喝一口血，啊，走，点剑不过去，走反拨一下，接回来 Q 卸拨，总上西再拨，慢闪。 前闪躲骑龙，电反拉一刀，黎明烫，落地千斤坠，再接1-5技拨，前闪过去 A1 刀拨血女春，走过去再吸出，再拨一手 ，Q 打一手，2手接骑龙回马，扎下卸接1-5技点剑，抓第一击3段出位出，喝一口没喝，再补焰反，再走个1-5技拨，总上西，再拨 ，Q 一段，再打一段，自在歪一脚，左。
Okay, that bitch just took it.
哎呦
，Holy shit，
有点舒服啊。 他说我是高仿的，给他见识一下我的实力。点剑抓，乾坤定，
Not hard to make a bunch of cool arenas. Yeah, well, BDO falls short constantly. You're right. And what arena is the Arena of Arsha Masterclass tournament played in? I'll wait.
走上西，解主角，打一个那个没有，不去，不急，没解了，不打，冷静。
Yeah, BDO is garbage. Yeah.
用法拉一刀，拖一下解封。
Oh, I like the spear. The spear gives a little range. I'm playing neutral. Playing neutral. Oh, oh my god.
绝对防御，点剑不过去，变反拉一刀，取消反拨。走。
Feels like Naraka.
A1，抓 A1。
Feels a lot like Naraka.
这个交了，抓前闪躲，E5G抓，变反拉一刀解，点剑别走。
Was that a goose?
追吃 E5G 自在一脚续住，拨血寻春，再打一个 Q， 再打2段，再接一个走上西，再拨。兄弟，高仿，害怕了没有
？Is this coming to Steam? Yep, Steam is one of the platforms.
什么武学？格挡，定吗？就像是95，拿一个一脚，点剑抓，不急。 再解这里，谢谢。哦呦，好快！拖一下解控，慢点的。是99，走了。变反拉一刀。哎呦，飞起来了，砍断。哎呦，坏！骑龙回马，放我出来吗
？That spear looked just like the Naraka spear. Crazy double combo right there. Oh my god, he's so low. He's getting fucked up by this guy.
这个还是有点压力的，抓。
Oh, good engage. Combo, bring it back, bring it back. One more hit, he's cooked.
解不解？解了。好的，这里给个蛋，别住，走。
No.
近点在这抓。E5G自在无碍，一脚切卸去。
Wait a minute.
加了波。
Hold. No fucking way.
点剑，割地击3段职位之尾连吗？不理他，他切不干净。
Since you can actually see everything that's happening and react properly.
No, BDO has the same thing. BDO's combat is really good. You're not gonna sit there and show me.
唐建老师，新赛季第一把论剑，回来还是宝刀未老。
上坡，E5，好骚啊他，紫色的。
Oh my god, that was like a striker jumping in on him and he said nope.
前闪躲掉，总上西步，乾坤定，再拨一手，谢，喝一口拒绝，喷个火。 卸掉 Q 卸掉 Q 大招
It feels kind of like Mortal Kombat. You know what I mean? Like it feels like the combo shit.
总上西解不解？直接锁，再喷个火。
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That looks so sick. Mute his fucking voice. I don't know. It kind of put me in the mood. A video about guilds and secrets. If you haven't seen it before, I think that we watched this. Yeah, we watched this guy. This was good. Yes, yeah, I already have it upvoted. Satisfying parry sound. Not as satisfying as Naraka, but yeah. Does anybody have more, if you didn't watch this already?
What? Change clothes.
Yeah, we watched this yesterday. Everybody has PvP. More PvP. Oh god, this one's a montage. Oh boy. Please tell me it's in better quality than this. Okay, there we go. Brought that lens into focus. Guys, what's going on here? You probably just tuned in. Hashtag unaware. What did Decoy say? Decoy's been a viewer of mine for years. He very rarely is retarded. Looks like AI of blue. Okay, so he's just funny. Doesn't matter if it's a parry-based system. The combat just looks way too slow. You used the wrong 2. BDO's combat feels like it's 5 times faster. Doubt it. Combat looks fine, but it's just slow. And somebody probably called him a dent. Funny, you bashed me for having an opinion outside of yours. I just said the game is slow, that's all. And you attacked me for having an opinion. I'm watching Blue for the past few days. I love ignorant people. Decoy, you have not been watching me the past few days, bro. You've been watching me for a long fucking time, bro. You've been here, all right? You've been around, all right, for a while. And he's not a retard. It is slower. It looks a little bit slower than BDO, but I would argue, is that a bad thing? In BDO, a lot of the problems with the combat stem from desync, right? Because the combat is happening too quickly on one person's screen and it's not registering correctly on the other person's screen. So you got a lot of desync going on. And also, it's more difficult to follow and have counterplay for. So you could make the argument that the BDO's faster combat is better, and I would generally agree with you. But you could also make an argument in reverse for it and say that, well, the combat is slower, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? Either way, no one's necessarily wrong about this. I would agree, the combat does look a little slower than BDO's, but like, I would argue that that's not necessarily a bad thing. There's more neutral play here. Can you link the 1v1 he's watching? Yeah, somebody link this to him in chat real quick. This gem drops in 6 days. Yep. We're all about it in 6 days, guys. Dude, look at that. It looks so cool, bro. What the f... Does it drop for NA EU or is it for Asia only? No. This is the global release. It's out in China. Now it will be releasing in Asia, NA, and EU all at the same time. And on PC and console. Well, PC and PlayStation. Xbox users get fucked. Not a singular mention of how the servers work in this game. That's true. We watched that entire review video, and that guy didn't complain about the server lag one time. That's got to be a good sign, right? That's got to be a good sign, right? Oh, here we go. PvP rank score 16 to 1700. This is the big boys. This is big dick. Human opponent gameplay. Okay.
And just think you thought I was trying to get
that combo is crazy.
Yesterday.
True milk. Oh shit. Lot of neutral play here. What the f... That bitch just tickled her armpit. I love the bow staff. Damn, she's getting run down. Wow, it's ticking health on her as she swings it. Okay. She's got hit by poison. Oh my god, that gap close. Combo, bringing it back. Oh my god, flipped her up in the air with the backflip. Combo is crazy. Okay, broke the combo. Wow. Don't worry though, guys. People are excited for Aeon 2. I'm sure that Aeon 2 will have better gameplay than this. It won't be pay to win. Do you guys think I'll be able to get a girlfriend in this game? I think I can do it. I think this is how I'm gonna branch out and meet women. I used to go to church, but I think that this is better. This is more the type of woman that I'm looking for. Will Blue's character be bald? What, do you guys think I should make a male character? Because that's kind of gay. Dude, the combos in this game are nutty. They're like Naraka. They remind me of Naraka. Yep, you're kicking them up in the air. You're juggling. You're juggling. Oh my god. Missed the finish. Oh boy. We're at 1 HP. 1 HP, baby, in a dream. Never mind. You're dead as fuck. PvP in this game is going to be crazy. Girls can be bald. Davina will date you. I can get a lot of through. Where will this game be hosted? Steam? Yeah, Steam is the download platform. You can also download it through Epic Games. I make jokes. Steam. I think they have their own client too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like this game is going to absolutely pop the fuck off. I do. And I think that I think the only thing that would hold this game back is the marketing, because I have not seen anyone talking about this motherfucking game, dude. I don't understand why people don't know that this game exists. I straight up, I just don't understand. I think you're coping. Okay, how do you feel like I'm coping? I don't know. Do you feel like you see something in the game that's not good? Do you feel like you genuinely see something and you're like, oh no, I don't want to do that, or that seems like it's not fun? Because I feel like it. I feel like I'm pretty good. It needs to be marketed better. That's how I feel about it. But like, there's definitely a dude. Cat girl. I do agree. It needs to be marketed better. People know. And they seem like they would play. I mean, I think that a lot of my community is going to try it. That's for damn sure. I think they going to be trying it, bro. Lazy Peon did a vid. Did you see that? Yeah, we saw the Lazy Peon vid. Apparently Asmongold reacted to a video, or like reacted to it. He said he was going to try it. But like, yeah, I think that this game speaks to like the Black Desert community, the Naraka community. A lot of overlap with the games that I already play, which is like really big for me. Big. Not sure if you've seen the vids of the boss fights. I have. Is this the Reckless or Wreckful or whatever? Oh no, this is the other one. I have seen a lot of the boss fights. Yeah, I have seen a lot of the boss fights, and they look good. They look good. They look fun. I'm not sure how frequently you're gonna be able to fight the boss, but.
What's up, everyone?
And again, I'm not. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I already upvoted this. I'm not saying that you're gonna quit your current MMO necessarily for it, but I am saying that this is definitely worth trying out. And again, it's not like a perma grind MMO like BDO is, so you're not gonna want to necessarily play it all the fucking time. Initially, for the first 150 hours, yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, there's 30 versus 30 guild wars, and then ranked arenas for different formats. If you're a PvPer, I think it's kind of a slam dunk. It's got bounty systems that you can start like fighting people with, you know, like you theoretically start GVGs with, and all kinds of stuff. It's got guilds, factions, marketplace, exploration. It's dungeons, raids. It's gonna be sick. I just want to see people get gatekept in this game. You mean gatekept like time-wise? The bounty system seems fun. It does seem fun. The things I'm worried about this game are the UI, weekly gated, like daily gated stuff. So like, I'm worried I'm gonna hit the end game and then I'm gonna be like, damn, I want to play more, but I can't. Right? Same problem I have with BDO. Right? But hey, it's not necessarily a bad problem to have, yeah. Especially when you can put an assassination contract on one of your enemies. Yeah, see. I agree. I've seen no marketing. Yeah, I have not. The only marketing I got was from my own community who was like, hey, Blue, are you going to try Where Winds Meet? And I was like, that sounds like some weeb fucking like gotcha game. And they were like, only half right. Right? This looks like a lot of fun.
Hello guys, it's me again, and welcome back to my channel.
Oh no, we watched this. It's a funny. We watched this earlier. I know it looks so much fun, bro. I'm looking forward to playing that. MVC has this one. This is how you know it's legit. It's on a Chinese website. Oh, we saw a lot of the 1v1 stuff. We've seen a lot of the 1v1 stuff. Oh my god! Sorry, guys. That was half volume, by the way. That was half volume. Dude. Yeah, you're right. The PvP isn't fast enough. Yeah. Very slow. Try max volume. I don't want to piss people off. Too slow. No, in fairness, Decoy or what's his face earlier was like, I felt it was a fair complaint, but like obviously there is some styles of combat that are much faster. This guy absolutely fucking, I'm sorry, this girl absolutely fucks this dude all over him the whole time. I'm interested to see it. Does anyone know if it's like the Holy Trinity? Does anyone know if it's like DPS? Like healer, tank, or if it's like BDO where it's not, because like there's a faction for healers, but like there is. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say because there's dungeons and raids and stuff. Okay, so how does the PvP work if you're a healer versus a DPS? Are you able to, as a healer, beat a DPS on a 1v1? Is that possible? In Wuxia, it's always DPS. When people say Wuxia, are they talking about Where Winds? Like people keep saying Wuxia. I don't. I'm American. What is Wuxia? Is that the game? Because I'm like, okay, it must be the name for the game that they have. Okay, the healing weapons can still do good damage. Okay, theme Umbrella's OP. Okay. Okay. What if I want to? Okay, so you can choose any. I don't know. Are the classes determined by what, like, weapons you pick, and then like the subtype of martial arts that you pick through the thing? I guess that's how you pick your class. Weapon combo. Okay. What's a fan umbrella look like? Weapon combo wise, because that's how I was kind of looking at the. I was. I'm really good at the fan in Naraka. I'm really good with the fan. Easy as a healer. Okay, so it's a healer. Good. We like healer. It's like wizard. Fan umbrella is healer or range DPS. Okay. Bad. Okay, well, I don't think anything's going to be bad necessarily. You have 2 umbrellas, 1 healing and 1 for DPS. Okay. Fan umbrella is healer, is full healer loadout. Well, fuck. Well, maybe All right, well, maybe I'll try out the weapons because, you know, I played a lot of Naraka, so like I'll try out the weapons and see how they feel. I'll try out the weapons, see how they feel. I watched this. Rexlent's my goat. This guy is really, really good, by the way. I watched his full like 50 minutes of gameplay video. This shit, guys. I know I've shown it like 3 times today, but I'll be honest with you, I was like taken by this particular scene. He waits for the fireworks to go off and he starts taking screenshots. Look how sick this is. Watch this. Dude. Absolutely crazy sick. So cool. I also like the little nuggets that they have in the game. There's like these little nuggies, like this one right here. Like where you're like super immersed, you're skipping around, exploring the world, and then you do this, and then this. I think it's this. Yeah, listen to this shit, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like that, it's just out of left field, bro. It's crazy. Then you go from that to like this crazy boss fight. You know what I mean? Literally insane. I love it. Fan umbrella gameplay. Okay, let's see. If this is porn, I swear to God, I'm banning you. I hate TikTok. Oh, this is high level. Oh, this is PvP. All right, baby. Fuck them. We want some fuck? Good mobility. Oh my God. The wind wall just like in Naraka. Oh, getting comboed. Getting fucked. Okay, combo brick. Oh my God, the TP is crazy. Okay. Actually fucked him. Actually fucked him. For real though. For real, for real. Fucked him for real, for real. Link this, please. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Dude, I think this game's gonna be absolutely fucking bonkers, dude. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest. I know that I might be cope, but I'm hoping that people try it with me. It's gonna be crazy good, in my opinion. Let's see. Give me that. What about this? Okay, there we go. This. Okay, let's do that. Okay, definitely try it with you. God bless it, bro. Then I have people to play with. Because I think it's going to be dope as fuck. All right. Now we are going to move on to our feature presentation. Well, that was kind of our feature presentation. But we do have a sponsor for today. So that's what we're going to do right now. Boom. We do love Odin. We do love Odin. If you kill this game, Blue, nothing personal. Bro, there's no way I can kill that game. That game is too good. I think that game's going to be absolutely fucking bonkers good, bro.
Huge props to Blue for finally trying out a challenging content soon after pussing out from Kazuro's raid Clappy.
The Clappy is crazy. Clappy is crazy, bro. Clappy is nuts, dude. All right, so Odin sponsored us again. W Odin. We love the Odin devs. We love the Odin team over there. God bless them. So World 5 released here. And so I have very intentionally not been doing it. I did unlock it so I could help other people in my guild level up. But I have not done it yet. So we're going to do the main story. So we're going to do the main story here. Move the chat. I want to see feet. Dude, are you trying to look at Briar's feet? What is that? Dude, that emote, the good girl emote is insane. The good girl emote is quite literally nuts. You guys are the reason that I'm not going to get sponsorships from Warframe anymore. It's your fault. It's not my fault. And also, you guys are the reason that I keep getting sponsors from Odin, because they know that we're all shameless gooners here. It is what it is. Here we are. All right, an update. An update on events. I am running the second strongest guild on Odin for NAEU server, Asgard 7. Which is fucking crazy. I don't know how I happened into this position, but here I am. By the way, every load screen in this game is your character in a different one of the Coomer skins. It's kind of based. It's kind of based. What happens with the Warframe? What happened with the Warframe sponsor? They got really upset that we were sexual. That is that they said, but you guys pushed me into it too. Okay, it is my fault. Ultimately, it's on me. There's no way I died. I died here? No. Oh, thank God. We're fine. Dude, I ran out of pots. How the hell did that happen? Anyway, the Warframe. As it turns out, Warframe is apparently a very, they don't want you to sexualize their video game characters. So you see that this becomes kind of a problem. For us. Me. Us. Us. Right. So... Dude, did I break the game? Okay, I was gonna say, I'm just dismantling this stuff. Are these bound to my character? No, they are not. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, they are character bound. Fuck. All right, we'll open this real quick. So the new character in Odin is coming out, and I hope that they have reroll coupons. One of the big things, I'm hoping that they have reroll coupons. Like, straight up. So that I can play the new, like, Valkyrie Shield Maiden class. Because I have literally the best avatar in the game for my class currently, and I don't really want to get rid of that. And yet Warframe booty is a thing among their community. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Most of the time... That's a dope stone right there, by the way. This stone is nuts. It can be used for a common to legendary armor. It cannot be destroyed even if the enhancement fails. Can be used to enhance past... cannot be used to enhance past +7. So we're going to use that.
I will bow down to the CCPIFWWM lives up to expectations.
Dude, that's right. You're damn right. China #1 in that particular case. That game is gonna fuck, man. I'm telling you, that game's gonna be super good. All right, so we got a lot of pulls here. They give you a ton of avatar pulls in this game. That's why I tell people don't buy raw avatar pulls, dude. Do not buy. You do like the monthly stuff. You do the monthly stuff, but you don't do like the raw avatar pulls. Okay, wait. Can I use the upgrade stone on my armor? Okay, so I have a Void Ruler helmet. Let's unlock it. Let's click enhance. Can I use the... I can. Item preserved on failure. This is a big fucking deal. Okay? This is like... I think +7 on armor is like a 12% chance. It's like a 12% chance. And normally your armor downgrades. I mean, it doesn't downgrade. It disappears. It blows up. Right? But this is like a Jay's hammer. This is like a Jay's hammer, essentially. Avatar summons are boosted right now. What do you mean by boosted? Okay, here we go. Hold on, 10%. Do I just pray to myself in this game? I think I just pray to myself in this game. I'm like Lisan Al-Gaib of this game. These people, they don't even understand RNG of this value. Come on. I thought it disappeared, and I actually just had a heart attack. I'm not gonna lie, it disappeared for a second, and my heart actually missed a beat. I almost pooped myself. Do you have any idea how hard this gear is to get? Boosted meaning higher chances, I think. Really? Okay, so they just came out with mythic skins in the game, by the way. That's probably why they did it. I don't know, guys. Should I buy like the monthly thing and try to like show off my RNG? So there's new mythic skins in the game. The only way to get mythic skins is to fuse legendary skins. So you need 4 copies of legendary skins that you own, and you can fuse them into mythics. Ooh. Big fuck. Big fuck. I'm surprised they don't have the lewd ones in the game. These are like the super omega giga. Like, I'm gonna be real. 100% transparency. These cost thousands. These cost at probably a minimum 50 grand. Probably about $50,000. Like these days, like nowadays, these are a few $1,000s a piece probably. These are 50 grand a piece because you need at least 4. So you need 4 legendary skins, but they need to be copies. Okay, so you need to have most of the legendary skins, okay? Then you need to have 4 copies. And then once you have 4 copies, you can roll them for a 17% chance at one of these. Okay? And I think the better ones are coming out soon, so I don't even know if it's necessarily worth it to do. That's how fucking crazy it is. This was the best avatar in the game for my class. This right here. And I had it. You know, I still have it. This is my avatar right here. This is the one that I have equipped. It's not the one that, like, I don't know if you guys want me to use this one, but, like, you can equip whatever skin you want. But this is the one that gives you the highest stats for Dark Wizard in the game. It's called the Blessed Dark Gjalp. This is the best one. And this by itself is worth a fortune. This is crazy. But, like, again, I'd need 4 copies of it. Now, I do not have, what I would like is I would like I'd like a legendary skin for Archmage. Because I can play Archmage too. I have all of her skills. Or I'm about to have all of her skills. I'll buy Blink in about 20 million gold. So if I could get a legendary skin for fuck me. Fuck. Okay. If I could get a legendary skin for Archmage, that would be crazy. Dude, this game does legs better than I have seen games do legs. Straight up though. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, look, they just boom. They pop out at you. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, I'm gonna pin this. Guys, if you do end up playing Odin, use my link. Use my link there. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. She's beauty. Okay, so anyway, I'm like a top fucking ridiculous player in this game. I'm like fucking Lisan Al-Gaib to these people because I've spent some money. I like the game. What can I say? Okay, so I am ranked 21 right now. Okay, so I've gone down by 1. But the only reason I'm going down right now is because all these people have done the main story and leveled up. And I have not. So I'm going to pass these people like fucking quick. Like fucking quick. Let's get to it. All right, so we got to go to the new world. First of all, is there PvP in this game? This game is almost entirely endgame based around PvP. Yes. There's endgame. There's PvP dungeons in this game. There's large scale PvP in this game. I also need to declare on a camp, which is really important for us. I have not declared on a camp yet because I kind of wanted to see if Dragon has moved. They did not move their camp. Okay, well, it might be time to go fuck Arcadia then. Get them the fuck off of Moonrest Woods. Wow. This is the new world, by the way. I only unlocked it so I could help other people. Okay, so there are no guilds on this new world. There are no guilds that own nodes. There's only 2 nodes, or there's only 2 camps on this new world. This is like Node Wars or Rift and Boonstones in TNL. We can't even own these yet. And this is what Odin does a really good job of. There's content in this game that even the best players in the game still can't do yet. So like people are grinding to try to be able to get to that content first so they can try to unlock the gear that's at that content. And so like even the best guild on our server does not have a tier 5 camp because they can't. They're probably because they can't grind the spot. It's ridiculous. So I was waiting to see if they were going to grab that in the morning when we have guild bosses in the morning. We'll probably try to fight Arcadia for this. Alternatively, we'll just go grab Infernal Woods is fine too. I can grind Infernal Woods and level it up for us. It's not the end of the world. Or Void Plains, whichever one people want. This is This is all damage and MP regen. People might want that. MP regen is Giga. It's also dodge. Honestly, Void Plains, bro. Maybe I just go to Void Plains. I'm like the only 2 people in the guild that can do this, but I'm like one of 2 people that can actually do that. But you know, what are you gonna do? Okay, so let's do our pulls real quick that they gave us, because apparently pulls are super juiced right now, and I am god at pulling things. To be clear, guys, it is a 0.01% chance to pull a legendary skin in this game out of a box. Okay, I pulled one. Not one, I pulled 2. I pulled a legendary mount too. So I have a legendary mount as well. In fact, do we have... I don't think we have legendary... Or I mean, mythic mounts yet. Oh, we do have mythic mounts. What are the mythic... Oh, God. You're riding Fafnir, dude. Right now, Fafnir rides you. Dude! Limited time, not feasible, and no collection effect. Dude. How long does it take you to reach max level? There is no max level. You're constantly grinding. It's kind of like BDA. You're constantly grinding to get more level. I'm level 75, which is high. And I used to be top 20 on the server for level. But right now, I think I'm only 52 right now. I'm ranked 52 on my server total in level. You can see us at the bottom here. There I am right there. I'm level 75. The top players in the game, or at least on this server right now, are level 84. Okay. And these people, Sen7 and Shessie, these are built different people right here. These people are insane. I'll be honest with you. I've fought these people in PvP. Unbelievable. Okay, so you get extra bonuses for being in the top 100 on the server. So I get an extra glow, which is really cool. But you also get extra stats too. So I get critical strike damage, 4%. Oh wait, no, I get 2% and then 40 HP. I also am in the top 100 combat power, which is honestly, if you're in the top 100 level, you're probably going to be in the top 100 combat power, but not necessarily. I have really good gear though. My gear is fucking retardo. This gear, people salivate for this crap. Like they gave us the +7 gear to wear and I can't even wear it. I can't even use it because it's not as good as the shit that I'm wearing. Except for one piece. My Brocker armor is worse. I upgraded my boots recently. I got better boots and better gloves. So, I have Void Ruler there. The only Brocker armor I'm wearing, this is like the low tier purple armor. And Void Ruler is the highest tier of purple armor that you can have. So like I have 3 pieces of Void Ruler, and I have 1 of Brocker. Don't really like that very much, but hey, it's what I'm stuck with. I'm thinking about pushing my Fenrir's to +3. And then this is the best weapon in the game. This is the best purple weapon in the game, unless you have a yellow one. Yellow ones are basically impossible to get, though. Unless you're in Dragon, specifically, and you are spending obscene money. That's the best weapon in the game right there. Okay. Let's see it. We want to see golden on the... Nope, that's not what we want to see. When he sticks the sword in and it's blue, we're fucked. Cooked. Fucking cooked. Absolutely cooked. We don't... is the stream like 5 FPS for anyone else or just me? That's probably just you, bro. I'm looking at... It's good. Okay, hold on. Fuck, dude. We're looking for yellow, okay?
Your stream keeps freezing and lagging, by the way. Not just me. Lucy is having the issue too.
Well, that's not me. I'll double check. Let me double check my network right now. But I don't think that that's me, brother, because you'll notice that the game is running smoothly for me. That's probably Twitch. It's probably Twitch. Unify. Hold on. I'll check it. Boom. Dashboard. My internet looks good. If I do is I can run a speed test real quick. Yeah, I've got 2.3 gigs down and 2.3 gigs up. No interruptions. So it's not me. It's not me. All right. The real question is, are there jiggle physics? Oh, there's jiggle... What? Uh-huh. Yep. Lags for me too? Yeah, so that's Twitch. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. It's Twitch. So Twitch, I'm sure, is just shitting itself. Okay, please. I still don't have a legendary flying mount. I have a legendary land mount, but a flying mount would be giga. Right here, baby. They're in your F6. Fuck me dead, bro. Cooked! Okay, so these are the weapon skins. I don't have any weapon skins yet. And that's probably why I've fallen behind in power. Okay, here we go. We just run the weapon skin. We just rip the weapon skin. Ooh. The weapon skins are new. These are brand new. What the fuck is this? Dude. Okay, I need to pull some weapon skins. All right, do you guys mind if I pull some weapon skins real quick? Weapon skin collected. Yeah, I've never gotten a weapon skin before. Hold on, how much do these cost? Oh, God. Is there a monthly pack for them? There is. It's $80. Okay, but is there an event for them? Oh, God, what's the tiered offer? Oh, God, what's the tiered offer, dude? 16, 21, oh, 50, oh, fuck. That's 110, oh, fuck. How much is all of this? 10, 20, 40, 80, 80. Fuck it. Fuck it, send. Fuck it! All right. Hold on. Fuck it. Bro, I don't have a weapon skin yet. I'm getting behind. Also, it'd be cool to pull it on stream. If I'm gonna do it, I might as well do it now. Fuck it, we send. Bro, I get it though. It would be crazy. I get it though. It would be insane though. Would it be crazy? It would be so insane. Okay, so I have to go through the payment steps for each of them. I'm gonna pretend like it's not even happening. It's like ripping off a band-aid. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's gonna do it again now. It's gonna do it again. It's more every time. It's more every time. Here we go. It's not $80 every time. The first time was $8. The second time was like $20. The third time is like $80. And then the last one's $80. There's two 80s. And it's tiered, so you get more every time. No Pearl November for Odin. This doesn't count. It's not Pearl Abyss. How behind is chat/stream? LOL test. You're not that far behind. I read that late anyway. You can see it on the screen, bro. It's not me. Because I tell you right now, the payment stuff would not be working if I was lagging. Tier is so bad. You don't have to buy the tier one. I buy the tier one because it's worth it. The monthly specials are usually the way to go. But I don't need diamonds right now. I just need the pulls. I have diamonds. I don't need diamonds. Stream is very far behind. Well, Kick is available. So is YouTube. They are both available. Twitch is breaking. Well, that's Twitch. Here, I'll pin the comment on YouTube and Kick as well. You know, I'll paste it here. And then I will pin this. That way people at least have my link available. Paste it in here. And then I can bing. There. Now it's pinned across all three. The sponsor will be very happy. They're getting extra stuff. Okay, guys. PMA. I just got a ton of pulls. We're not going to talk about how much money it cost. We're just going to hit claim all and acquire the currency. Okay. Holy shit. I have almost 200 pulls. Are we ready to rumble, boys? Let's do it. I don't even know what the sick animation looks like for this one. All greens, dog shit. I'm hovering the report button. I don't know what the cool weapon skin even looks like. I don't know what the animation looks like, bro. I swear to God, if you get another legendary, sit down, boys. Buckle up. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, I have 17 11 pulls. This is like 220 pulls. Oh, come on. Oh, that's the good one. Okay, daddy. Okay, dokie. Okay, lock in. Here we go. Big money, no whammy. It's blue. Fuck. All right, it's only blue. All right, still the best one I have. Yeah, it's Twitch. That's why Kick is available. YouTube is available too, guys. Okay, so now we know what the legendary icon looks like. I want to be clear. You're only supposed to get a blue is like 1% chance, guys. A blue is a 1% chance. Meaning if you're pulling 11 of these at a time, you have an 11% chance to hit the yellow. And we got it in like the first 4. So that's pretty fucking carried. But we want more than that. So here... That's fucking crazy. That's fucking 2. I got 2 in 1 pull. Bro. Oh, baby. All right, everybody buckle up. Holy shit. Okay, it's only blue. That one's only blue. Bro, I'm fucking carried. Holy shit. All right. Okay. Okay, blue again. All right. Okay. All right. Ah, oh, damn. Nothing good there. Oh god. Okay, well the blues are really good, but they're not. We want at least purple or higher. We'd like purple or higher. That was insane. To get 3 blues in fucking like 40 pulls is absolutely obnoxious, dude. Absolutely insane. It's a cool animation. Nope. Okay, all right. Never lucky, honestly. Never lucky. Fuck. Yeah, never lucky. Ridiculous. Fuck! Damn it, bro. He digs the hammer like, damn it. Because you know right away, you're like, oh, I didn't get anything of that. Best legendary of the game and Garm. Yeah, don't even worry about it. Fuck! I don't even know what the good ones look like, bro. I'm getting fucking shafted. I'm getting this. Honestly, never lucky. This is brutal. Bro, show me the gold. God damn it. Just skip it. Dude, we gotta do better than this. We gotta do better than this. We gotta do better than this. Dude. Bro, we're getting turbo blasted. Okay, we have 6 more of these. Bro, we are so back. We are so back. Okay, here we are. On the precipice of greatness. I pray to myself. I pray to myself. Fuck! Damn it. What's the pity? That's the fun part. There isn't one. You can fuse stuff, so I can fuse 4 duplicates of blues to get a purple. Right? For a 25% chance to get a purple. So there is a pity, but it's kind of a more of a roundabout. Damn it. I was like, bro, we go again? Fuck! Show me one more hit. Just show me one more hit. Oh, I got a new white one. Ask and you shall be given. Ask and you shall be given. Bro, I've got a crazy amount of these, bro. All right, baby. Show me. Show me! Oh, damn it! Another fucking blue. Ah. Damn it. All right, last one. Last one. Show me the money. Bro, what the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god. No shot on the last pull. It's okay. Dark seizure. I do have epilepsy. Holy fuck, dude. What a run. What a run through those. All right, let's open our runes real quick. Just tank these. Yeah, those are ass. I only have 1 legendary rune. Dog shit. Dog shit. I don't even use it. I have the protected sigil. It's critical strike to every 10. It's actually a pretty good rune. It's just for, it's only for tanks. It's like Biss for tanks. Is there not a different animation for legendaries? Oh no, there is. So there's the initial like yellow like ting, okay? There's the initial yellow ting. And then once you slide the thing over, it'll have another animation after that if you got something like insane. Okay, so this is the same thing as the avatar thing. You can equip the... Yeah, so you can equip the one you want. Which one gives me the best stats? Damage 5%, attack 4, defense 3. Skill use, MP reduction 3%. Oh my god, that's insane. Wait. Skill use, MP reduction 3% is nutty. Okay, we'll use that. Okay, we just got 300 combat power. What the fuck? Do you have an idea how much that costs me normally? Okay, so this is the fusion system, by the way. So you can fuse 4 duplicate whites you have for a 20% chance for a green. Then you can fuse 4 duplicate greens for a duplicate chance at for a 20% chance at a blue. 4 blues for a 20% chance at a purple, and so on. This is the pity. That was penis. Yep. Okay. Cooked. Okay, that was better. No pity equals no play. This is the pity. You're looking at it. This is how you pity your way up. Also, they do eventually give you a free one based on fuses. Okay. So now I have all the white ones, I guess, now. Because every white one I get, it's cooked. Okay, so this is big. So if we get a lot of blues, this is 11 blue fuses is crazy. Okay, this is an insane amount of fuses. So you get 4, I'm not gonna get, there's no way I get duplicates. I just want 2 blues. We want 2 blues. 2 blues on this. What? Okay, starting off right. Starting off right, okay? Okay, 2, okay, there we go. Okay, big. That one looks different. That one looks a lot different. Nice! So big. So big. Oh my god, I have a duplicate blue. I already have a duplicate blue, bro. I'm just him. I don't know what to tell you, okay? I'm just built different. Okay, so you have collection effects too? I just collected all of the white and the green ones, plus the rare ones. So I have 9 of the rare ones, which should give me, yeah, potion carry limit, HP regen, range damage taken reduction, damage taken from boss mobs, melee damage taken reduction, and magic taken, all that stuff. All that stuff's all new. What, did I get any better ones? No, I have the best, I guess I have the best blue one already. Oh, is this the best blue one? Oh, that one's the best blue one. Well, guys, do we keep pulling? Do we go again? Or do we go explore the new world? 'Cause I go again. Blue, look at the legendary weapon skins. Okay, I'll take a look at them. Hold on. All right, hold up. Weapon skin. Legendary. Dude. Oh god. They look so much better than my homeless looking one right now. Okay, the balls kind of look like shit. The balls are way less cool. I mean, they're cool, but it's like this for Awakening Witch and BDO too. That one looks like a helmet. Wait, are there mythic ones? What the f- These just came out! How in the fuck? Literally, weapon skins came out on this patch. This is nuts. That's crazy work. Look at those skin skills. All damage, 28%. Oh my god. Attack 18, defense 12, common and legendary, skill use, MP reduction 14% is nuts. Active skill enhancement level +2. Holy wait, what? Your skill just operates 2 levels higher, so you only need to have level 8 skills. All PvP damage 15%. Silence. Every skill use has a 7% chance to trigger for 3 seconds. That is retarded. You have a 7% chance to silence somebody for 3 seconds every time you cast a skill, bro. What the fucking fuck? Enhance. Every skill you use has a 4% chance to trigger for 5 seconds. All damage plus 10%. Dude, some of these are insane, bro. Is this game all Gamba? No, there's gameplay. I just haven't done it yet. I should go to the new world at least. We'll go to the new world real quick. Definitely not pay to win. Oh, it's pay to win. It's definitely pay to win. Okay? It is definitely pay to win. You should get more packs, man. What if it goes? Chat, I'll leave it up to my 3 chats. Chat, should I get more packs for the weapon skins? This is the new region, by the way. I think that the aesthetic here is dope. I think the aesthetic here. Also, when you came here for the first time, there was like this super sick cutscene where like they were like, you know, Adventure of Odin, we beseech thee, we need your help. It was this crazy RP shit, but I loved it. It was so sick. At least get a purple weapon. Yes, pull more. Everybody, okay, everybody said Gamba. Okay, all right, hold on. Okay, well, hold on. How much money is the Gamba? How much do I get for this? I get 58 pulls for this. Whoa! Always check the online deals. Odin, Valhalla. You always check. Wait, I don't want to. Always check this. C. What is this? Credit only? Wait, I have credit, right? Log in to view price. That's not good. That's not good. Fuck, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, actually, it's only 40 bucks. It's only 40 bucks. And you get 36 pulls for 40 bucks. This one is... Oh, this is a tiered offer. So the first one is 55 pulls, and the next one is fucking what the fuck? All right, we got it. This is the better one. This is the better one for sure. Okay. All right. Dude, but what if I got a purple one, though? Straight up, though. What if I end up with a purple skin, though? On God. On God. I would expect chat to report me. I would. I think it would be fair. Just gonna do it again. Oh, just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Hey, Blue, what'd you do with all your sponsor money? Nothing in particular. I was going on a diet anyway. I need to eat less food anyway. Okay. All of it? Fuck no, not all of it. What are you, crazy? Okay, here we go. Okay, so we have 140 pulls. Okay. Buckle up, dude. Is this going to be the fisting, or are we gonna get the listing here? Not so great. Not so great first one. But fortunately, we have all these duplicates, so now we're gonna start. Honestly, we might, if we get really lucky, we could technically get a fuse for purple. If we get really lucky, we could get a fuse for purple. Okay, so now we have 12, 11 pulls. Fuck! Not it, bro. Not it. Penis. Okay, that was a new green one, though. So now I have all the green ones. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's alright. It's alright. We just get it on the next one. On the next one. On the next one. Oh, God. The next one. The next one, surely. The next one, surely. This is not going as well. I am distraught. Oh my God, I got 5 greens though. Holy shit. Ugh. 5 greens again is crazy. It's only a 30% chance at a green, so that's a lot of fuses. It's a lot of fuses. There's so many fuses. Oh God. Oh my God, dude, am I not gonna get a single one? Am I not gonna get a single blue? I'm not even gonna get a golden animation. Oh, guys. Oh, guys, I'm not even gonna get a blue animation. Oh, no, no, no. Fuck! Oh, come on! No way I don't get a single one. I don't get a single fucking one. That is nuts. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. Oh my God, I just got run. Oh my God, I just got run. It's okay. The fuses are gonna go. The fuses save me here. In fuses we trust. In fuses we trust here. Okay, that was good. That was not as great. That was not good. Okay, it's the blue ones. Guys, we need duplicates of the blues. We need duplicates of the blues. Here we fucking go. Okay, there's one. There's one. I don't have that one yet. Okay, there's 2. Okay. I think I have that one. Okay, we got 3. Honestly, that's good. Good blue fuses. We have 2 duplicates. We have 2 dupes. We have 2 dupes. Oh, dude. Okay. Oh my God, is that a third? I only need 1 more duplicate. I only need 1 more dupe. Right here. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Dude, it's so carried to have 3 dupes with only 11 out of 36 rares. It's so carried. But what if it goes? You know what I mean? Yo, did I get a better one? Wait, whoa, pause. Is this one better? No, this one's dog ass. That one's even worse dog ass. This is better. I see 25k diamonds right there, blue. I don't really like spending diamonds on anything but gear. Oh! I have been waiting for that for a while. That's the last piece of armor I don't have. I have Brocker armor. I have shit Brocker. I have +6 Brocker. So hear me out. I buy the one off the market, and then I sell the one I've got for like $100 worth of gems. It's +6. Yeah. Yeah, you don't even think about that. Because then, watch this. Then this equips, right? Or wait, is this my other Brocker? That's my other Brocker. Where's my new one? Boom. There we go. So now we just slap that on, and then I can sell my old armor and get a bunch of money back. Bet. Or sell me your chest for 55 diamonds. Well, I'll tell you what. If this does not sell for... how much are they listed for on the marketplace right now? I don't mean to be that guy. If this doesn't sell, Naz, if this doesn't sell before guild bosses, figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll see what happens. Sure. Okay. Chat, the real question is, do we go again or do we done? Are we done or do we go again? Wait, I have question mark polls. We'll take them out. One more blue? What if it goes? God, you guys are toxic. You guys are so fucking toxic to me, bro. Oh my God, bro. Okay, but I'm not spending pearls for all of December too. Do you understand? If you guys make me do this, I'm not using pearls in December either. No pearl December. Doesn't have the same ring, but... These are all my free mount skins I've pulled. Oh my God, dude. I'm getting fisted on mounts too, man. Dude, it's okay. We're getting all the bad RNG out of the way right now, guys. This is good. This is good. This is really... Holy shit, this RNG is crazy, dude. Brother, I didn't get a single blue on that one either. I got turbo. Please don't give me the gold animation on the rune. Thank God. All right, don't worry. We can fuse the mounts. I'm not as concerned about mounts, to be honest. This is going to fuse them super fast. Okay, there's one blue. Okay. Two more blues. Okay. Oh, boys. Oh, boys. I do not have a super great flying mount. I do not have 20%. I'm fucking terrible at this goddamn game. Fuck. How's the gym? Good. Good. In fact, my buddy is going to be working out with me tonight. I don't know if the deals are worth it. Let's see. So we bought the tiered deal. I'm not doing the rest. The rest of these are crazy. We did that. The only deal I could do is the online one for $40. And then I'm done, though. I'm not doing anything else. I'm not raw dog ball. You never raw dog pulls. Do not raw dog buy pulls like this. Is it me or is once in a while your stream buffers? That's Twitch, bro. All right. This is my last $40. Okay, and then we're done. And then we're done. And I'm only doing this because these are brand new weapon skins, and I don't have a good weapon skin. I have to set the example. There it is. Okay. This is it. We don't get it here. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Penis! Big. 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 Big, 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 big. Big, 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 big. Damn it! You can't get an orange. You cannot get an orange from these, as far as I'm aware. You can only get yellows from pulls. Damn it! Okay, well, we did get a blue, which should... We might be able to get fuses from it. We might be able to get fuses from it. We got the duplicate blue. Guys, we are on the timeline. I repeat, we are on the timeline. The fact that I pulled 4 blues and then pulled the same 4 blues again means that I get to fucking fuse for a purple. Oh, boys. If I was ever gonna hit a 20% chance in my life, it was right here. Oh, Big Daddy. Okay, we didn't get any. Okay, all right, sure. Okay, we'll get one more. It's one more blue. Okay. Okay. Here we go, bro. Lock in, guys. Kick be tripping now, too? Well, guys, it's not. My internet's fine. I'll run another speed test. Maybe it's AT&T. Looks good to me. I'm monitoring the whole fucking network right now. I'll speed test it again real quick. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, I'm good. 2 gigs up, 2 gigs down. Okay. If I was going to land a 20% chance, guys, it was this one. This is a big 20% chance right here. This is really, really big. So fucking cooked, bro. So fucking cooked, dude. All right. Well, we tried. We got another collection effects. Copium. This lag, bro. 3 frames. It's right here. It's right here. This is weird. But if I click on Shroud Stream, see, I can load it.
All right. You think they're camping up here?
Yeah, see, it's not my internet. Otherwise, Shroud Stream wouldn't be loading right now.
Wait.
It's got to be something on Twitch's end. Do you guys think that I should restart my stream real quick? One more? No. You don't do one more now. Mainly because I can't get a fuse. I can't. The whole point of doing that was that I could potentially get a fuse, which I got. But now, wait, is this better? These are identical. They just look different. Wait. Uncommon to legendary skill use? I don't even know what the fuck. Oh! So your legendary skills cost less too. Never mind, this is a better weapon. Yeah, this is just a better fucking weapon. Oh god, it looks pretty cool too. Alright, we're back. It is not my internet. It is not my internet. My internet is running perfectly. It's not, no, it's not my internet, guys. I just showed you Shroud's stream is running perfectly for me. Like I can literally, it's something to do with my connection to Twitch specifically. It is not, like I can literally run Shroud's stream perfectly. No stutters, nothing. Okay. That tells you right there, if I had internet issues, that would be showing it right there. Okay, I can also tell on my network, I have no problems. Right? Woo, finally catching you live. True, part-time streamer. Looks like routing issues. Yeah. Well, I will say that when I closed OBS, it gave me a warning that said, hey, cannot recognize stream key. So it's possible like my stream key expired and that OBS was unable to authenticate like the stream key and it was fucking with like the stream in some way. All streams crash though, not just Twitch. So again, okay, one more time so that we understand. OBS gave me a warning when I closed it, said it could not authenticate a stream key. Please understand that all 3 streams are running through OBS. Yeah, YouTube, you guys are back. You guys are good now. Kick is back too. All right, let's go do the new content. I'm just gonna auto path. I have 37k combat power now. My dick is massive. Oh my god, that gave me 5% EXP. Holy shit. 5% EXP for talking to that guy? Guys, I've been AFK farming or whatever for 3% a night. What's a stream key? It's the key that you use to like authenticate through OBS. Twitch gives you a stream key so that you can stream in streaming services like OBS and they can authenticate that it's actually you. I'll say the world looks gorgeous though. The world looks fucking beautiful. Let me check my ranking now. Now that I'm 30, yeah, we're 19th now. Fuck you people. Yeah, fuck you guys. Actually, it still hasn't updated. It still hasn't updated. In fact, when we take a camp tomorrow, I should end up being up here. I might be 16th. Might end up being 16th. Probably AWS. All 3 services rely on AWS. No, I think it was the, again, when OBS, I've never gotten that notification before where OBS was like, could not authenticate stream like key. I was like, oh shit, did I get banned or something? What the fuck? Nope. It just could not authenticate stream key. Yo, look how cool this fucking, this is all molten lava. Yeah, that hurts you, right? Like the lava hurts you? Oh god, yeah, it hurts. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Oh my god, it hurts really bad. Oh my god! Yeah, what's that? Give me that! Get up in there, swing that pickaxe, baby! Mm-hmm. Red bark tree. Gotti. This kind of reminds me of Monster Hunter, bro. I expect to find some giant ass thing over here. Oh, Amazon Web Service outage was on the news? Okay, well maybe it was that. But like it was suspicious that OBS gave me an error when it closed because it doesn't often do that.
Made it here safely.
Oh my god, the voice acting.
Let me give you a brief introduction of the history of Muspelheim first.
That's how you say
it.
it.
Long time ago, us Flamekin and Fire Giant Cert had a good relationship. The Fire Giant was a mighty but benevolent ruler. Watch your step and don't fall. The moment you slip, you'll be reduced to ash.
the fuck is going on here? Holy... Wait, do I gotta fight this guy already?
What do you think? Suffocating, right? Nobody can withstand his overwhelming power.
No, that's the boss of the fifth world. There's no way. What's going on with the stream? Is the stream fine now? We're good? What emulator are you on? This game doesn't run on an emulator. This is just the PC client. Somehow Twitch is still 30 seconds behind YouTube. I don't know what to tell you. That's the AWS then. Then you know it's Amazon then. I don't know what to tell you. Kick says they're doing fine. YouTube says they're doing fine. Kick uses AWS too though. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna pretend I know how servers work, but I will tell you it's not my internet because I'm not disconnecting from the game. I can view things normally. Everything is fine. So in my internet, I have a Unify system. I can see everything that's going on my network. I can tell exactly how much gigabytes are being used by what devices, whatever, and how much speed I'm getting. Like, it's all the time. My network's fine. It's not me. I've restarted OBS. It's not OBS anymore. If you're just behind on Twitch, that's fine. If it's like buffering, that's different.
Ah, you've made it back.
Is there a new potion size? Great question.
I hope you now have a general idea.
That guy has
of
boobs.
What's happening in Muspelheim. It's all because of one reckless, foolish god.
Dale just resubscribed for 2 months. Monster Hunter isn't this good.
Tazel, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. It kind of has like a Monster Hunter vibe, but you're capping.
But their flames can swiftly burn down houses.
Oh, okay. So I have to kill 200 of these. 200 Void Familiars. Okay, PMA. I use way less mana with the new weapon skins. Oh, dude. No wonder. Yo, does anyone... Yo... Malfunction, nope. You're not even far enough yet to do this. Shut the fuck up. Fucking asshole. Fucking idiot. Most of the people in my guild, guys, cannot do this content. This content is for people that finished the previous main storyline already. You have to be around 33 to 34,000 power, depending on what class you are, to really get through that and be kind of a gamer. So I can kill these, but I'm chugging potions right now. I need to go look and see if there's more potions. I don't even know. I don't know how many people in my guild have actually finished the... Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in my guild, maybe. Maybe. And we're the second strongest on Asgard 7. Maybe 6 people can do this. Most of them don't even have this unlocked yet. This is the only way they're actually going to see it. What's the highest power right now? Highest power in the game currently. Combat power. Okay, so highest power on Asgard 7, which is the server I'm on. So I'm ranked 17 on this server. I'm number 17 at 37,067. The highest power is 49,490. Sen, I'm fairly certain, has spent house money on this game. Like house money. Like hundreds of thousands. That guy's crazy. I don't know what that guy's insane. You gotta do something about this delay. It's awful. Swaggy, there is nothing I can do, bro. There's nothing I can do. I restarted it and everything. I'm not restarting it again. And to be clear, Kick and YouTube are fine. Yeah, Kick and YouTube are good. They're chilling, bro. Saudi oil price. Yep. So go watch on fucking Kick or YouTube, bro. No, I didn't get to... I didn't sign for subbing. JK, I'm lagging probably. Yeah, that's the way... That's the way it be sometimes. Although I'm using way less mana than I normally do. I wonder if they calculate, because this 4% less mana on skills, I have, how much mana regen do I have? I think I have 33. Okay, 33 mana regen. And how much am I using right now? Oh, no. I'm using 31. Okay, so I should be able to use another skill. What if I flip this on? Okay, that's probably a lot. 37. 37. That's 40. Ah, fuck it. Something was going to do this with me, and then he totally bailed on me today. It's happening with other streamers too. It's Twitch for sure. I don't know. It's possible that Twitch handed out new like streamer codes to everybody, like authentication codes to everybody, and so it's fucking with Twitch and OBS's ability to authenticate, which fucks with everything else because everything goes through the Twitch stream. When I hit go live, it goes live to Twitch first, and then it goes live to Kick and YouTube. That's how everybody else does it too. Yo, maybe I should just go over there with them. Here, I'm gonna come over here with them, and I'm gonna... All right, this is called play smarter, not harder. Yo, can we please stop hitting the Void Familiar and hit the things that everybody else is hitting? So you get quest credit for killing these things, by the way, when other people hit them. Okay, I have to kill this Void Familiar because it's gonna keep molesting me like a Catholic priest at a fish fry. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now if I just click auto... Why would you aggro that? Okay, hit the big thing. Okay, so I have to kill Void Familiars specifically. That is cooked. So here's what we do. Maybe we pull the Void Familiars over to these guys. Unless they're actually here. Hey guys, hit this for me. Hey guys, you want to hit this for me? Oh, no, hit that one. Huge. And I just keep pulling the Void Familiars over to the dragon homies here. Well, this guy, that's not what your mom said this morning. Okay, buddy. All right. Yeah, we gotta pull this over here. There we go. See, I'm pulling the Void Familiars into them so that they kill them for me. Or with me. With me. This is a team exercise. It's not blue. It's something with the game. Make the stream lagging out is not something with the game. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Damn it, bro. They went over there. God damn it! Hit the shit that I'm pulling over to you! God damn it! Bro, this is... Man! I had a person that was gonna do this with me today, and he kind of bailed on me. But that's okay, he had a good reason. It's a good side game, really not a main game. Yes, this is a side game. This is your side piece game. You're not maining Odin Valhalla Rising. You're downloading it on your... I usually play on my iPad. To be clear. I'm usually playing on an iPad. Like, I do guild bosses on my iPad. But I'm kind of a gamer. Right? I'm kind of a gamer. You can play it on PC, but it's something where, like, you can be grinding in BDO and be kind of AFK grinding in Valhalla at the same time. And we have a lot of free-to-play players in this guild. You should not feel like you have to spend money in this game. We have a lot of free-to-play players in this guild. Or players that have spent minimal amounts of money. And this is the second strongest guild on this server, to be clear. I think I can show that. Ranking. Guild combat power. Yep, there's us. Look at that. Number 2, baby. In fact, we have a spot right now if anybody wants to join. So this game is basically the same gameplay as Raven. No, it definitely has a lot more gameplay than Raven. Raven is like the knockoff version of this game. Like, Raven really leaned into like the Coomer shit. This game is Coomer, don't get me wrong. There's some crazy Gooner skins in this game. But there's not like the cutscenes are not like porn and stuff. The lore is much, much stronger in this game. Not that that really matters too much. And there's also a lot more shit to do with other people in this game than I saw in Raven. Raven kind of looked like it was trying to do what Odin did, but it was more of a cash grab. That's what it looked like to me. I mean, like, a lot of my guild from Odin tried to play Raven, and we all quit. All of us quit, because we were all like, yeah, this is a worse version of Odin. In terms of not having to actually play the game. Oh, I could be locked in right now. I'm just trying to talk to chat. I could lock in right now, but I don't really want to. You know what I mean? We're chilling. But if you want to be top DPS at a boss, so like the world bosses, for example. World bosses happen a few times a day. And if you go to the world boss and you are not locked in and aren't like making sure you press shift at the right times and using your skills in the proper order, whatever, you're not going to get top DPS at the world boss, which means you get worse loot. So if you just auto run the content, you're just not going to do as well. This is just, I'm quite literally just doing the main story, right? This is literally just the main story. And I'm sure there's probably another kill quest after this, and then there's probably a boss. It's Twitch. I'm going to YouTube. Oh, there it is. There's something wrong with Twitch. I tried starting the frames are dropping like wild. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. It's guys. If Twitch is doing it, I don't know what to tell you. Again, YouTube and Kick are fine right now. On YouTube now. Yeah. See, there you go. Good to go. I can even put YouTube chat on the screen if you guys want. Boom. Look at that. There's YouTube chat. Welcome, YouTube chatters. Did that dude just CC me? What the f... Can I use blue mats for alchemy? What do you mean blue mats for alchemy? Oh, you use blue mats for crafting in this game. Crafting. So you craft stuff with them. Like the armor that I'm wearing, like to craft the Void Ruler helmet, you have to have all this crazy shit from the game. Mystery crystals you get from doing your dungeons every week, and then guild bosses drop them. And then world bosses drop them too. And then Yggdrasil you get from doing your dailies. Like you have like daily quests, like town quests, that you, like kill quests that you can do. Which reminds me, I should probably check those. Refined ore, you get it from gathering, as I showed before. Grindstone's really easy to get. You just break stuff down. Yeah. Break stuff down, and then you have to... This is the upgraded grindstone. Watch it on Kick. Twitch is fixed. Hi, YouTube. Hi, Pixel. In BDO, sorry, my bad. I didn't specify which game. Oh, yeah, you can use blue mats in Alchemy in BDO, and it's 1 blue mat to 5 green mats. So if you can use 1 blue, or is it 3? I think it's 5. I might be tripping. Why am I hit? Oh yeah, because this guy. So the annoying part. So at least I know I can get through this. I am strong enough to solo this content. That guy's number 3 on the whole fucking server, by the way. If you look all servers, I actually don't know what our guild combat power is. All servers. Guild combat power. We're number 11 on all. So NA and EU all play together on the same servers. If you guys play, join Asgard 7. I'll get you in either to the main guild Tetra if you have enough power, or I'll get you into one of the feeder guilds like Migaloo or something. Now that being said, we're number 11 in NA and EU put together. Our top guild on our server is only number 7 now. These guys used to be number 1 or number 2. These guys used to be up here. Now they're like number 7. I think what they did, so what Dragon did is they tried to make a second Dragon guild. They even reached out and tried to make it like, they wanted us to be their second guild. And I was like, nah, I don't want to fucking do that. That's stupid. because the way I see it, it's a mobile game. It's casual. It's a mobile and desktop game. It's meant to be handled more casually, and Dragon plays this game as a full-time job. And they basically, all of their members spend like hundreds to thousands of dollars a month to stay ahead of the curve, right? And I don't want to force people to do that, and I'm just not gonna do it. Anyway, so I turned them down for that. They went and made their own guild. It was this whole thing. And then that guild lasted probably about a week and a half before it completely folded because the leadership was inadequate in the guild. They didn't have enough recruits, and they all had to fucking go to the main guild. So, hey, what are you gonna do? Right? Dragon VN is run by really solid guys. The second Dragon guild, totally cooked, bro. I'm 39k CP now. I'm zooming. What? You're 39,000 combat power? Brother, you spent like 10k on this fucking... There's no shot, bro. Hey, Blue, do you need more healers in your guild? I mean this in the most sincerest possible way. We need every healer that we can get our hands on. We never have enough healers in this guild. Okay? It never happens. We never have enough healers. Please, we need more healers. Our current healer, his name is... Well, our current healer. We have like 3 healers right now. We have like 3 the healers that show up to fucking guild bosses. 2 of them are really good. And the other one, I swear to God, is a bot. 2 of them are really solid. Please help me heal. Nazgul is our dog shit bot. He's ass. Nazgul is free to play. He's our best healer. Well, he might be our second best healer, but he's our best healer. We put him on the healer, like, he's the healer that heals the tank that's on the boss. And he's free to play, just to be clear. That's why I said, we have free to play players in the guild. They don't spend anything. And they're just chilling, and they play with the homies. And then we all do our dungeons, so every week, so in the morning, we do our guild bosses, because it helps the EU people. It's not super bad for the NA people. We do guild bosses like 8 a.m. Saturdays. And so we do our guild bosses, and then we go all run our dungeons and stuff, and then typically, if there's like event stuff that we can all run as a guild, we'll do that too. And then people will start squaring off for their weekly B7 runs. Three of us healers are in B7 with Swaggy right now. Yeah, they're all huddled around him for warmth. Because trying to solo B7 as a healer is like fucking cooked, bro. Oh look, more pulls. I'm surprised they didn't give us any weapon skin pulls. Like for like logging in, just like show people how it works. All right. I got these for just like logging in, so. And we got nothing. Oh, we have 3 of these. Wait. So you're telling me there's a chance. Never mind. Chance immediately destroyed. Oh, I have more pulls down here. Nope. I got an 11 pull for weapons just for logging in. Yeah. They hand away pulls to you like literally insane. What do you mean my HP is too low? Bro, don't scare me like that, girl. Bro, the panic. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Anyway, our guild is focused on relaxed, adult, like, we're all chilling. We all play the game on, like, second monitors, whatever. We log in, we do our AFK stuff. We do our group stuff together each week. We make friends, we talk to each other, we have fun. And we play, it helps you, like, meet people to play in other games with. It's a good game to, like, meet people and make friends with people. Like, that's what Nazgul used it for, because he sure as hell isn't performing. You gotta check for a better health pot. Oh yeah, true. Let's go to town real quick. Where is town? What does the map look like? Okay, so this is what the map looks like. We looked at it once before. This is where the world boss, I think, is. Yeah, that's the world boss up there. Holy shit, he drops the Omega neck. I bet that he has never died. I bet that he will not die. I bet that world boss straight up is unkillable for like the next 2 months. Straight up. All right, let's return. If you're lagging, odds are you have uBlock on Twitch added something that makes you lag with that now. I wouldn't necessarily say that because there was problems with the YouTube before, and Kick before, but now they're all YouTube and Kick are fixed now. So if you're having problems on YouTube, it might be uBlock. I don't know. In which case the solution is, well, I don't want to watch ads. Well, there's a solution for that. It's called Kick.com. Also, YouTube. I get the most of my gifted memberships and stuff are on YouTube. Then you don't have ads for my YouTube channel either. Yo, where's the show me the vendor. No. Show me the vendor. All right, let's see if there's a new health potion, boys.
Don't worry. Death is overrated.
Nope. I do not see a new health potion unless there's a secret vendor, which I miss the super hot vendor from. Do you guys remember how like we used to have hot vendors? Now we have like scary vendors. Now we have scary vendors. Oh, what do the other vendors look like now? This is the storage keeper.
Oh, not him though.
Oh, this is the exchange merchant. Child. Skill book person is usually a hot grill.
Yes. Read this book.
Yep. I remember the first vendor. We all remember the first vendor. So like, I can't emphasize enough the fact that I'm even in World 5. They were like, hey, they want you to showcase World 5. They're like, they're lucky I spend a shitload of money and play the game all the fucking time. They are lucky that I play the game a lot because otherwise there is no way we would be watching World 5 content. Okay, so this is the first vendor you walk into, by the way.
You'll never find wares like these anywhere else.
Yep. So that kind of sets the pace for the game. She kind of do be setting the pace, bro. Okay, let's go back here. I kind of want to run around and see all the new mobs. Let's return here. Yeah, see, it shows your character in the outfit, by the way. That is my character in every load screen. It's like your character in an outfit. Oh, yeah, there it is. Well, it's not me, guys. It's not me. If anything, it technically could be OBS. Technically could be OBS. It's possible. But again, I fixed this. I even disconnected the stream key and then reconnected it again. I kind of just want to ride around and see all this stuff. What's the highest level that we see in this world? I'm sorry, monster level 120. Brother in Christ, I am level 75 and I am top 50 on the server. The highest level on the server, I think, is level 86 right now. Dude. Eldrun's Guardian helmet. It's got 25 base defense. Dude, imagine getting the Sindri armor. You'd be pissed. Oh my god, it drops every single skill book. Oh, fuck. I bet that the drop rate on these is insane. If you can even actively grind this for like 10 minutes at a time, I bet that the drop rates on these are really good. Because that's like the lower tier drop, right? The yellows are like the really rare thing. Look at this. Aegis sent one guild 187 million lucent by mistake. They submitted a ticket because they didn't get a tax reward, and AGS just sent them all 184 million lucent instead of Solent. That's fucking crazy. Honestly, WAGS. Honestly, WAGS. Maybe because that will bolster the economy like tremendously. Those people are kings, but there's no way to get lucent unless you spend money normally. That's fucking crazy. I still have to Kick's doing the same thing through. Guys, all of the streams go through Twitch. All of them. Okay? Because Twitch is the base stream. So if Twitch is shitting itself, it's going to affect the other streams too. Like, that's how the multi-stream works. Like, I'm not gonna restart the stream again, because it's not me. It's not my internet. I've literally tried to show this like 100 times. You know what? Here, I'm gonna run a speed test right now. Speed test. And then I'm gonna snip it, because I don't want to show my IP. Or anything. Okay, so here is my current internet speed. Uptime, 100%. Monthly data usage, 461 gigabytes. Speed test, 1.87 gigabytes down, 2.1 gigabytes up. Ping looks normal. My connection, I'm good, bro. I'm good. At worst, it's Twitch. It could be OBS, technically. It could be OBS, just absolutely shitting itself. What's up, traitor? Hi, stupid bitch. What's up, Scarlet? Never mind, you're gonna help me? Okay, that's fine. All of Twitch is acting up right now. I think it might be Amazon, like, servers. Somebody said that all three of them run off of Amazon's, like, AWS. Which is fucking cooked if AWS is fucking... Okay. Oh, I have to invite him. I'll tell you what. Yo, I'ma run around and see all the monsters. Alright, so we're gonna run around. I'm actually just gonna run around the world and see the monsters first. Oh my god, I hit him. Oh my god, I was hitting Scarlet. I'm sorry. That's why he lost HP. My bad, bro. That's why my name is purple right now. It's because I accidentally hit him. I targeted him. Whoopsie! Oopsies! I was gonna shit on him, by the way. Let's go over there. Alright, so we're just gonna ride through the world. I'm gonna look at all these monsters. Everyone's stream is buffering now? Really? Everybody on Twitch's stream is buffering? Wow, my Twitch stream is really far behind me. Holy shit. That was like a minute and a half ago, bro. I don't want to watch this.
They're looting it. They're looting it. There's so many people looting. Oh my god, there's so many people looting.
I need to try to get a shield.
This doesn't look like it's buffering for me. But I don't know. It could be an intermittent problem. Okay, so this is a boss. We do not want to hit that boss. So this is an open world field boss. If I hit him, he will one-shot me. What's up here? Let's go up there. All right, refresh. Okay. Are we back? Good. Okay, most people are on YouTube, it looks like now. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's not me. That time OBS didn't have a bug when it shut down. And my network's perfect. It's not me. If my network was acting up, 1, I would be DCing from game, very obviously. 2, I would not be able to open a Twitch stream and watch it. Like, I can literally just open Shroud's stream, and it looks fine. It's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
It just sucks we didn't get a single queen part. All that for nada. I am down to do it again, though.
I didn't really use.
So it's not me, bro. Like, maybe it's OBS? I don't know. But OBS didn't give me a bug there.
I don't know what you did different, but it doesn't seem to be buffering now.
I didn't do anything different. I literally just restarted OBS real quick. All right, guys, I'm just running around looking at stuff. Enraged Ashen Troll. I like the Yetis more. Did you guys get to see the mommy? Oh, I don't think you guys saw the mommy because you guys were too far behind me. Check this shit out, guys. You guys got... I think it's OBS feeding Twitch, and then that's fucking over everything else. Okay, so we need to get away. Ah! We're fine. Oh, I think she's over here. I think this is where she is. There she is. Chat, look at this fucking... This is one of the bosses. This is one of the field bosses. Prepare yourselves, by the way. Okay, get me off my mount. There we go. All right. First of all, holy shit. Trim your toenails. Crazy, bro. And then you look at it. Oh my God. It's just hanging out back there. Bro, she is crazy, dude. It is a crazy field boss here. What's her name? Sinmara is nuts, bro. That's crazy work. All right, so we saw the lava throne. That's like the world boss that spawns here from time to time. I have not seen this. I think we... Okay, let's go check this out real quick. Anyway, that's what I saw right before I shut the stream down. Death by Snoo Snoo, for real. If you hit her, she will literally one-shot you. It's not a step on me. It's like she looked at me. I died. Oh. Lava Drake. Not exactly how I pictured a Drake looking, but you know what? They're mutations. Kind of want to see the other bosses here. Losers lost. Dude, okay, hear me out. We try to take this camp, and I grind here actively and level it up for us. Thoughts? All PvP damage, 10%, attack plus 5, and what's this last one? Critical strike damage 5. Fuck that, we're going. Fuck that, we're going back to the other world. Tetra, we are probably going to have to fight that other guild off that one stone that we want, by the way. I hope that we're not allied with them. I hope that we're not allied with them. We're allied with a lot of guilds. No, we are not. Who are they? Hold on, let me look at this. I'm going to show you what we're going to do. We're going to have to fuck some people off of this. Wait, I just went to the wrong place. Cooked. Is this a phone game? Yep. You play it on mobile. That's how a lot of people play. This is the third world, by the way. This is where a lot of adventurers are reaching. That's why you see a lot more people here now. Fifth world. Very difficult to get to. Here's the fourth world. This is what I want to look at here. Is this game any good? I've been playing it for months. Love this game. Running the second strongest guild on my server. Okay, so we probably need to find Arcadia. Yeah, we need to go after this one probably. That's probably what we're gonna have to do. Which means we're gonna have to PvP them off tomorrow. All servers, combat power, guild level, guild combat power. Arcadia is... number 7. They're like half as strong as we are. Who's the top player in Arcadia? Because I bet... let's see. So here's me at 16. There's all the Tetra people. I still have not seen an Arcadia person yet. Oh yeah, we're... oh yeah. Oh yeah. All the way down to 88. 31,600 is their top player. And that's the only person they have in the top 100. Everyone else is under 30k. Yeah, we should fucking blast them. And by we, I mean I will blast them. I will blast them. There will be no survival. Holy shit! Who is that? Let me 1v1 the top guy. Solo them? I bet I might be able to solo them. As long as I kill that 30k guy, there's literally no one that's probably gonna be able to fucking kill me in there. Like, dude, you gotta understand, I'm fucking geared, guys. I'm like him in this game. I'm Himothy. Yeah, let's go take a look at this boss. This is another one of the field bosses here. Well, the music kind of fucks. Where is he? Well, maybe he's not up. Maybe somebody killed him. Holy shit, did they kill him? No fucking way that they killed him. Yeah, he's not here. Maybe he just despawned. Because nobody hit him. There's no way that even Dragon can't kill these people. There is no way that even Dragon can kill these guys. Ooh. Okay, here we go. How pay to win is this? I would say it's not as pay to win as Aeon 2, but it is more pay to win than BDO. If you want it, oh my. Oh, this is the dungeon. This is the last dungeon. Nobody's even here yet. This is the entrance to the final dungeon that no one has made it to. Oh! He's not gonna aggro, is he? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, so this is one of the field bosses, guys. Yeah, so that guy fucks. Poke it? Do you have any idea how quickly, I bet, I'll tell you what. I'll poke him, and then I'm gonna run as quickly as I can. Do you understand? I'm gonna run as quickly as I can in the other direction. Okay.
Your HP is too low.
It was a close fight. I almost got him, to be honest. It was a close one. I told you! The game doesn't fuck around! He said, yeah, yeet! Y'all like, oh, fuck around. I entered find out phase. Great. Thanks, guys. You should just believe me when I tell you it's a ridiculous... Nothing can kill that guy. If every person on the server tried hitting that guy, he would kill people like he would like do an attack and hundreds of people would just die. and then he would do another attack. Do you guys remember that scene in The Boys where fucking like the Superman guy, I'm forgetting his name, it's not Highlander. Fuck, what's his name? Shit, I am blanking on his name. Homelander, thank you. Homelander literally lasers like an entire crowd of fucking people in like a dream. He's like daydreaming. Yeah, it would be like that. He would literally, he's Homelander and we're all just citizens. We're fucking dead, brother. All right, let's go see this boss if he's up. What's the best class for solo play? I'll be honest with you, it kind of depends on what you want to do. Oh god, don't hit him. We learned our lesson. These are all Norse mythological gods, by the way, that you're fighting. You are literally fighting the gods. The lore in this game is dope. Best class for solo play. So at first, when you're starting out worlds 1 through 3, it's usually the DPS classes, like you're watching me here. Archmage and Dark Wizard are really good. Assassin is fine. She's kind of mid all the way through. The Assassin is mid kind of all the way through the story. Let me go through this. So if I go to skill book. Yeah, okay, so Rogue. Both specs of Rogue are totally mid all the way through the story. Really solid single target damage. Not a crazy amount of AoE, but gets through most of the bosses, doesn't have too much difficulty. Sorceress is what I'm playing. I'm playing the Dark Wizard or Archmage version of Sorceress. This class is like the highest DPS PvE class in the game, and they have a lot of AoE. Dark Wizard focuses more on like poison and stuff, and then the Archmage is more like casting elemental stuff, like your standard caster in an MMO. High DPS, but there is one boss. Once you start getting into like the World 4 territory, you're not really going to struggle too much until you hit World 4. You're going to struggle. But there is one boss in World 4. His name is Managarm. He has damage reduction against magic users, so you're going to do less damage to him, and he has amplified damage to magic users. So, like, the gauntlet for Sorceress is Managarm. If you can get through Managarm, you can pretty much beat the whole main storyline, no problem. But Managarm is extremely difficult. And by the whole main story, I mean through World 4. Managarm is really hard, but Sorc does pretty well. Warrior, slowest of the, well, second slowest of the 4 classes. It is the tankiest though, and you're gonna struggle. There's some bosses in World 2, and then there's a boss in World 3 that you are really gonna, it's gonna give you some trouble. You're gonna have to lock the fuck in. You can do it. I watched my boys do it, but they got through it, but like it was hard. Okay. That being said, once you're through most of the bosses in World 3, smooth sailing. You're gonna, like, World 4 boss, Managarm, fuck who? Mana who? You don't give a fuck. You just run straight through them. As long as you got, it's straight up, you'll be fine. Because you get so tanky after a while on Warrior and Berserker that, like, you just don't take any damage. Like, period. From the boss. Well, not enough damage from the bosses, and you should be able to clear them reasonably. I think the hardest class to clear on is probably Priest or Saint. It's Paladin is fine, but it's a slow clear. Saint is not as fine, and it's a slow clear. I would say the best way to level Saint is to have someone there with you that's helping you level up. But either way, I have seen Saints and Paladins run all the way through the main story. They make it, just a little bit slower than everybody else because your DPS isn't quite as high. But you do have heals, and you sustain, and it's like, it's going to take you a while, but you're going to get there, right? And since your problem will be that some of the bosses, or the bosses have timers. So like, if you can't kill it in a certain amount of time, it'll just reset. You're like, fuck. Okay, so like, you're not going to die, but it's also going to take you a while. You know what I mean? How would you even kill the field bosses if everyone just gets turboed? That's the fun part. You don't. If you... The field bosses are so fucking hard. We can't even do the World 4 field bosses. If I go look at Thor right now, he will bend me fucking over and take me to Valhalla, if you catch my drift. Okay? Like, Thor is on World 4. He absolutely fucks everybody. Nobody clears Thor, as far as I'm aware. We just recently started clearing Fenrir. which is the world boss on World 4, if everybody helps each other. Like, I'm sorry, it's the world boss on World 3, if everybody helps each other. I don't believe that the world boss on World 4 has actually been cleared yet. At least not on our server, period. Odin. Odin is, as far as I'm aware, Odin has not been cleared yet. Although that's not the boss, is he? Is it Fafnir? It's Fafnir. It's Fafnir. Fafnir's the boss here. Odin is like one of the field bosses. Nobody touches Odin. Odin touches you. Fafnir is the last boss. Maybe Fafnir has died once or twice. Yeah. Fafnir has died before. Yeah, I've heard Fafnir die before. But like, it's rare. Everybody all of the strongest people have to be online, and you have to pump. Like, everybody has to work together and like be like, okay, let's do it, right? Because it's such a hard, it's a tough clear. The tanks have a lot of trouble tanking Fafnir, and so they have to juggle the aggro back and forth while the DPS try to burn it, and he one-shots literally everybody. So like, you have to be careful. So you need all the free-to-play players in the game. Oh no, you don't understand. All the free-to-play players in the game can't even hurt Fafnir. They all just die as fodder. Like, they're not touching that fucking boss. I can barely touch Fafnir. Like, I can hit him, but it's gonna be like miss, hit him, miss. And I am Giga Gears. I'm like Omega Gears for this game. It's hard. Like, Fafnir is difficult, but it has been cleared. It has been cleared a few times if you work hard at it. Normally the World 2 and the World 3 boss get cleared. Garm and fuck, what's this fucking bird guy? Balder. Garm and Balder get cleared every time. Balder takes a little while, but it gets cleared. Fafnir, if Dragon's not online, don't even bother. Don't even bother. If Dragon's not online, don't even look at it. And if Dragon is online, we still might not fuck with it. Go stand up, bro. Let us see it. Holy! Oh, you have the cottontail bunny skin. Where the fuck did you get that, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, so this game doesn't grow. Oh, yeah. Show them the dances. Yeah, let's sit here. Okay, hold on. All right. The game, admittedly, you can choose to play it how you know what I'm saying? I don't like the helmet on this. Okay, so there's dances in the game. Social actions, if you will. Yeah, so you can just... Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Keep in mind, this can be played on your phone and on your iPad, so be careful when you're at work. There's multiple different dances that you can do. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Greetings.
Oh my god, she talks to me. So I don't like walking around. I know this is going to sound crazy and out of character. I don't like walking around in the Coomer bathing suit. I'm just going to be honest. I do like walking around in my other skin, but I'll put on this one for flex purposes. This is the super good one. Okay, let's see if there's any other bosses to look at here. Okay, we're here right now. Oh, we haven't seen this one. Oh, wait, no. This was the dragon we just looked at. Yeah, no, we saw that one. What about this one? Nope, haven't seen this one. Let's go here. Odin AI voice characters when? Odin definitely has a voice. You hear, he talks to you during the main story. His voice is like, women swoon over a voice like that. It's crazy. If anyone ever could figure out who the voice actor was, whew, his DMs would be, the people would be flying into those DMs. What game is that? This is Odin Valhalla Rising. I think I pinned. If you guys are gonna download it, use my link. Use my link. Okay, oh, so this one's a centaur. Well, I don't know if he's so much a centaur. This is some fucked shit. Half horse, half man, half goat. He is 1.5 of a creature. God damn. Holy shit. Oh, it's his tail. And half tree. Apparently part tree as well. What about this one? This one doesn't have a boss. This one doesn't have a boss. That one doesn't have a boss. That's the world boss. And he is not going to die for a long time. That world boss, he's level 120. To be clear, Odin is like 110 and we can't clear Odin yet. So Sinmara is the super mommy up here. She's like she needs to trim her toenails, but wood, you know? Yeah, that's all of them. And every one of these spots has like stuff to do in the main story. So you end up, oh shit. No. Oh my God. Dude, it did a quarter of my health on an auto attack. Yo, chill out. Chill. All right, let's take a look at the drops here. So okay, the Void Ruler stuff drops here. Okay, so these are the purple upgrade, like skill guides drop here. Yeah, I'm gonna move you guys so that you guys can see what I'm looking at. Okay. So this is the upgrades to the skill guides. I don't really care about those. I'm looking for the skills themselves. I mean the passives. The purple passives are insane. So let's see here. These are the upgrades. Here we go. So Paladin, Saint, Berserker, Defender, Priest, Rogue. Here we go. Sorceress. Epic. Oh shit. So no, my book does not drop over here. Where does my book drop? Nope, doesn't drop here either. Holy crap, this guy drops some juicy yummies. Where does my... Dude, there's no way that the sorceress doesn't have a, There's no way that we don't have a... Oh my God. So the Paladin drops from here. And that's it. So Paladin's purple skill drops here. Well, it's one of the spots that it can drop. And my guess is that the drop rate on these is really high compared to what it is on World 4. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I've been grinding for my purple passive book on World 4 for like 2 months. About a month. And I have not gotten it. So you have Assassin and you have Defender. All drop here. There's gotta be... Okay, there's Berserker. So this is Swaggy's book. Oh! Hitching Hex, Dark Wizard. There it is. Okay, so let's go to this place. I want to see if I can kill these mobs. Buckle up! Level 111 to 120. Okay, so we're gonna pick off them like sick wildebeests. Is there PvP? Yes. Most of the end game in this game is focused around PvP. Whether it be cross-server or there's open world PvP is on all the time. World 2 and beyond. There's also certain dungeons where PvP is always on and you're encouraged to fight each other in the dungeon. Where you get points, and at the end of the week you accrue points and you can spend them in the shop to get special like gear and stuff. I always do that. It's lawless. You can see it's lawless there. Yeah, and then the world dungeons. This is the like cross server thing that I showcased the last few months here. All right, Scarlet. All right, is this where I need to grind here? Is this it? So it's like Throne pretty much. It's like Throne maybe used to be. Okay, so I need to go here. Am I here? Okay, Plague Null. All right, so this is where I need to be. These are my people right here. I need to be able to kill these mobs. Can I kill these mobs? No, no, abort, abort, abort. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my fucking, never mind, never mind, never mind. Abort, abort, abort. Bail over the side. Dude. All right. Fuck, dude. Okay, so this is why the World 5 is so fucking hard, bro. I bet that most people aren't even halfway through the main story on World 5 right now. You can see the recommended level, like monster level 120, monster level 93 to 108. Like, I can comfortably, if I want to AFK grind, I can comfortably AFK grind at like 73 to 79. Maybe I could do this one. Maybe I could do 76 to 77. But, because I'm 75. And it's pretty accurate, because I have a shitload of gear for a level 75 player. Character level needs to reach monster level? No. I punch up. So whatever my level is, I can usually do up from that, because my gear is really, really, really good. So it kind of just depends. It's kind of like a reference. Kind of like in BDO, it's like approximate AP required XYZ, right? Or how it used to be. Anyway, that's how it is here. It's like, okay, well, the monster level is this, so you'll probably have to be around there to hit that, you know, that level in power, you know. They sent hundreds of millions of Lucent to a guild by mistake. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard. Literally insane. WAGS, though. they're probably going to revoke it all, let's be honest. But it would be healthy for the economy if they left it in there, because then people could, like, there'd be a massive influx of Lucent in the economy. I hope the guild spent it. I hope they didn't, because, like, they could get banned, right? We play Aeon 2? I will. We're going to play Where Winds Meet and Aeon 2. Those will not be sponsored, and we will be raw dogging our impressions of both. I think that both have potential to be great games. I think Aeon 2 is going to be too overly monetized, and I think that the optimization is probably going to be F tier. F is in failure tier. But we'll see. Okay, but what the gameplay I saw looks pretty good. The skills, the targeting, and all of the systems, the dungeons and stuff look pretty cool. The graphics look pretty good. The thing I'm really excited for is Where Winds Meet, I think, is going to fuck, guys. I think that Where Winds Meet is going to absolutely fuck, boys. That Where Winds Meet, I think, is the game that you're looking for. Like I know that everybody is all hyped up on Aeon 2, maybe because it's canon or the other people are doing it. For some reason, I'm the only creator that is going to be playing Where Winds Meet. I promise that game is going to be better than Aeon 2. Like, it's not even a question. Even at the lowest possible delivery level. It's free to play, and it's not pay to win. And it's just better. It's just better. Anyway, big shout out to the Odin devs. I'm really sorry. I gave them an extra, like, I don't know, 20, like half an hour. Because, like, we obviously had some stream issues, but at least we got to walk around World 5. I got to showcase the new skin stuff, which is fun. I got world bosses in the morning for Tetra, so if you're in my guild, guys, show up for guild bosses in the morning. We're also going to take our camp tomorrow, too, in Odin here. Big shout out to the devs in Odin who have Cacao, anyway. Cacao and the devs. First of all, hi to the devs watching, because the devs come out to watch my sponsored streams. Really enjoy your game. Really fun. Thank you for paying me to play it. Fantastic. Having a great time. That being said, World 5 looks amazing. Keep excessive gameplay. Excessive gameplay. World 5 looks amazing. Appreciate them sponsoring me. Guys, Laufey is playing it right now. What, Where Winds Meet? I'll rate her if she's playing Where Winds Meet. Laufey. Twitch. So she has the Chinese... Why is this mobile? Why am I on Twitch mobile? What is this? Okay, so she's playing it right now.
Do you know how long
But she's playing on China.
No, but I'd be curious.
China number 1.
2409, since April 24. Damn, I thought it wasn't for that long.
Yeah, she's Chinese server.
But I mean, I guess I
Okay,
should know.
I'm going to bounce you guys over to Laufey. I'll be back tomorrow. So, reminder, tonight is Worlds for League of Legends. I think the finals are tonight. Pretty sure.
It's over a year, yeah.
early in the morning for us NA folks. And then tomorrow I'm gonna be shoutcasting the best in class tournament or the master class tournament for it.
How many people there are that have been playing on China?
Isn't it tomorrow? Well, it's technically tomorrow, but it's tonight, right? Unless it's like, hold on, LOL esports schedule.
This game more than I. Okay, wait.
Because technically tonight is tomorrow, right? So.
I want to see what their profile.
Oh, it's on Sunday. Okay, so no, we still have a day.
This person's level 100.
Okay, so no worlds tonight. No worlds tonight. But tomorrow, I'm gonna be live at like noon-ish, guys, 12:30 probably, because I have to be live by 1 p.m. because that's when the tournament starts. So I'll be shoutcasting the best in guild tournament or the best in class tournament tomorrow, and then after we finish that, we will go over to. Honestly, we might play Warframe or something.
Thank you. Hello.
I might do some AOS. We'll probably do some gear advice tomorrow. People asked for it, so. Worlds will be at 7 a.m. for me. I'm glad that it's on Sunday and not tomorrow, because now I can like sleep for 8 hours tonight and actually be up for guild bosses in the morning and then be live on time tomorrow. I might be live in the morning tomorrow, guys. I might be live early because I have to do guild bosses anyway. Anyway, thank you guys. Nighty night, guys. Love you. Thanks for watching. I'm sorry we had technical difficulties. I know that a tremendous amount of you are watching over on Kick and YouTube now instead of Twitch because Twitch shit itself. But I want to be clear, guys. We had like 1,200 viewers in non-BDO today, all day, which was insane. Literally insane. And I want to say big thank you guys for supporting me as I kind of branch out and do different things. Yeah, of course, I love BDO and everything, but we could be trying new stuff. So appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I've been really enjoying trying new things. It's been really healthy for me and my mental. Like it's been great. So yeah, we plan to keep doing it. Okay, I'm sorry, Kick and YouTube guys today. I'm sorry about the. I don't know what's going on. I'll double check all the stuff on my end, but I don't think it's anything on my end. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I appreciate everybody that was watching over on Kick and everybody that was watching over on YouTube. Kick, I'm sending you to Crowley. He's the only one on. So I'm sending you over there. I love you guys. Smooches. What Kick viewers? Honestly, I had like 40 people today. I had a good amount of Kick viewers today. More towards the end because everybody came over. But like, now YouTube. YouTube, you guys are my favorite. You guys know you're my favorite. You're my most dedicated viewers. I love you guys. You guys will watch me do anything. I love you guys. I would suck you off if you lived near me. Anyway, you don't though, so it's fine. I don't have to make good on that promise. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, boys.